black and gold home for the New Orleans Saints.
Who that say they gonna beat them Saints? Who that? Who that? Who that say they gonna beat them Saints? Who that? Who that? Who that say they gonna beat them Saints? Who that?
Yeah. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like elf. I thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your chain for the championship. Bucking on town, duck down. Falcons pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy and you probably smell the crooked referees on Roger Goodell. Yeah, running like this and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like this and I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
All right, man, we up in this thing. It's game day, baby. We up in this thing. Shout out to the mighty Who Dat Nation, man. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You're now rocking with the Coma, man. We in this thing with Big Q and the guys where we have intense, entertaining, educating, and enlightening sport talk from your favorite sports fam. What's popping, fam? We up in this thing, man. We are finally here. It's the first day, man, the first game of the season. Much love to the fam. Appreciate y'all for being in the stream. Hit upon that like button, man. We talking Saints, man. Hey, man, I'm bucked up in this one. Let's kind of touch upon a few things, fam, before we get going in the matchup, man. Here's some list of transactions report upon the Saints did sign defensive end. We thought about this for Fadil Diggs to the active roster and from the practice squad. They also elevated Jack Stahl, the tight end, so the Saints have 3 tight ends. They also added defensive end Jonah Williams to the active roster and waived Jake Zoolander-Hainer, and I'm pretty sure they'll pick him up on the practice roster later on. So Fadil Diggs, Jack Stahl, and Jonah Williams elevated to help the Saints in week number 1. Also a list of inactives to report upon for the black and gold in this action. Trey Palmer, Jordan Howden, Trevor Penning, Xavier Truss, Vernon Brockton, Christian Boyd, and Chase Young are all inactive. For the Arizona side, cornerback K-Trail Clark, running back Bam Knight, Elijah Jones, Xavier Thomas, and Will Hernandez is also listed as the inactives in this matchup. So shout out to you guys. Appreciate you for being in the live, man. Much love, man. It's time to get it crunk, man. It's time to get it packing, man, because listen, we here and we had to shout out to the brothers from the Cardinals side of things that kind of predicted that the Cardinals need to handle their business. A lot of people picking the Cardinals to win this game. But listen, man, I don't care nothing about that, baby. Baby, I don't care. It's time to get it. We got to get a dub straight off the bat. What's up, fam? Black Major, Pelicans, Nola, brother Adrian Bonds in this thing. Shout out to you as well. Black Preacher, man, 985J in the building. Ed 209. Shout out to you, Black Preacher, man. For the new year, let's go. Saints.
Thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
All right, what's up, Ryan? Shout out to Ryan. Debbie's in this thing. Zion's in this thing. Ed 209, first rounds on me. Let's get it.
Thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
Let's get it, baby. Let's get it, man. Let's make it pop. What's up, Bev? Shout out to Bev, SJ, Young City, DJ Phil Cole, No Saint, brother Christian, 80% Prime. What's up, brother Prime? Peter, shout out to you. Who that man? Carlton, Bronze, Gregory, Keldrick, Charles, everybody, man. T Mama, what's up, baby? Shout out to T Mama. Okula, what's up, baby? Kevin Thomas, Oscar, St. Doug, big ups to all y'all, man. What's happening? What's popping, fam? Willie Cameron, what's up, fam? I see y'all, man. GM Kev is in the building. M. Dot, what's up, fam? Timer Network, what's happening? OG Jerry is in this thing as well, man. Y'all ready? Y'all ready for this, man? Let's get it, baby. Let's get it, man. I'm feeling good in the Who Dat Nation, man. I'm here. Let's make it's time for all this other stuff. We got to get right to the business, right? So anyway, man, let me kind of hit you with some of the predetermined depth chart for starting off with the black and gold, man. Let's kind of lead into that thing as we get ready for the action to kind of tip off here. Spencer's, of course, is the starter. Elvin Kamara, Chris Olave, Rashid Shaheed. They're looking at Cooks, Jawan Johnson, Kelvin Banks, Dylan Redunce, Eric McCoy, Cesar Ruiz, and Tali Fuaga up front for our squad. On the opposite side, the 34 with Cam, brother Devon Gacho, Brian Brissy. They're looking at Carl Grandison, Demario Davis, Pete Werner. Chase is also. Chris Rumpf is in. Kool-Aid McKinstry, Alante Taylor, Isaac Yidam, Justin Reed, and Julian Blackman. As the Saints kick it off from right to left, the Cardinals getting the ball, and the Saints get them wrapped up at the 21-yard line straight out the bat as the Cardinals come out with that classic white uniform, man, as they get it going. So we about to see what's happening here in the Who Dat Nation, man. Let's get it popping as the Saints kick it off, man. All right, predictions in the chat, man. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about the predictions. Is the predictions in the chat? Y'all let me know. All right, Kellen Moore, we getting it going, baby. Starting it off, Kellen Moore, man. Let's see. The Cardinals lined up at the 22-yard line, under center, showing the power eye look. Saints in the gold, the gold jerseys with the black pants. They ready to get it business. That's the handoff to the running back, and the Saints get him and wrap him up. He falls forward for a gain of about 4, maybe 5 yards on the pickup as Kyler Murray is at the quarterback position. Had a pretty quiet season last year, Kyler Murray did, man. And they're looking to step upon that and do something better. Saints have to stop Kyler Murray. The keys to victory for the Saints is not letting Murray run all around on them. They can't allow that to happen. They got to control the Terminator. That's James Conner, the running back, not let him get going either. So here we go. It's a gain of 3, 2nd and 7, shotgun Kyler Murray, wide receivers to the left and right, man in motion from the right to the left. There's the snap, Kyler looking left, firing left, and the ball's thrown to number 85. He blocked and it's thrown. He gets the first down and kind of stiff arms Isaac, get him to the ground, picks up the first down plus 3 yards. You got to watch out for that tight end too, fam. We kind of covered that on the preview stream. You got to look out for that tight end. That tight end that the Arizona Cardinals have is a tough customer, man. That guy's pretty good for them. What's his name? Trey McBride. Trey McBride is something else, man. You got to watch McBride. He had like 100 catches last year, something like that, something ridiculous. All right, here we go, Arizona. Man, there's Kyler in the center, man in motion from left to right. And there's a play action. Kyler looking, and the Saints get to him, and we get him down on the ground. It's a sack right off the bat. It's Cam Jordan, baby. God damn it. Cam Jordan with the sack off the bat. Kyler turned around off the play action to the face, and Cam was right there upon him, baby. All right, Cam. Old man Cam said, hey, bro, I can still get to him. And Kyler Murray turned right into Cam, and that was an easier sack than we've seen in a long time, man. So that's a big sack for Cam because what it do, it backs up Arizona, man. They lost a lot. So it's 2nd and 21 on the clock. So Cam with it. Shotgun. Murray, wide receivers to the right and left, man in motion from left to right. And there's Kyler snap. Saints sending the blitz. It's a handoff play to the running back. Saints get him again for a loss of 3 more yards on top of it. Come on, Saints. That's what I'm talking about. 3rd down, Saints on the play. That's what I'm talking about. It's Kool-Aid McKinstry, baby. Kool-Aid, man. Kool-Aid made the stop. 3rd and 23. The Cardinals are on the treadmill. They doing the Michael Jackson right now, baby. They moonwalking the hell back. That's what I'm talking about. 3rd and 23, man. Let's keep it going. All right, yes, looking good. Staley's system. We talked about that, fam. We said that Staley's system is a good one. Shotgun, Kyler Murray got wide receivers, three of them to the right, one left, and a shotgun. Running back to his right. There's the snap. Ball handed off on the give up. Saints stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Ain't nothing popping. That's what I'm talking about. That's how you set the tone. That was a beautiful defensive possession right there by our black and gold. They had them going backwards. They stuffed them, stopped them, and let them know, hey, man, we setting the tone, man. Cam with the sack, DeMario with the tackle right there on the play, and they're going to punt the ball right there. That's Blake Gillikin. That's our former punter. Gillikin was a good punter for us, man, but he's punting for the enemy right now. And there's the punt. It's up and away, and nice punt, backing them up to inside the 20, right around the 16, returning it to the left, breaking down, and he has nowhere to go. He's caught by about three Cardinal jerseys there, and here comes Spencer Rattler, baby, the Rat Man. He's coming out. The Rattler's rolling out there. But them gold jerseys look actually pretty slither, man. The black helmet with the gold jerseys looking pretty slither, man. We just need to get that I call it the Darth Vader look. When you have the black helmets with the black jerseys, the black pants, and black shoes, the Darth Vader look, we need to get that going too. All right, Rich, shout out to you. Say clean slate. Thank you, brother.
Say thank you.
I love that presence, man.
Me up, bringing me back to this grind.
Man, I love what I just seen, man, with the black and gold just now. Thank you, Rich. Appreciate you for being here. Hey, man, I love what I just seen. Y'all put it in the chat. Cam, bringing the pain, baby. The Saints set that defensive. That was a really strong defensive possession by the Saints. The Saints came out. They blitzed Kyler Murray. They stopped the run. It just did some really good stuff that had them going back. They kind of puzzled them. And we talked about the fact that I think the Saints, looking at it, they want to be fast. They're going to be fast offensively and defensively. We talked, somebody had the term that they want to identify as a violent unit, and I love that, man. That's what you're supposed to make these people feel pain. Even Staley, the defensive coordinator, did say, he said that he kind of mentioned the Dome Patrol. He was invoking the Dome Patrol and the Saints operating a 34 unit. So this is going to be interesting this year. Now, can the offense match that presence? Can the offense get going, man? We shall see. What's up, Mad Drummer? King Chosen One, Cartel Bowl. Shout out to you, man. Funky P, Hemisphere. What's up, fam? Appreciate y'all. Black Dollars University. What's up, brother? Appreciate y'all for being in here. Yeah, Cartel said, nah, Q, we about to look like some G-Nikes, huh? All black. I want the Darth Vader look, brother. That's the only thing they ain't done. They go all black with the black helmet, the black jersey, black pants, black shoes. The Darth Vader look, man, that would be something else. It's coming. They done did everything else. They got the all whites. They got the golds now. They done did everything else. That's the last thing they have to do. What's up, In the Groove? Shout out to you, man. Appreciate y'all, man. Y'all hit the like button, man. We get it going in here. As here we go. The Rat Man is out there. He's lining up here to see what's happening. All right. Last season, 4 touchdowns, 5 interceptions, 17 games, 0-6 as a starter with a bunch of backups. But let's see how it goes as Rattler, man. Can he match the present? And that's the thing. The Saints offense, first team offense, it's a lot of questions revolving around that. Can they get this straight? All right, here we go. The Saints lining up. We're rattling the shotgun, man in motion from left to right. Wide receivers to the right. There's a draw pass to Elvin right up the center, and he's immediately hit by the linebacker, and it's maybe a gain of 2 yards, not much on the play by AK-41 running right up the middle. The Saints offensive line have to step the hell up and make plays in this one. And you can see right there on the left side, man, they wasn't moving the Cardinals at all. Y'all got to do better than that. Nobody got to the next level to get the blitzer. All right, so anyway, here we go. Saints pickup of 2 shotguns. Spencer, wide receivers, both side, man in motion. Goes back to his point of origin. There's a snap. Spencer looking, fires, darts it out, and the ball is badly thrown to Rashid Shaheed in coverage, and it falls to an incomplete. Spencer Rattler got to see the field better. That wasn't a good decision to throw the ball because Rashid Shaheed was covered like a blanket. All right, so first couple of series of plays with Spencer Rattler, a not too good looking run up the middle for 2 yards. A bad decision to throw the ball there to a covered guy, but it falls incomplete. 3rd and 8. Let's translate. Let's get these downs. 3 wide receivers right, 1 left. Tight end goes into motion and sits next to the quarterback's left side in the shotgun as a blocker. Snap. Spencer stepping up in the pocket, get rips at, throws the ball away. Didn't see anything. So offense off the field, 3 and out, back to the defense. No rhythm. They got to do it a little bit better than that, man. They got to do better than that. The Cardinals was able to put pressure on the Spencer Rattler's offense, and Kellen Moore automatically grabs at the at the tablet. He's like, "Hold on, man, let me look at this shit. This didn't look right." Nah, that didn't look right at all, Kellen. We got to iron out them wrinkles, brother. It's still a lot of time, but Kellen he had to reach for the blue tablet right away. he had to reach for the blue tablet. Hold on, man, that just didn't look right. Nah, it didn't look right, brother. There's the punt right there. It's a nice punt back of the 30-yard line. They're going to try to return it. Gets to the 30, try to break it down. Saints defenders get to him and tackle him around the 33, 34-yard line, and that'll send Kyler Murray back out for their second opportunity. So defense right now, defense on the 2 possessions, defense is the word of the day. Saints defense was menacing on the first series. And then the Cardinals defense was actually pretty good on their side. So defense is the point of the day right now in these 2 possessions. Offense has to iron out the wrinkles and has to get it together. No doubt about it. They got to get that shit right, man. They ain't look good at all. Boo. That didn't look good. That didn't look good at all, fam. I mean, that's like one, defense over here, up here, and the offense over. Nah, brother. That ain't going to cut it, man. We got to do better than that. All right. Thank you, Brent. Shout out to you, man.
Thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this run.
Man, listen, man. I don't know. We got to fix that. That didn't look good. We didn't get much push on the offensive line. Spencer didn't look comfortable with his first possession. Got to do better, man. Got to do better. But Arizona was bringing the pressure, man. The guy ripped at his jersey, and he did a smart thing. He didn't see anything that he liked, so he just threw the ball away. Better that than a turnover. What's up, Ramon? Shout out to you, brother. Good to see you in the building as well. Michael, he says, total blackout with blackout face. There you go. The Darth Vader blackout. That's what I'm talking about, bro. That's the only one we need. We got to get that one. What's up, William? Shout out to William in the building as well. King Eternal's in the building. Big Smoke Dog. What's happening, brother? All right. YB Forever says, so it begins. Yeah, it's like a dramatic, so it begins. It's the Saints march toward the Super Bowl. You got to see. All right, Philippe says, man, we need a quarterback. I hear you, Philippe, man. All right. Jane Doe, what's up, fam? Says defense going to get tired. Again, it's still early on. Let's see if they make the adjustments, fam. Because you seen Kellen Moore reach for the tablet. That usually means we got to see what we didn't do right. Because, hey, man, that first offensive series, that the offensive line had no push at all. Elvin hit that whole full speed and got stopped for 2 yards. The next play was Spencer Rattler with a throw to a covered Rashid Shaheed. The guy was on his back. There was no separation. The third play was then a blitzer from both sides, forcing Spencer Rattler out to his right, and he just threw the ball out of bounds. That's the end of the drop. I mean, the end of the drive. So we'll see what they got going on here now as the defense is back on the field. Arizona, Kyler Murray is there. They're operating from their own 34-yard line. 3 wide receivers left there, a tight end to the right, play action play. They're setting up the screen into the tight end, and he's chopped down around the 39-yard line. So he's about 5 or 6 yards shy of the first down. They're going to try to get Trey McBride involved in here. The guy had over 111 catches last year. He was a force for those guys. And don't forget, they're trying to set it up for Marvin Harrison. 2nd and 5, gain of 5, shotgun Murray. There's a snap, a play action right there. Saints don't have enough pressure come. He got all kind of time to move in there. And now he's going to scramble off to the right, and he's going to pick up the first down plus an additional 5 yards. There was absolutely no body over there by Kyler Murray. He was able to pick up either way. What was the spy man on Kyler Murray? You can't let spot Kyler Murray because the Saints slow up front. You know, Cam's and then on the opposite side, there was no spy. You can't let Kyler Murray do that. Shotgun, he gets all the way to the Saints 48-yard line. He picked it up with his feet. Can't let you got to spy that man. And I hope it ain't Demario Davis, but we'll see what they got going on. Shotgun, wide receivers, both sides of formation. There's the draw to the running back behind the back. He ran to the wrong holder, but he's still able to pick up a yard. Okay. He went left in reverse field, went right, but he picked up a yard, man. He seemed like he seen a ghost. He looked like he seen a ghost. He reversed field, but credit to him, he was able to pick up 1 yard on the play. 2nd down and 9. Kyler Murray under center. Receivers both sides of the formation. Saints appearing to show blitz here. We'll see. 2nd and 9, there it is. Snaps the ball. It's a play action to the running back. Saints coming with the pressure. Murray scrambling out to his left side, looking downfield. Saints got him contained and run him out of bounds. He loses 2 yards on the play. Good play by Carl Granderson. They cut off that side there, and Kyler Murray couldn't do nothing but run out 2 yards behind the line of scrimmage there. 8:40 and ticking down on the clock. 3rd and 10. All right. So that's a good play that time around. Carol Granderson came up to shut the door and say, hey, bro, what you think? Where you going? It shut the door on him. All right, so here we go. 3rd and 10, can the defense get the Arizona Cardinals off the damn field? Murray in the shotgun. Saints showing blitz. Wide receivers 3 to the right, 1 left of the formation. Running back to his left. There's a snap. Ball's coming out, looking, got time. Ball dripped out and thrown, and it is incomplete, and that'll be a 4th down. Good play. Pass interference. Pass interference. They're saying might be on Kool-Aid McKinstry. We'll see what it is. They're showing it. They called him pass interference against Kool-Aid McKinstry. That'll give the Cardinals a new set of downs right there as well. So that's the first penalty of the game. They're saying Kool-Aid was pass interference in them. And come on, bro. Come on, man. Come on, dude. Come on, man. But then again, I don't like this shitty referee staff either. I kind of did a report about them. I don't like this Scott Novak team anyway. All right, they call a lot of holdings and stuff, pass interference, stuff like that. I don't like this refereeing team from a historical standpoint. Shotgun for the Cardinals. They got 3 people in the backfield. Okay, they got something going on the offensive line. False start against the false start Falcons. I mean, the false start Cardinals. They're back the Birdie boys up there. So that'll help out as Adams, the offensive lineman Adams, get caught with the false start. So that feels better after the pass interference. So they'll back them up a little bit right there. Isaiah Adams hit with the false start. So, okay, so the Cardinals, man, coming out resetting. All right, backing them up. 1st and 15 now. All right, from the Saints 39-yard line. They're gonna run the same play they ran the previous time before that cost them. That guy false start, the right tackle, jumped prematurely again. There's the scramble. Then no flag down. The Saints contain. Kyler Murray slides down right behind the line of scrimmage. Great containment by the Saints. That should have been a call on that right tackle. He moved before the ball was snapped. That right tackle jumped before the ball was snapped. That should have been a penalty again on his ass. All right. But anyway, man. All right. What's up, M. Dot? Shout out says, fam, let's at least get through the first half. I'm bucked up, bro. I'm sorry. I'm bucked up.
Very much. Picking me up, taking me back to this run.
M. Dot, I'm bucked up, bro. Ain't no calling me down, bro. I shotgun. There it is. It's a draw play right up the middle of the defense, breaking tackles, and the guy gets jammed up, but he got almost all of it, about 5 yards shy of the first down. It's the Terminator, James Conner. I mean, they hit him with a draw, and the Terminator ran right up the center of the defense. He broke a couple of tackles and then just got jammed up, but he almost got all of the yards back by himself. Wow. That Terminator dude, boy, it took the whole team to put him on the mat. 3rd and 3 now. He almost got all of the yards back. 6:48 on the clock and running. Kyler Murray in the shotgun. The Terminator almost got it all back. Wide receivers left and right of the formation. There's the snap. Saints come with 4. Ball out, caught by who is that? Number 14, Wilson, Michael Wilson, the wide receiver, and the Cardinals keep the chains moving. They get the first down. So there you go, right there. The Cardinals and Wilson the Saints looked like they were playing zone, and Wilson was just sitting in the hole, and Kyler Murray had the time and just found him with a dart. So there they go. Arizona put on a pretty damn good drive here. They're all the way down to the Saints' 22-yard line. Murray under center, wide receivers both sides of the formation. Running back is Connor. Man in motion from left to right, and there is the handoff to Connor again, spins out of one and gains about 4 yards on the play. Demario Davis brings him down along with Cam Jordan's involved with the play. So yeah, the Arizona Cardinals have some rhythm going on here. McBride, Harrison Jr., Connor, these guys have some pieces that they can build off from an offensive standpoint that can help them do some positive stuff, man. So right now, they're moving as they get into the Saints red zone. They're down in the Saint red zone territory now. 5:25 on the clock, man in motion from right to left. Shotgun, Kyler Murray. Saints showing blitz here. Let's see what happens here. Saints playing off those wide receivers. That's a snap. Murray looking left, firing left, and the pressure forces him into an incompletion right there. So that'll bring up 3rd and 7. Good players. Carl Granderson blitzes in from the right side, forces Kyler Murray to throw the ball prematurely into an incompletion. All right. So Kyler Murray right now, fam, is the Saints putting good pressure on him, trying to contain him, but the Arizona Cardinals are moving the ball pretty well, man, to be honest with you. They're moving the ball pretty damn well. All right, let's see if the Saints can shut the door on them on this one. 3rd and 7, Kyler Murray in the shotgun. His running back is to his left side. Wide receivers on both sides of the formation. Man in motion from right to left. It forms 3 on that left side. Look out for that motion and player. That right tackle jumped early again. Saints come with the pressure, and they finally going to throw the flag on that right tackle. He been jumping the whole drive. Oh, they hit him with a delay of game. That right tackle been jumping his ass off. Y'all see that right tackle? That right tackle been jumping before the ball was snapped. We're not going to get that. They don't see none of that. I mean, that damn right tackle keep jumping before the ball is. Y'all like, damn, you trying to get you trying to get it early. Like, man, I got to get to moving, man. This guy fast over here. Shotgun Murray. Wide receivers, 2 to the left, 1 right, running back next to Murray in the shotgun. That's a snappy looking center. Saints come with the pressure. He flushes them out toward the right side. Murray firing upfield and incompletion. So the Saints defense force them out, and that'll bring up 4th and 12. They'll send the kicker in there to do it. Let's hope this kicker misses. Like we talked to Brother Ed and Brother Javon from the Believe in Cardinals podcast. He said they got to hold their breath every time the kicker come out. So let's hope the kicker come out and help us out. Brian Brissy just got straight plush of fresher in there, flushed Kyler Murray out. And look at the Saints just pursuing him toward that side, and he just threw the ball incomplete. So here we go, 42-yard attempt there. Let's see if the kicker can help us out. He kicks it, and he lines it right on through. So it'll be good. So the Cardinals hit the board first. They're up 3-0 right now on the drive. So the Saints defense Kyler Murray looked like he gasped, but he might need some oxygen. Kyler Murray is he getting the workout out there. The Saints defense is flying around making plays, man. All right, so anyway, the Cardinals get the field goal. 11 plays, 42 yards, 5 minutes and 31 seconds was the summation, the totality of that particular drive. And the Cardinals, all they can do is go up 3-0 right now. So 5:03 on the first quarter clock. The Saints got to come out and respond to that. Kyler Murray was 3 of 5 on that drive. The Terminator had 5 carries for 17 yards. McBride had a couple of catches for 16 yards. Saints defense did what they were supposed to do to close the door there. So we just need our offense now to respond, and please don't go out with another 3-and-out situation after they were on the field for over 5 minutes. Please don't do that to them, offense. All right, so big ups to y'all, man. Appreciate you. Devin, what's up, brother Devin? Appreciate you. Ricky says defense tried. All right, brother James said, what's up, Q? He says, you all I got. That's enough. They took my site down. I used to watch. Oh, man, I'm sorry, brother. They took it down, man. That's all right, brother. We in here, man. I'm going to do my best, brother, to translate the game, man. Shout out to brother James, man. All right. L Dub, what's up, brother? He said they did see Kyler had some type of illness before the game. Oh, did he? Okay, yeah. All right. SJ says, hope the offense got the nerves out. Exactly. We need to put together something, man. Some kind of rhythm. We need something better than 3 and out, man. We need to let our defense relax. Gundam, what's up, brother? Gundam says Saints can win this game easily. Kellen Moore has to dial up some dynamic plays. Yes, indeed. We'll see what he has here, man. All right, Saints Full Circle Podcast says Kellen finna cook. Q, be prepared. Yes, indeed. I'm with you, man. I'm with you on that one, man.
He ain't lying.
So we're gonna see exactly what happens, man. But like I said, we got a lot of offensive pieces. We need to get it together. We need to start running. We need to do something, man, to get Elvin involved. We'll see what Kellen has. All right, Christian says no field goals, no 3-and-outs, TD, TD, TD. That's what we need to win this. GM Kev says Kellen Moore got to run, got to get the running game going. Yes, indeed. We'll see what happens. What's up, T Mama? All right, so yeah, keep it. English says keep hammering on that right side. Indeed, okay. All right, William says Ruiz needs to block. Yeah, right. All right, Mad Drummer said the series will look different. I hope so, man. Let's see. Like I said, the summary, 11 plays, 42 yards, 532, with Ryland kicking the field goal from 42 yards out as he kicks off from left to right. Returner refielding inside the 5-yard line, comes out from the 10, 15, 20 to the 25-yard line, running kind of gingerly. Is that Kendre Miller? Yeah, Kendre Miller was the returner. He comes out, so the Saints will come out and see what they can do. Spencer Rattler rolls out. Spencer got to establish some type of rhythm, him and the Saints offense, and we'll see exactly how that looks, man. All right, Saints, 4:56 on the clock, man, of the first quarter clock. Spencer then breaks the huddle. As he walks to it, he's in a shotgun for the Saints to see if they can get something going here. Wide receiver, man in motion is Alvin Kamara to the right. Ball's out. Nice pass to Juwan Johnson. Fights his way for the first down and a pickup of 11 yards for the Saints out the bat. Much better. Spencer Rattler operating offense. Come on, Spence. Good pay there, but he get the first down. Spencer Rattler. Alvin Kamara to his right. Kellen Moore dialed in. Wide receivers, 2 to the left, 1 right. There's a draw. Nope. Spencer keeps the ball, falls for it for a pickup of 4 yards. A little RPO action there as the Saints get it. So he Spencer Rattler picks up about 3 or 4 on the run. All right, and they're trying to run a timing. Look at the Saints. So they're running a timing offense here. Shotgun. There it is. Blitz coming. Spencer's firing off to the left side, and it's caught by Chris Olave for the first down off to the left side, inside Cardinals territory. All right, now, this is a rhythm thing as Chris Olave makes his first catch of the season right here. He pushed off a little bit, got his hands in his face mask, but he was able to, and the guy got up, and he's right. Chris did push him. All right, but the referee are blind, so they didn't see it. Okay, the Saints at the 49-yard line for the Arizona Cardinals. Spencer Rattler in the shotgun. Cardinals put that blitz in there, and their old flag down. It's a check down Elvin Kamara. And Elvin, boom, bam, just runs over a defensive back for a pickup of 2. But there's a flag down that probably is going to be against the Saints. We'll see. Illegal shift. It's illegal shift against. They're going to say they call the illegal shift against the Saints, man. So that's going to back the Saints up, 5 yards on the play? And they'll replay the down. 33 seconds remain as the clock is starting to tick. The Saints still around midfield here. 1st and 15 after the illegal shift, the referee calls it. Shotgun, Kendre Miller and Elvin Kamara in the backfield with Spencer Rattler. Wide receivers to the right of the formation. Man in motion is Kamara out toward the right. Hand off to Kendre Miller up the center. He's running and he piles and bangs into the right around the Saints or the Cardinals 44-yard line on the play. So a pickup, a good chunk of yardage, and I think the Saints will be off about 4 or 5 yards for the first down. Good run by the Saints. Kendre Miller running right up the center, cutting in between, pounding, moving, shaking. Nice run. That was a real good run by Kendre Miller, man. Real good run by Kendre. I'm so happy Kendre Miller is healthy this season, man. 2nd and 5. The Saints need 5 more yards. Spencer in the shotgun, much better drive. Man in motion from right to left is alive. A handoff to Alvin Kamara to the right side. Pushing through, he gets wrapped up really fast. Saints trying to push him forward, and there's a flag down late. So it may be a gain of 3 or 4 yards to the right side before the Cardinals formed a wall there. And it's holding against the Saints, and they'll back the Saints up again. Illegal shift and now a holding play. Cesar freaking Ruiz with the holding play. There you go. Cesar Salad Ruiz making his presence felt. Cesar Salad Ruiz is there. He is hurting his team again. And that's another dumb play. So that's 2 penalties by the Saints in the same drive, an illegal shift, and now a dumb holding play by Cesar Ruiz. The Saints backed up again. 2 minutes, 19 seconds on the clock. Man in motion from right to left is Juwan Johnson. 3 left, 1 right. Elvin next to Spencer in the shotgun. Snap. Spencer looking left, stand center, firing a deep shot to the left side of the field. And it's going to be intercepted in the end zone by the defensive back on the play, Johnson. Johnson picks it off, and Spencer put a little too much ketchup on it, and it's a flag down. A flag's down on the play. Will it come back? It's against the defense, so it will not stand. Illegal contact erases the interception. Illegal contact is like what? Pass interference? I mean, he had his arms around him, and ball was that a gimme? Ball was that a gimme? Oh my goodness. Lord, that was disaster averted. Disaster averted. The Saints have 3 penalties for 29 yards, and we ain't even out of the first quarter yet. We got to fix that. That got to be ironed out big time right there. But was that a big help? All right, 1st and 10. Saints line up what appears to be a power wide formation. Man in motion from left to right is Juwan Johnson. There's a toss to Elvin toward the right side, trying to turn the corner. Elvin gets it, trips forward to the almost there. A pickup about 9 yards. He fell and hit where the first down mark is. To be 2nd down and 1 on the play. Elvin was trying to turn that corner. What a great block by number 88. And Elvin got tripped up. He would have got a little bit more. But yeah, he got tripped up on the play. 2nd and 1. That was a solid block by Jake Stahl on that right side there. Stahl cleared it out. 2nd and 1, Saints offense marching. We seeing the continuity. Shotgun, man in motion from right to left is Juwan Johnson. 3 right, 3 left. There's another draw to Kamara. Kamara gets the first down. AK-41, baby. New sets of downs as Elvin gets center. A couple of yard pickup, but enough for the first down. So this is positive, fam, because the Saints had multiple penalties on that drive, and they were able to overcome those penalties. That's big. That's big for the Saints. They were able to overcome that. All right, 55 seconds, man. I'm loving what I'm seeing from this offense here, man. They fought through, got past the injuries. I mean, the issues with the penalties. Shotgun, Spencer Rattler, man in motion, and there's a flag already down on the play. And let's see what it is. Another flag. Oh, that's so many flags on this drive. Let's see who it's against. Might be against Arizona. Look like they're pointing at Arizona. They're saying illegal formation, an illegal shift, and a false start. They went with the illegal shift. That's 2 illegal shift penalties on the same drive. Saints have to get that together, man. This is way too many penalties, man. They keep 2 steps forward, 2 steps back. Come on, fam. That's another penalty on this drive. 1st and 15 again. This is incredibly sloppy in terms of the penalties. We have to stop this. This is crazy. All right, 4 penalties for 34 yards already. Shotgun Saints wide receivers, 3 left, 2 right, man in motion from right to left, and they give him the ball. Nope, it's Spencer Rattler keeps it and then gets all the way down to the 3rd. And it looked like he fumbled the ball, but he was already down. So there's no fumble there. It looked like Spencer got to the 37-yard line right there. They got this RPO play where Spencer keeps it. That's kind of dangerous, man, because You know, you running them into the teeth of the defenders, man. I don't know if I like that. Spencer's not Taysom Hill. You know, I don't know if I like that. There's a snap. Spencer fires out toward the left side as Brandon Cooks to the 30, and Brandon gets down at the 26-yard line. So the Saints moving the ball. They get the first down, and then some as Brandon Cooks gets his first catch off to the left side from Spencer Rattler. And that's the end of the first quarter. Very interesting into the first quarter for the Saints. A lot of drama, a lot of stuff to be interested in and really positive about, but the penalties, it's a little sloppy play, but the encouraging part about it is that the Saints are, despite the fact that they're getting the penalties, they're overcoming the penalties. That's big. That is big. So yeah, that the offense looks good. Let's see if they can complete the mission and get the touchdown, baby. We need to get the touchdown. All right. Anyway, man, what y'all thinking, man? This is Saints football got your blood turning, baby. Man, we moving the ball. We just 2 steps forward, 1 step back, 2 steps forward, 1 step back. Yeah. So anyway, man, listen, man. It's okay, man. It's okay. Maybe I better do like my dog saying, calm down. Now, first game, bro, you know you pack with energy, baby. That first game because you're happy for the football, man. You're happy to see football again, and we here. But right now, man, what I'm seeing is, yeah, it's Rocky says it's not okay, Big Q. Well, listen, I don't like the penalties like you guys like the penalties, but we know that if you make the mistakes, you have to overcome the mistakes. They are showing the fact that they can overcome their mistakes. Like you had these illegal shift penalties, 5 yards back, pass interference, whatever. And they still get the yardage. They still stay on schedule. They keep it moving. Now, yes, you're right. That's too many penalties. But at the same time, I am encouraged by the fact that the Saints are overcoming their own mistakes, right? They're fixing their mistakes live time, right? So I'm happy about that. Not so much the penalties. All right. What's up, Brother Josh said, this is great, but we have to get some guards. Yes, indeed. All right. Philippe says, somebody tell Kellen Moore Spencer is not Julie. Hey, bro, listen, you're right. He did mix it. Now, Spencer can move, though, but I don't know if I want to run him into the teeth of defenders like that. I don't know if I want them pot shotting them like that. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'd be kind of leery about that, you know, to be honest with you, but I can understand what he's attempting to do. He's trying to create Kellen's trying to create doubt in the minds of the defense. Like, okay, because usually, you know, they'll go to Alvin Kamara. He's decoying Kamara there because they say, okay, Kamara gets the ball on the draw over to the left. We're going to follow Kamara. That allows Spencer to pick up 4 or 5 yards quickly. Just create seeds of doubt in the minds. So when they run that play, here we go. Shotgun Spencer. He fires to Alvin Kamara out the backfield. Kamara dancing around, moves to the 20, gets all the way down to about the 17-yard line, about 3 yards shy of the first down. Alvin looks really streamlined and ready to play football today. That was a throw, not a best of throw, but Alvin was able to kind of catch it, wrangle it in, and pick up a good chunk of yards. Pick up 7 on the play, 2nd and 3 now for the Saints as they are in the red zone area for Arizona. Shotgun Spencer, 3 wide receivers in a bunch, look toward the left, tight end toward the right. Alvin next to Spencer in the shotgun. Cardinals showing blitz. There's the draw to AK-41 off to the right side, picked up the first down, gets 10-5 down and touchdown Saints as they get in the touchdown, black and gold. Touchdown, baby. We in that thing.
Yeah. Boogie like Benson, I'm a Who Dat. I'm a Who Dat. Long as I'm living, I'm a Who Dat. Lose or winning, I'm a Who Dat. Sports coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a Who Dat. I'm a Who Dat. Sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like Elf. I thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your chain for the championship. Fucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy and you probably smell the crooked referees or Roger Goodell. Yeah, money like this and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like this and I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
Yes. Touchdown, black and gold, man. Listen, that offense, hey, one step back, but at the end, the step that counts is the touchdown. Saints up 7-3 in the matchup. Excellent, fantastic drive. 10 plays, 75 yards, 5 minutes and 43 seconds. Saints marched the field 75 yards to get the touchdown. Despite several penalties, the Saints overcame it and closed it down and complete the mission with a touchdown. Spencer Rattler, 4 of 6 for 43 yards. AK-41, 4 carries, 32 yards, and a score as well. So excellent drive. Insofar, a little work, but let's see how they continue to build. That was a really strong drive for the Saints to finish off despite the penalty issue. Shout out to Black Preacher, man. Looking like the heart attack Saints again. Thank you, brother.
Thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this run.
All right, M. Dot said we actually have some sort of offensive identity. Can you dig it, baby?
I want to say thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this run.
All right, man. Listen. Loving it, man. Loving it. Great drive for the Saints. AK-41, 1,000 scrimmage TD. I said 1,000 scrimmage TD yards. I missed the rest of the stat right there. But 7-3, you can see the family members in there dancing around. They got the Saints Elvis. You see, what's the brother name with the afro? I forgot the brother, but he dancing around. He got the boxing gloves on. He put the gloves on when it's time to go to work. So Soul Saint, that's his name. Brother Soul Saint, shout out to him. All right, so there's the kickoff from left to right. Saints kicks it into the end zone, out the back of the end zone. So Cardinals will bring it out where they bring it out at. Saints defense had an opportunity to get some rest. Let's see what they do. This was a very positive drive, man. I like how they finished it despite the fact they had all other stuff going on, that they still finished strong. All right. Kyler Murray and staff says, okay, we got to match the Saints' energy, or this is going to be a long day. All right. So let's see what they got going on. Defense had a chance, plenty of time to rest, almost 6 minutes worth of rest, as Doug Nussmeier is sitting and talking to Spencer Rattler. That was I like how they closed the drive. Shotgun from the Cardinals 35-yard line, 3 wide receivers to the left. They got a 5 wide receiver set trying to stretch out the Saints defense. Man in motion from left to right. There's the snap. Kyler Murray looking, and he tosses it to the running back number 30 through, and he gets maybe about 6 yards or so on the play. That's Trey Benson out the backfield, the motioning guy. Kyler found him, and it'll be a gain of about 6 there. It's 2nd and 4. All right. So there you go. Looking good, man. Let's see if the defense can get the ball back, a turnover, and feed the offense, man. That was a strong drive there. 4 out of 6 for Kyler Murray for 27 yards. Man in motion from left to right for the Cardinals, and the shotgun is him with his running back to his right side. They remotion the man back to the opposite side. Kyler Murray have time to throw. He's taking a shot toward the right side of the field, and it's caught by Harrison. Boy, what a catch by Marvin Harrison Jr. off to the right side. They took a deep shot at the Saints, and he came down with the ball quite easily, man. There was no safety support on the play. Kool-Aid McKinstry was one-on-one with him, but Kool-Aid never turned around to locate where the ball was at, and Marvin Harrison Jr. did just enough to get him off to make the catch. That was a huge catch, and that gets all the way down inside the Saints' 15-yard line, to be honest with you. All the way down to the 14. Big pick up there by the Cardinals. Shotgun Murray, draw play to the running back. He powers through and for a gain of about 5, maybe 6 yards right up the center of the Saints defense. So just like that, Kyler Murray and the Cardinals take a shot on the Saints defense. They get all the way down to the red zone and get a good run of 4 yards by the running back pushing them, and they have 2nd and 6. Can the Saints close the door on it, man? They took a shot at the Saints, man. Kool-Aid McKinstry never seen it coming, man. He never turned around. 2nd and 6. Murray in the shotgun is running back toward his left, wide receivers on both sides of the formation. He lifts his foot. Saints look like they sending the blitz. There's a snap. It's a draw play to the running back dancing around, and the guy gets stopped about 2 or 3 yards shy of the first down. It'll bring up 3rd down and 2, maybe 3. We'll see. As multiple Saints defenders, Pete Werner and others are there. It's 3rd and 2 now. 12:07 and counting down. As you can see, Saints Elvis is dancing around in the stands. Saint Elvis. We got Saint Elvis, Saint Pope. We got the weird ass clown. We got all kind of stuff going on in them stands, man. 3rd and 2. Let's see what the Saints defense dials up to stop them here. All right, we need a stop right here. DeMario, come on. Shotgun Murray, man in motion from right to left. Then he is now poised in the backfield, 2 in the back. There's the handoff toward the running back. No, Kyler Murray keeps it and is scrambling to the side. He does pick up the first down, and he is stopped shy of the end zone. He picks up enough to get a new set of down. So it'll be 1st and goal as Kyler Murray uses his legs. You got almost the Saints defense to a degree got kind of fooled by the draw. They thought the play was going off to the left, but Kool-Aid McKinstry and the rest of those guys. Cam had his Cam reached out for him, barely missed him. All right, 11:09 and counting down. It's a new set of downs for the Cardinals. Under center is Kyler Murray. It appears to be a running play. Saints are packing the box. Let's see what happens here. Emotions the guy. There's a play action. Carl Granderson in the backfield chasing Murray, and he throws it in the end zone, out the back of the end zone, and there's a flag down on the play. What is it? Probably holding against the Cardinals offense. Hopefully ain't nothing dumb defensively, but let's see. Holding. It is. Oh, holding on defense. It got good grief, man. Holding on the defense. Who was caught holding? Demario Davis gets the charge for holding on the defense, and that'll give him another first down and inch him even closer. Oh, man. We got to cut the penalties out, y'all. Oh, yeah, he was definitely holding the guy. Girl, he was beat badly. All right, 1st and goal, and there's a run right there, and he gets stopped. Connor, the Terminator, gets stopped right at the goal line. It'll be 2nd and goal. Saints muscle up and stop him, but the Cardinals are knocking on the goal line, man. 10:33. Coach Staley's saying we got to keep him out of there. So let's see what the Saints can do, man. Saints need to man up right here on this goal. 2nd and goal. Cardinals are going to just line up again and run Terminator at them. Very simple. Their position right there, the man in motion from right to left. 3 wide. They got multiple receivers to the left side of the formation. There's a snap. Saints come with the pressure. Kyler got time, ball out, and it's caught. It's a touchdown by the Arizona Cardinals. Marvin Harrison Jr. gets the catch in the end zone, and the Cardinals get a touchdown, and they go up. And Kool-Aid McKinstry is just getting it handed to him, man. Kool-Aid, young cornerback, ran around somebody. What is Kool-Aid? He ran around the guy. That was too easy. Kool-Aid McKinstry literally ran around one of Marvin Harrison's teammates as opposed to just sticking with him or whatever the case may be. He ran around him, and Marvin Harrison, that was an easy touchdown right there. Kool-Aid got to tighten up, man. All right, there's the kick in, and that'll make it 10-7. The Cardinals' easy touchdown. That was too easy. Cardinals went 65 yards, and the big part of it, all that was Marvin Harrison Jr. Marvin Harrison Jr. caught that big old catch to get him set up for the goal line. He burnt Kool-Aid McKinstry. That was a burnt Kool-Aid McKinstry drive right there. You got to tighten up. Cardinals up 10-7. All right, the 7 plays, 65 yards, 4 minutes and 15-second drive. Arizona culminates with the touchdown. They go up by 3, 10-7. Kool-Aid got to tighten up. Kool-Aid got to tighten up, man. You got to tighten it up. All right, big ups, fam. How y'all doing in the chat, man? How y'all doing? All right, how y'all feel, man? What y'all thinking on that last drive? Yeah, we doing. That was Kool-Aid. Kool-Aid got to tighten up, family. You got to tighten up. Kool-Aid got to tighten up because that was two plays. There's two really big plays. That was his responsibility. The deep throw that got him down into the red zone, and then the touchdown to Marvin Harrison Jr. Two catches for 46 yards and one touchdown. We don't want to see Marvin Harrison Jr. getting busy. Kyler Murray, 6 of 8 for a touchdown. He has 73 yards right now. We got to be able to we got to contain these guys. We can't let Marvin Harrison get loose. We can't let Kyler Murray get loose. Those are two guys you got to contain with this Arizona Cardinals team right now. So the Saints are trailing by 3. Let's see how they respond offensively here. It's going to be interesting. All right. Pelicans Nola says Kool-Aid is the weakest link. He's young and inexperienced, so it's a lot to say. You're used to seeing Marshawn Lattimore over there. You're used to seeing Laddie Daddy over there, man, and Laddie Daddy is not here no more. He's gone. So Kool-Aid McKinstry, man, is a good young cornerback. It's a sophomore. You remember, there's such a thing as a sophomore slump. Not all of them go through it, but at the same time, he's still in his sophomore year. It's a lot to learn. All right, Christian says, "Q, get my blood pressure meds." Hold on, brother. What you talking about? Blood pressure meds and alcohol and liquor, bro. Don't do that. No, say, bro. Bro. We got to have to do a wellness check over there, brother. No, absolutely not. No blood pressure medicine with liquor. Absolutely not. We're not going there, brother. No, don't do it. All right, kickoff from right to left. And it'll be returned. It's from inside the 5-yard line. 10, 20, 25 by 30. Still on his feet is Miller. He gets to the 40 to the 44-yard line. Kendre Miller on the return, man. I don't feel comfortable with Kendre returning the kicks, man. But good return by Kendre, man. I don't want nothing to happen to him. Can we get Velas or somebody else to do that? But anyway, yeah, man, yeah. Ramon says they need to switch up Kool-Aid. No, they got to let Kool-Aid learn. He got to learn. What's up, Dr. Gray says defense about to load the box. Okay, that was a little earlier. All right, yes. Let's see what they got going on. Saints operating from their own 45-yard line. Good position by Kool-Aid. By handoff there to the running back. Is that Elvin? I don't think that's Elvin. Who is that? That's Kendrick, number 24 back there. Okay, that's Devin Neal. All right, so the Saints got to look at Devin Neal is in there now. All right, so the Saints mixing up back to Elvin Kamara is out. They got Devin Neal in the game. 2nd and 6 now. There's the snap. Neal's in, and there's a good throw there. It's kind of low, but it's caught by, was that Chris Olave? Close to the first down. All right, so they bring up 3rd and 1. Spencer Rattler made the throw to the wide receiver. It was a little low on the play. So we'll see what happens. They got Devin Neal out there. You can see I read one of the people, the supporters in the, okay, here they go the Saints with the 3rd down move where they're going to try to get it. They push it and they get the 1st down run. There's a flag down on the play too, right away. Something went wrong. They try to QB sneak, not really a QB sneak or the tush push, but they're going to call the flag against the Saints. The left guard lined up off sides. The left guard lined up all sides, fam. That's Dylan Redunce. They put the dunce hats on them. Bad. 3rd and 6 now from midfield. Shotgun, man in motion from left to right, and returns to point of origin. There's a snap, pressure coming, ball out quick, and caught. Nice throw and catch to Chris Olave to the 40-yard line for Chris Olave. And Chris Olave is hurt. He's limping off the field. He's running off the field, but he's limping bad. Like, I don't know what happened there. Looked like the guy his foot might have got trapped underneath. Chris Olave having an issue with his he's walking, kind of hopping along. We have to monitor that. 3 wide receivers right, 1 left, man in motion from the top of the field on down. The draw to Devin Neal off to the left side, picks up about 6 yards on the play. And like I was talking about, one of the supporters off the sideline was asking, where's Elvin Kamara at? Devin Neal is getting some work in there. Chris Olave's walking off they got Chris, got some type of ankle issue. They're going to take him to the locker room, look like. All right, shotgun man in motion now, number 14, and Big Valley's in. There's the draw throw to Juwan Johnson, upended, and he'll be about 2 yards shy of the first down. But good catch, Juwan gets upended. 3rd down and 2, maybe 1. So I don't know what's happening, but man. But I don't know, man. You know, Chris Olave. Olave's back in there, so that's good. All right, so man, there's the Saints look like they're going to operate a run play right here. Man in motion is the tight end, and there's the handoff, delayed handoff. Devin Neal Kendre Miller on his feet to the 30, to the 25, gets the first down and gets inside to the Cardinals 24-yard line there. So there you go, man. Kendre Miller breaking tackles, stiff arms, breaking tackles, getting guys down, and then was able to pick up the first down and then complete the running play. Kendre Miller runs hard as a son of a gun, man. Love Kendre Miller, man. And he gets there. So they're inside Cardinal territory, deep inside Cardinal territory. Chris Olave went out of the game, then came back. They might have just taped his ankle. I don't know. Man in motion is Juwan Johnson from right to left. It goes back to that right side. 3 to the right, 1 left. There's a handoff to Devin Neal, dancing around in the backfield and pick up about 3 yards. Now, I'm sorry, that's Kendre Miller dancing around, not much, 2 or 3 yard pickup. So to maybe be 2nd and 8, maybe 2nd and, well, not even that, 2nd and 9. Jeez. All right, 2nd and 9, 5:57 and counting down. Man in motion from right to left is Rashid Shaheed. Receivers both sides formation. AK-41 is in the game. All right, and there's the move right there. Spencer scrambling off to the right, tosses it into the end zone, out of the end zone. That'll bring up 3rd and 9. Nothing available on the plate. People was looking at where were Elvin Kamara. They was just giving Elvin, I guess, a break because he came in the game. They gave Devin Neal and Kendre Miller an opportunity to get going, and then AK-41 was in that last play. So we'll see how it goes, man. Rattler, 5:42. This one is a little bit more tough. It's Arizona throwing a little something different. All right, so we'll see what's going on here, man. It's a lot of false starting and penalties and all this stuff going on. Too many penalties for my liking for the Saints. Very sloppy early on. We don't expect perfection in the first game, but my goodness, this is a lot of penalties going on in this in this game for the Saints. There's a snap. Spencer looking right in center and fires the ball right on into who's that? Chris Olave, and he'll be about 4 or 5 yards shy of the first down. I don't know if Spencer's seen the field. They had to be a better option than that. But 4th down, and they'll send the kicker unit. So Blake Grupe, the fantastic young kicker that we have, wearing number, what is he wearing? 30? No, that's Kai Kroger. He's holding for him here. And there's Blake Grupe coming in here. That's a weird number for a punter to have. Number 32. But here come Blake, and this is a 36-yard attempt. This is easy kicking for him. All right, there it is up, and Blake just kicks it right down the center and ties the score at 10-all. So the Saints even it up 10-all, 4:58 remaining for the black and gold on this play. And the current drive for the black and gold, man, 10 plays, 37 yards. They ate up 5 minutes and 7 seconds and got a field goal. So the Saints' last 2 offensive possessions, well over 10 minutes. It at least gives the defense an opportunity to rest. But the defense on the other side of it, man, we got to figure something out here, man. We got to figure something out defensively. The Saints can't allow them to march the field like they did that last drive, man. When Marvin Harrison got all the way down the field, Saints can't let that happen, man. We got to do something better than that. All right, 10-all, 458. Very lively game, fam, isn't it? Very lively game. It's pretty much everything we expected it to be honest with you. It's pretty much everything we expected it to be. All right. 504 Skew. I love the new uniforms. Everybody's saying that earlier, but I actually like the new uniforms, man. I think the new uniforms are great. I love the gold jerseys. I think they're terrific. I applaud them for trying to do something different, mix up the unis. I applaud it. Mr. Fire D says, if we look back, that was an interception. All right. Bobby says, the daily healthy. That's right. I gotta say, we gotta do wellness checks around here in the Who Dat Nation, man. The brother said, man, Q, get rid of blood pressure meds and the liquor. I'm like, oh no. No, you wouldn't have to wear. You do that consistently. You don't ever have to worry about no blood pressure medicine. No, brother. Timer says, I don't know, Q. I think I'm gonna let Kendrick keep returning, keep his motor running. Yeah. I'm just kind of leery a bit. You know what I'm saying? I just wanted the Saints to kind of have, because, he had a really good return that last time. I just be looking at it saying, damn, man, because he's our second best running back. Now, the Saints are smartly mixing in 3 running backs. Like, they're giving these guys, they know it's going to be a long game. So you see AK-41 had a really good, performance in that scoring drive that got us the touchdown. And then they kind of mixing in Kendre Miller perfectly. They mixed in Devin Neal, getting 3 running backs going here. And what that does is, too, it kind of messes up the mindset of the defense to a degree, because they got to constantly keep adjusting to the type of player that's in there, because they're not all the same. They all run differently. So you got to mix. You keep kind of have to kind of re-familiarize yourself with whoever's in there. It kind of keeps them all kiltered a little bit. So, we'll see how it goes, but it's actually working pretty well. We didn't get the touchdown the last drive, but we did tie the game. That's the kickoff from left to right, and the guy returns it from the 1-yard line to the 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and is tackled right down at the 29-yard line, where the Cardinals will pick up Isaiah Stallbird and others on the stop. All right. Anyway, man, let's keep it going. Let's keep it moving. Let's keep on moving. Let's see what the Saints could do. Black Preacher Man says we safety help behind Kool-Aid McKinstry. And we need some help there. You got to roll help over there.
Picking me up, bringing me back to this
world. Kool-Aid, we got to roll help over there. 6 of 8 for 73 yards is Kyler Murray right now in the score. That's actually pretty good. He's under center right now with the running back. It's a play action. He rolls out to the right and throws the ball, knocked away by Carl Granderson. Carl got a hand on it, looks like, as they was trying to go to Trey McBride off to the right side, incompletion, 2nd and 10. Carl Granderson was saying I was a little bit there for getting a hand on it for the pick. All right, Uncle Who Dat says, Cuban family just checking in. This don't look like the same Spencer Rattler for last year. This looked like a starting quarterback indeed. Shout out to you, Uncle Who Dat. Big ups to you. 449, man. In on the drive right here, incomplete by them. The last play, 2nd and 10, Murray in the shotgun. Wide receivers, both sides formation, running back to his left in the shotgun. Saints showing blitz. Murray looking, firing center. Ball is dropped up the middle there by McBride. Because Kyler Murray put a dart out there, and it was kind of a dart on the low, and McBride had to dive down to get it. Poorly thrown, and he dropped it. It was a poorly thrown ball by Kyler Murray. So the Saints I love the energy and the passion of the Dome. They're getting bucked. 3rd and 10. Can the Saints get this Cardinal team off the field and the ball back in the hands of our offensive unit? Can he get it done? All right, let's see. The family members in the Dome getting bucked up, man. They making a lot of racket in there right now. 3rd and 10 shotgun. Wide receivers both sides. Murray looking left, firing left. Caught by McBride, and he gets the first down because of a missed tackle by the Saints. Saints had him and missed the damn tackle. They get the first down. You have to complete. You can't afford to miss tackles on a 3rd down. Who missed that tackle? Who was that? Number 21. That was Reed, Justin Reed. Justin Reed, the safety, had him and missed the tackle. McBride lunged forward and picked up the first down. All right, so they're at their own 40-yard line. They had a chance to get him out of there. Bull crap. All right, man in motion was the running back. They're going to pretend to go to him. Kyler Murray keeps the ball. Saints run him down and get him. And I think he gets and there's a flag down. It's going to be against the Saints because it looked like somebody, and there's a scrum broke out as the players are pushing on each other. But it's going to be a flag against the Saints. It appears to me like somebody grabbed his face mask. And Chris Rumph and Wilson, the running back, and Kool-Aid McKinstry need to stop talking because looked like somebody, Tyler Murray's helmet is off. Looked like somebody grabbed his helmet. Kyle, it's a face mask against, oh yeah, it is. The guy pulled this down. Who is that? Pete Werner? Pete Werner pulled his damn helmet completely off. No, Jonah Williams. I'm sorry. That's the Jonah Williams. Jonah, what are you doing, bro? Jonah Williams, who the Saints just activated today, literally pulls his helmet off. What? He literally grabbed you got it, just let it go. He pulled the man helmet off. Do we have goons on this team, fam? We got somebody we send in to do dirt to people? I hope not. Oh, Jonah Williams literally just ripped his helmet off. I don't know what he was trying to do, but all he did do was give the Cardinals a 15-yard penalty and put them in Saint territory at their own 43-yard line, at the Saints 43. So Murray under center. That was a big, stupid penalty there, man. This appears to be a running play for the Cardinals. They're in Saint territory. Man in motion from right to left. There's the handoff toward the left side, and the Saints get them. Good push off and a gain of 1. And there's another flag down on the play. Boy, this is a lot. It's a flaggy game, man. It's going to be holding against the Cardinals. Is going to back them up. Evan Brown, the offensive line, caught with the holding. Now, that's usually play. The big guys don't move their feet. They get grabby. 3:44 after the flag stops it. This is a good game. Insofar as the team's battling it out, it's not as crisp as we want it to be. But second half adjustments definitely need to be made. All right, the Saints have 7 penalties for 55 yards right now. That's a lot. That's ridiculous. Almost 10 penalties at half. There's a shotgun for Radley. He got wide receivers both sides of the formation. Snap sinks in 4. It's a check down to the running back, and he gets wrapped up for a loss of 4 yards behind the line of scrimmage. And they're going to, instead of putting it where the ball is, the referee literally walks and puts it 3 yards behind. That's where it is. It actually was 5. He makes it 3. The Saints defense was covering it all up. Carl Granderson wasn't going for the BS. Carl stayed in front of him and made the play. Good play by the Saints defense, staying in front and keeping everything down. Carl Granderson out there showing why he's one of our better players. 2nd and 23, shotgun, wide receivers to the left, running back there. That left tackle jumped early. No flag, ball across the middle. Caught to the Saints 45-yard line. Is that Harrison? No, that's somebody. Yeah, that's Marvin Harrison Jr. with the catch. So that'll bring 3rd down, but they're very much still maybe 7 or 8 yards off from the first down. 2:30 and counting down as we get close to the 2-minute warning. Both teams all have their timeouts. 3 for the Saints, 3 for the Cardinals. All right, so let's see what they got going on here. 3rd and 12. Shotgun, Murray, man in motion from right to left. 3 wide receivers left, 1 right. Saints showing pressure. There's the snap. Blitz coming. Kyler Murray finds a target, McBride, and he gets all the way down to the Saints 20. What is the Saints defense doing? What are the Saints defense doing? There were like several missed tackles in the center of the field before he got to the 20. And that'll bring up the 2-minute warning. What is the Saints defense doing? Kyler Murray had the offensive line opened up like the Red Sea. He stepped forward and found a better angle to find McBride up the field. And what are the Saints defense doing here, man? Dude, what's going on with the Saints defense? What are they doing? What are the Saints defense doing here? I mean, it's just the blown opportunities, like the stupid missed tackle that could have ended this drive by Justin Reed. Literally just blew the damn tackle. Then it's just, Trey McBride in the center of the field. The Saints, several people reaching at McBride, and he gets all the way down to the 20-yard line. So currently the drive is 7 plays, 51 yards, almost 3 minutes as we hit the 2-minute warning. So if anything, they lined up for a field goal. But outside of that, the Saints defense got to tighten up. They got to tighten this thing up. Desi said, that's a lot. What's up, Desi? Said, it's a lot of penalties. He said, bro, where the face mask at? Now he ripped his damn helmet off. I'm like, dude, Jonah, bro, what's wrong with you, bro? He ripped the man helmet completely off. It was like, what did I do? You ripped the damn helmet off. Doc says, we seem to have way more speed on defense, especially sideline to sideline. Yeah, that's the idea. Not just speed offensively, but we talked about this on the show. The Saints want to play with violence. They want to be fast and furious. And you can see that offensively speaking, how the Saints are moving the ball is not as crisp because of all of these penalties, man. All of these penalties. 7 penalties right now for the Saints, and we ain't even touch half. We 2 minutes from halftime. King Eternal say the Saints giving this game away, Q. They're still in it, bro, but they got to tighten up, man. They got to tighten up. They got to tighten this up, man. They got to tighten up. Hemisphere says, this reminds me of the same defense that kept giving up 3 and forever plays. This is nothing like the Dome Patrol. No, it's the Saints, they got a picture of the Saints, that weird ass clown. It's Saints. The grabby clown that was the Jimmy Graham debacle. All right, so he from the 20-yard line in the shotgun. And let's see what it is. False. Oh, shit. Flag out. And that's going to be against the Saints because the guy jumped at the line. Man. Oh, my goodness. Offside against the Saints. Nate Shepard. Oh, my goodness, bro. These guys got to get it together. Come on, guys. I know it's the first game. Y'all got to get this straight at halftime, man. This is ridiculous. They are just giving the Cardinals all kind of free yards. Now it's 1st and 5 with 2 minutes. Inside of the red zone. Come on, Saints. Come on, man. They're at the Saints 15-yard line. Kyler Murray under center. Man in motion from right to left. Kyler Murray looking. He's trying to just waste some time here, I guess. There's a snap. It's a handoff to the running back, and he gets the first down. He doesn't get touched till he gets to the first down, and he picks up 2 beyond it. So the Terminator picks up not only the first down, but 2 more. They didn't touch him until he got to the first down. Saints wearing down on defense. The drive right now is just 3 minutes. The defense, Saints got to dial up some pressure here, man. They can't let the Cardinals get in the end zone with $1:30 left. And watch out for scrambling plays from Kyler Murray. Wide receivers both sides of the formation as Kyler's in the shotgun, is running back next to him. Watch the slot guy. Man ferrets out the running back there. Pressure comes, ball sets up the tight end screen. The Saints wrap him up. DeMario grabs him down around the 5-yard line there. That'll be 2nd and goal. 2nd and goal is DeMario doing a little jawing with Trey McBride. They're letting the clock. The Cardinals are letting the clock tick down. They have 3 timeouts here. The Cardinals are allowing the clock to tick down. So obviously they're going to try to run the clock down and try to sneak a touchdown in on the Saints or a field goal and not give the chance an opportunity to respond. That's what the Cardinals are trying to do. All right, so 40 seconds remaining. Shotgun Murray running back to his right. Wide receivers both sides. Kool-Aid got him. McBride goes in motion from right, and there's the quick toss. Terminator gets in for a touchdown, and there you go. The Terminator gets in with the little delayed toss to the Terminator up the center, and James Conner gets the touchdown on that Saints defense. That was a horrible series for the Saints. They need to be ashamed of themselves how they play defense. It was written with penalties, poor tackling, and dumb decision making. And Terminator just ran through several Saint players for the touchdown, bully balled their asses. And now that the Cardinals, they're going to go up by 7 with 28 seconds on the clock. They just out physical the Saints defense, ran through the Saints defense, and it just manhandled the Saints defense on that last play. So 17-10, and the way that drive was operated, man, that was the Cardinals just ran, smashed, grabbed over the Saints defense. That was a horrible defensive series by the Saints. That was the worst of the game so far. Missed tackles, just bad play over there. We got to iron that out. That was a horrible defensive series by the Saints. They got out physical on that thing. I know they better than that. We got to iron this out, and we know that adjustments will be made in the second half of the game. But that was not a good series for the Saints. It was a 10-play drive, 71 yards, 4 minutes and 30 seconds, culminating with the touchdown. So the Cardinals go up 17-10. Still a lot of time left in the game. 2 full quarters remaining. Saints going to halftime. They have to come out and make some serious adjustments. They got to make some adjustments. There's too many penalties going on for the Saints, and now they're at the part where they're missing tackles. They're not. This is not good. They got to figure a way out of it. It's still time to adjust, man. We still got 2 full quarters, halftime, and then 2 full quarters to make an adjustment. So the game is not out of hand. And listen, and let me remind family members is listening. We got over 600 people tuned into the broadcast. Y'all do me a service. Please hit the like button. If you're not a sub, hit the sub button and the share button. We up in this thing, man. Listen, this is week number 1 of the NFL season. We still got a boatload of games left to be played. This is week number 1. So I expected there to be some roughness, rough edges, stuff like that. That happens. Weeks 1, weeks 2, weeks 3, and usually by weeks number 4, you done round out the edges. You discovered your identity, and you start playing behind it. So it's going to be some rough football, but you have to. If it's going to be rough and tough, you still have to be able to win while you learn. That's the key to it. Winning while you learn. So it's not exactly as crisp as we wanted it to be, but the Arizona Cardinals are a decent team. Kyler Murray is a good quarterback. Trey McBride's a good tight end. Marvin Harrison Jr. is a potential. He's a good young wide receiver. They have James Conner's a bully ball running back. They have a decent defense. So the Cardinals are not a pushover team. It's going to be, like I said, it's not going to be an easy game, but I still think the Saints can win the game. We just got to get out of our own way with all of the penalties. Is the kickoff from right to left, and that is going to end up being returned by Kendra Miller from the 5 to the 10, 15, 20, 25, down to the 29-yard line on the play. As Rattler rolls out with 23 seconds and 3 timeouts, the Saints remaining. Can they get down the field, score something, get a field goal? 23 seconds, we shall see. Cardinals did a really good job of keeping the ball away from the Saints, and now they're just going to play prevent-style defense to keep everything out front. They got a Cardinal player down on the field right now, and he's laid out there. I hope he's all right. So they'll send out the unit to take a look at the man. Uh-oh, they're getting down on the knee. Something bad done happened. They got down on the knee, so you might see a cart roll out here. Usually they don't do that. They got down on the knee. Something wrong with the guy. So they're going to probably send out the cart on the special teams player. Guy got hurt, and hope that brother's all right. But anyway, back to the point. The point is this is the first week of the season, so I just want to remind everybody of that, that, it's an evaluation process right now, and it's not going to be as crisp and clean as you think it's going to be. It's going to be some challenges, but like I said, it's just week 1. It usually takes 3 to 4 weeks before you start seeing things drastically change. But if you can be able to win while things are rough and pick up wins in rough situations like this, then that builds to the character of the team. So it's just something to look at. All right. So with that being said, all right. Anyway, man, let's keep it going. KB says, yo, Q, these refs like Craig and Day-Day, top flight security, them boys ain't missing nothing. We need them for the no call. Yeah, the referees are calling, man. They're very dialed into this game, man. It's a boatload of penalties being called. Saints have almost 10. The Cardinals got what, 5 or 6 of them, I want to say. So yeah, they're calling all over the place. All right. So yeah, like I said, all right, Pammy, thank you, Pammy, for being a member.
Say thank you
Shout out to
very
Pammy.
much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this round.
All right, Uncle Paul says Q, Staley's defense team doesn't look no better than Dennis Allen the Weasel. And Dennis the Weasel Allen had the past 4 years. It's still too early to say that. The first drive, it's just a half a game. I'm gonna just be fair. It's the first. It's a half a game. It's a half. We about to hit at halftime. We've seen a really good series. The first series, the best series I've seen, with them shutting down the Cardinals, and then we've seen that last series. So you've seen the best and the worst of them so far in this game, but it's still not enough time to be able to develop for me to say either this, that, or the third. You know what I'm saying? It's just that it's a half a game. I need more tape to be able to break it down. But overall, I think that I ask the question, how intelligent is the Saints under Kellen Moore? How intelligent, how disciplined? I asked those questions before because that'll speak to how fast the team learns and not be able to create all these problems. But the first team unit that we're seeing, it's a lot of promise in that. We've seen not much in the preseason, but we've seen them gel a bit here. These last 2 drives of them moving the ball, even though they didn't get the touchdown the last time around, they still did a lot of positive stuff. They were very excitable. They was moving. They were running the football. They were doing some very solid stuff. So we'll get into the statistics at halftime. But 17-10 Saints out their own 29-yard line. Spencer in the shotgun, 3 to the left, 1 right for the Saints. Man in motion from left to right. They're going to give it to Elvin on the draw. He moves around and gets to the 35-yard line. I don't think the Saints going to do too much. They're going to probably just let the clock run out. They got 3 timeouts. The Saints just going to let the time run out. Yeah, they're going to just go into halftime. They're not going to bother about it. So that'll be halftime for the Saints as we get ready to go on into that. All right, big ups, fam. Appreciate y'all. Daniel says, what you say, Big Q? We just got to stop these penalties, and Kool-Aid and Rumph got to play better. Indeed, bro. Kool-Aid, I expect the Kool-Aid to kind of have some issues because they're going to test them. That's not Lattimore over there. They're not scared of Kool-Aid McKinstry, and they're doing what opposing teams are supposed to do. Lay out there and test the guy, right? Go after him. So, that is also that's to be, kind of be thought about as well. All right, William says Q is going to be okay. We got to clean up some stuff. Yeah, I get that.
Thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this round.
I agree. Like I said, it's the first game of the season. And, when we look at it, I don't want to give the idea that, I'm thinking it's going to be a crash season. I'm smart enough to realize and be patient enough to understand that it's going to take time. But despite all the penalties and all the stuff that I'm seeing, I'm encouraged by how the offense is moving. I've seen what the defense did in the first couple of series, not so much in that last series. But, you see these things and you just kind of look at how things look. So you've seen that in the first half. Now you'll have an adjustment period. Halftime comes, the Saints will have an adjustment period. How do they look in the second half? Do the defense come out and say, Cardinals, you won't score no more for the rest of the game as the Saints put on 2 more touchdowns? Is that what's going to happen in the second half? You see? Do we lock them out? Do we get smarter and now have no more penalties for the rest of the game? So, that's what I'm interested in seeing going forward. We'll see. All right, the Dog Vault says, I think we found our QB. I think we need a superstar wide receiver to power our offense. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you as well. Dedrick says, what's up, Dedrick? Says, let's give Moore and Staley a chance to get everything together. It's a process, kind of a new team, brand new staff. Indeed, bro. The patience angle. All right, High Value says, Cards ain't going to be able to keep playing like that. Saints are going to adjust. Indeed. Thank you, bro. Uncle Paulie said, what's up, Uncle Paulie? Says, Q, Kellen was shown on the sideline. He looks very worried, my brother. Now, he is the look that I got when he did this thing, because Kellen Moore don't have a poker face. What you see is what you get, right? He don't have a poker face. So when he see the play, he was like, guys, that's not how we practice it. That's what I got. Like from that look, like, guys, that's not how we practice the play. You see what I'm saying? But I know that man gonna get that stuff together. I think that's what he gonna do. Black Preacher Man says, "Q, do you think Kellen should have used his timeouts during that last drive?" He had 3. My mindset was, I'm gonna get 3 more. Why not? If I burn up these timeouts, I get 3 more after half. So why am I taking them into it? But yeah, I see what your thought process is. If they were trying to do something with him, why are we saving the timeouts? Exactly, bro. But remember, this is an inexperienced head coach. So this is his first time doing it. So just be aware of that. He's like, man, you got 3. You get 3 more timeouts when you come out of half, right? You burn them up if you need to. Burn them son of a guns up. All right, Big J says, "What we saving them for next game?" Yeah, indeed, y'all on it. But remember, Kellen Moore is an inexperienced head coach, bro. So we're gonna see. All right, Uncle Paul says, "Q and fan, we're gonna see if Moore is good at halftime adjustments." Very good point. How good does he adjust? That's the halfway part of the game. Now you go into it, you can look at the statistics, look at the blue, everything, make the adjustments and say, hey, listen, we need to clean this up, we need to do that. And we know that football is a game about adjustments. What kind of adjustments do the Saints make against the Arizona Cardinals? Because they're hanging with them close to close. If the Saints defense locks in like they were supposed to, get this, Saints make tackles in that last drive. Cardinals do not have a touchdown, especially that third down missed tackle by that safety. He gets that guy there to get him off the field. So a lot of this is being helped by the Saints. It's not so much like, not to take nothing away from the Arizona Cardinals. The Cardinals are doing what they're supposed to do, but I'm saying the door is being opened by the Saints via penalties, poor tackling, and just bad decision-making defensively. If the Saints lock all that down and tighten all that up, the Cardinals don't have that. They're being aided by the Saints' dysfunction right now, is what I'm saying. All right, so anyway, man, let's hit this halftime stuff and get this going, fam, and get into the halftime report and get it going, man. Listen, man, Saints trailing 17-10 at halftime. The Arizona Cardinals put up 2 touchdowns in the second quarter. We got to shut that down. We got to shut it down. The first downs, Cardinals 13-8 currently. There, and you look at the third down, 4 of 6 by the Cardinals. The Saints are at 50%, 2 of 4 on third downs. Total plays, Cardinals have 32 total plays versus the Saints 23, 165 yards versus the Saints $140. 4 total drives. The Saints are averaging over 6 yards per play versus 5.2 by the Cardinals. The passing 114-65 is what we got going on from the passing attack, and the Saints are at least doing something very positive that we need to kind of focus in on. The Saints at half they have 75 yards rushing as a collective. Off of just 12 attempts, that's 6.3 yards. That's very encouraging. 75 yards at half on just 12 carries, and they're averaging 6.3 yards per carry. That's very encouraging. Maybe the Saints can capitalize off this coming out of it. They can find out, hey, man, we can move the ball here. 51 off of 13 by the Arizona Cardinals, less than 4 yards per carry. Saints been in the red zone twice. They're 1 for 2. Cardinals went down to the red zone 3 times, 2 of 3. Saints, the crucial negative stat is the Saints have 8 penalties for 59 yards. That's way too. That is a full game worth of penalties at halftime. That is incredibly too many penalties for the Saints. 8 penalties for 59 yards. The Cardinals, half of that, 4 for 25. That is the thing that the Saints are aiding in their own dysfunction right now by opening the door with rusty football and bad decision making, not making tackles when they're supposed to make tackles. If the Saints tighten up and lock that down, then the game shifts toward them. It's the smarter teams win the game. The Saints can't keep kicking themselves in the backside. The time of possession, the Cardinals have it 17-49 versus the Saints 12-11. There you go with that. Let's go individual for a second and go and see what the Saints got doing. Spencer Rattler at half, 8 for 11, 65 yards. He's averaging 6 yards per throw and no sacks at all, no touchdowns, but no interceptions either. So 87.3 is his rating right now. Can Spencer get loose in the second half? Alvin Kamara, 5 carries for 38 yards and a touchdown. AK-41's averaging over 7 yards a run right now. Kendre Miller, 3 carries for 20 yards. He's averaging almost 7 yards a run. Devin Neal had 2 carries for 9 yards. He's averaging 4.5 yards rushing. Spencer get the scrambling, he's averaging 4. So that's showing me that regardless of who running the ball, if the Saints can stick to it, they can gain ground running the ball. Elvin's averaging over 7 yards a carry currently. So Kendre's almost 7. So we have to get synced. We got to lock back in, get back to running the ball, set up the play action so we can start attacking downfield. Then you'll see that 65 shoot up to like 160, 170, up to 200. The Saints are not attacking downfield like we want them to. And I think that'll change in the second half. Chris Olave, 4 catches off of 4 targets. Chris is 100%. 4 for 4 for 31 yards. He's averaging 8 yards a catch. Jawan Johnson's 2 for 2 for 15, 7.5. Cooks had 1. Elvin had 1. Rashid was thrown at one time. Rashid's the deep man. We got to get Rashid Shaheed involved. He's our deep threat guy. We got to be able to stretch out that Cardinal defense, but then again, they kind of keeping them guys back. We got to get work with that running attack too. Let's work that running attack through Elvin. Then you look at the tackles. Julian Blackman, 6 tackles right now, leading the day. Demario Davis and Pete Werner both with 4. Pete also has a sack. Curl has a sack and 3 tackles in the game thus far. Justin Reed has 3 tackles. Kool-Aid McKinstry, 3 tackles and 1 tackle for a loss, right? 3 tackles for Devon Gacho up the middle from the tackle position. So we have 3 sacks on the team. Cam has 1, Pete Werner has 1, Carl Granderson has 1. That's 3 right now for the Saints, no picks. Kendre has been the return man. He has 3 for 88. He's averaging almost 30 yards a return for Kendre Miller. The longest was a 43 yards. So he's doing a really good job from the kick return angle. The punt return situation, Rashid only had 1 for 7 off the only punt that he had an opportunity to return. Blake Ruth paid 1 for 1, and Kai Kroger just punted 1 time for 47 yards. On the opposite side of things, you can see that Kyler Murray cooking a little bit, 12 of 16 for 125, 2 touchdowns right now. And he has a 136.7 rating. So he's actually doing a pretty stellar job. He's looking pretty good, Kyler Murray is right now. James Conner, 7 carries for 24 yards. Kyler Murray scrambling around 3 times for 18 yards for 6. Trey Benson, 3 for 9 for 3. So not much, 51 carries. The bulk of that coming by way, well, not bulk, but Eric Murray added 18 in there. But the Saints defense is doing a good job, just in the minimum to kind of keeping it down. But something tells me that the Arizona Cardinals is going to start handing that ball to James Conner in the second half. And the Saints going to have to lock in and stop him. Marvin Harrison, 3 for 3 for 57 and a touchdown. He had that 45-yard catch on Kool-Aid McKinstry, 19 yards. Saints have to roll coverage there. They got the roll protection toward Kool-Aid McKinstry. You know, until he earns it. We know Kool-Aid's good, but he's being tested. Marvin Harrison's no slouch. Trey McBride, the tight end, 5 of 7 for 56 yards, 11.2 yards per catch. This guy had 111 catches for him. They're trying to get him involved in the offense. Both Marvin Harrison and McBride. Saints, and like I said, with the Saints, old school, and not old school, but last year and in the last several years, the Saints had issues with, number one, the scrambling mobile quarterback and a tight end that was also a very athletic tight end. Don't forget that. The Saints have had issues with that. Well, currently, Kyler Murray is actually doing a pretty good job passing the ball, and he has 18 yards scrambling. Trey McBride has 5 catches off of 7 targets for 56 yards, and he's averaging over 11 yards per catch. That cannot be the case. McBride was the guy that caught the catch that set up everything to get them deeper down into the territory, and it's just we got to cut all of that out. We can't have none of that. Jalen Thompson has 5 tackles. Akeem Gaither is their top tacklers there. Like I said, there's no sacks on them at all. And right now, that's where we are currently for the black and gold as we stand 17-10 at half. Now, what kind of adjustments do the black and gold make? What do you guys think? What are your keys to success for the second half for the black and gold? What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Put it in the chat. Let me know keys to victory for the Saints going into the second half. What are those second half adjustments supposed to look like? What are those second half adjustments supposed to look like? Y'all chime in the chat. Bob with Ant says, for a 5th round pick, I'd rather take Rattler for what he is. All right. Thank you. Shazam says our offense is moving pretty good. He's not the problem. Now, Rattler is not the issue. Rattler's not the issue. Rattler's actually playing pretty good. He's 8 of 11 for 65 yards. We're just not seeing the Saints attack downfield. Like we seen Kyler Murray 40. If you take Kyler Murray, what he had 120. What is this? What he has 125 passing yards right now. Like 40 something of that, whatever he has, 46 of that came from a deep throw to Marvin Harrison. You have to attack downfield. When you scare the opposing defenses when you attack downfield because that forces them to play back, and that creates space underneath. Saints can spank them with the running attack. So I mean, it's just Kyler Murray's. Is playing well. Spencer Rattler's actually playing pretty well. If Spencer has not turned over the ball. He's not been sacked. He's been moving around well. He's been operating offense. That first series was a kind of a dead in the water, but he came out with a much better one in the second one. The third one didn't get a touchdown, but they did better. And he didn't really have that much time on the last series. So, the Saints, number one, they got to cut out the penalties. Keys to victory for the rest of the game and adjustments. Saints got to stop all the penalties. They got to make the tackles. And this is just something you learn in camp. You got to make the tackles on third down and the plays on third down when it counts, whether that's tackling or catching to convert and push on. You have to stop the penalties. The penalties are hurting the Saints. They're hurting the Saints and aiding the Arizona Cardinals. 7 penalties have helped them. And what's the stat? I don't know if they have the stats on here. Is penalties by way, first downs by way of penalties? First downs by way, yeah. It's 3. They have the Cardinals have 3 penalties, first down penalties from first downs through penalties as they kick off to the Saints, and that's a nice little run right there by the running back. It's from inside the 10 to the 30 and a flag automatically. I mean, straight out the bat, a penalty. Let's see who it's on. It's on the Saints. Holding on the Saints. Straight out of halftime, the Saints get right back to making penalties. Chris Rump gets a penalty for holding. I mean, good grief. All right, Williams says, seems like the def is overreacting. They need to play with a little bit more discipline. Thank you, bro.
Thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this round.
Thank you, bro. Kevin Thomas, thank you for the super sticker, my brother. Thank you, man.
Thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this round.
All right, shout out to Brother Williams. Says, need to see all that speed off. Yes, indeed. Thank you, bro.
Thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this round.
All right, good play on the players. They give it to Rashid Shaheed. Number 25 should have got flagged by that because he tackled them from around his helmet. I just don't understand how you allowed to do that because he grabbed him around the base of his helmet to tackle him. That should have been a flag. You can't tackle above the shoulder. 2nd and 8, they did like a little reverse play, a little trickeration to Rashid Shaheed. He picked up just a 2-yard gain as the Saints trying to do something to shake the offense loose. All right, shotgun, man in motion from right to left is Chris Olave. There's a snap. Spencer looking right, has time, firing right, and finds a wide open wide receiver. Who is that? Juwan Johnson? No, it's Rashid Shaheed up to the Saints 34-yard line for a first down. Nice throw by Spencer Rattler. It was a little low, but Rashid Shaheed went down to get it, and he'll make the catch right around the Saints 34-yard line. He gets touchdown. First down, Saints. All right. Thank you, Rich. And there's a snap. It's a draw play to Elvin off to the right, and the Cardinals smelled it, and they get him. But Elvin picks up maybe a gain of 3 yards from the play, or maybe 2. We'll see 2nd and 7, 2nd and 8 maybe. So a little action to Kamara to the opposite side, and Coach Moore's trying to dial up some stuff to kind of, to make the Saints move. So far the offense comes out and they're moving the ball. All right, so 3:30 and counting. Spencer's in the shotgun. Wide receivers both sides. Kamara towards his left. The Cardinals are showing blitz. Let's see what happens. And there they go. There's 4 coming in. And there's the ball out. Nice catch to Rashid Shaheed. He makes the catch, gets popped by number 3, Buda Baker, and a gain. So it'll be maybe a gain of 4 or 5 yards on the play. It'll be third down. Saints trying to move in no huddle offense this thing. Let's see what happens here. Saints trying to no huddle this thing. There's a snap. Spencer looking left, standing. Oh, Spencer Rattler. That's going to be a big time flag on the right side. It's going to be against Tyler Fuaga. He had the guy horse collared, and it's going to be big time. The guy beat the brakes off Tyler Fuaga. That'll bring 4th down, and they decline the penalty. Fuaga got it handed to him on that play. He had to literally wrap the guy around his neck, and he still didn't stop the guy from sacking Spencer Rattler. he still was able to get up under him despite the flag. So that the Cardinals did a good job, right? Tolly got beat off the right side badly. So 4th and 14 out of a third down sack will force the Saints to punt back to the Cardinals. The defense will have to do something to slow them down on that play. So they started up, not too good. There's the punt. It's a way nice punt by Kai Kroger, and it'll be fair caught at their own 18-yard line where the Cardinals will operate. And the Cardinals will open up and see what they can do. They got an opportunity to add to the league here, man. If they're smart enough and if they really want it good enough, they have an opportunity to stack up 2 touchdowns on the Saints right here. They have an opportunity to take possession of the game with this drive here. Rich is more calling card adjustments we about to see. Thank you.
I want to say thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
Indeed, bro. Thank you for that, man. Shout out to you guys, man. Man, that wasn't a good look at all. That drive on that last drive, not good at all. Not good at all. My goodness, we gotta get it together. It's still early on, fam. I still think the Saints gonna pull it out. I just think they need to do what they gotta do. All right, shout out to Mr. Christopher Waterman, man, for the Cash App, man. Much love, Christopher. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
Shout out to Mr. Waterman, man, for the Cash App, man. Listen, we got a lot of stuff to do here, man, and we just have to, man. Like I said, man, we just it's still very much, man. It's still very early on, fam. We got to make our adjustments. T-Cell says they need to cut down on penalties so they can take shots down the field. Indeed. Yeah, they open up the second half with a penalty, a holding penalty. We get another. Charlie gets beat badly. I mean, he got beat badly to the point where the guy still sacked Spencer. That don't often happen because Tyler don't give up sacks. You can look at his face, say he was disappointed. Tyler Fuaga don't give up sacks. So the guy got one on him. Watch how he locks in. All right. What's up? Daniel says, he said, you're doing a hell of a job. Glad I found it. Thank you, Daniel. He said, I look for Staley to take that tight end out of his groove and more to show us what he can do to open things up for Spencer. Thank you, Daniel. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for the compliment. Jet Black says, what is up with all these damn? I know, bro. And the Saints are the ones that's catching it. The Saints have almost 10 penalties. And fam, we just got into the second half of the game. That has to be a point of contention for the Saints, right? Miscellaneous Mail says, I don't know why we haven't called out the league with all this over penalizing and getting it. Yeah, they kind of stalling up the game, but we got to do it. The guy making the calls on both sides of it, the Saints are just a little sloppier than the Arizona Cardinals. King Eternal says, can they really be this much holding Q seriously, or are the refs biased? I mean, no, you look at the calls, they're actually what they are. They could be more, actually, to be honest with you. All right, here go the Cardinals, man in motion from right to left. Murray under center. It's a play action to the left. He holds the ball is and throws it back to the running back to the opposite side. Saints all over it. It'll be a loss of 2 yards on the play. They're going to say 1 yard. The referee going to say 1 yard. They always shorten it. 2nd and 11. Cam Jordan involved. Saints have to get back to defense. Saints defense has to get back to what they were prior. Let me get my other screen up. I just wanted to show you the penalties. First down from penalties, the Cardinals had 3 first down through penalties. You know, the Saints are aiding in their own destruction here. They got to cut that out. Let me get back to my game stream right here. There we go. We got to cut that out. All right, Kyler Murray in the power I formation. The tight end moves from left to right. Saints looking like they stack in the box. There's a toss toward the right side. Saints trying to get in there. Trey Benson gets around the corner, man. Picks up the first down to the 40, 50, gets to the 50. Still on his feet. Saints let him get all the way down to the 30 damn yard line, man. Trey Benson turned the corner, and the Saints defense was nowhere to be found, and they allowed him to run all the way up to the Saints 30 yard. What is wrong with the Saints defense? They have totally lost it. They allowed Trey Benson to turn the corner, and then he gets up the corner, and they were Kool-Aid McKinstry. I don't know what Kool-Aid doing. Kool-Aid McKinstry had a hand on me. Carl Granderson hit the ground trying to tackle him, and his head slammed back. I hope Carl Granderson all right. His head slammed really hard on that turf trying to make that tackle. Down in the 30. That's a throw, and it's a test toward the right side, and it's incomplete as they're testing Kool-Aid McKinstry, the receiver Wilson. They're throwing at Kool-Aid McKinstry, man. They're like, let's see how good you are on that side. They're testing the piss out of Kool-Aid McKinstry. Kool-Aid did try to tackle a powerful runner like Trey Benson around his shoulders. You can't do that. 30-yard line, shotgun. Wide receivers left or right. There's a draw play to the running back dancing around the Saints defense. That time, do gang tackling. Demario Davis and several others wrap up Trey Benson, who's a good running back. A really good running back in college. Ain't caught on quite yet. But right now, Trey Benson, 5 carries for 61 yards. That was a huge run for Trey Benson to get into Saint territory. Terrible. 3rd and 10 now for the Saints. Can we just force them out to a field goal here, despite the positive offense that they were able to amass? Let's see. Come on, Saints. Defense, y'all got to lock in on this 3rd down. Shotgun, wide receivers, 3 to the right, to the left, and 2 to the right. 1 to the right. There's a snap. Left tackle jumped a little early, ain't no call. And there's a nice play by Demario Davis getting there and making a stop, and they actually lost yards, 2 or 3 yards, with Demario stepping in there. They tried to set up the little wide receiver screen, and Demario smelt it and got all on top of it and stopped the what could have been a really interesting drive for the Cardinals. Demario was all over it. Credit Demario Davis. He made the play. All right, so that'll be 4th and 11. They're going to send in the field goal kicker. Ryland, I think the man is to kick a 50-yarder. Remember, they said he got to hold his breath when he kicks. All right, there it is. He ain't holding your breath. He kicked it right down the center. Cardinals go up 20-10. Saints have to respond on the next drive. 9:16 on the clock. The drive, man, the drive. 5 plays, 49 yards, 3 minutes and 11 seconds on that drive. Saints defense, despite that, they gave up the Trey Benson run. They forced them to take a field goal. That's a positive. So now it's up to the offense. Saints offense have to respond. They have to score a touchdown here. We got to get on the board here. We got to get on the board. All right. Defense, at first it looked a little rough, but they got them out of there. Forced them to take that field goal. All right. Big ups to y'all, man. Appreciate y'all being in the stream. As well, Molly Mall says, Q, I'm nervous as as a barbecue. Why would he be nervous, bro? Why Maul, answer me this, brother. Why would the Muslim be me nervous at the barbecue, brother? Why would he be nervous, bro? All right. By the way, thank you for being another.
Say thank you very much. Picking me
Why would he
up,
be nervous?
bringing me back to this world.
Why? I just want to know, why would he be nervous, bro? Why? Why would he be nervous? All right. Anyway, shout out to y'all. Appreciate y'all, man. Oh man. All right. What's up? What's up, Ash? She says another pointless flag. Hey, Q and fam. Shout out to you, Queen. I see. Appreciate you. All right, what's up? Akban says, where is the screen game? We Saints trying to do something, but remember the Cardinals defense isn't that bad. The Cardinals are actually a pretty respectable team. They haven't really lived up to it. Let's just be honest. And this is the year in which a lot of this is supposed to come to fruition for them. They feel like they're ahead in their development. They've had that coach now for 3 years. They had 4 wins and then they got to 8 wins. So this year they're saying with everybody healthy, the Cardinals should be able to challenge in the NFC West with these other teams. That's what they're thinking. And by all accounts, they do have some pieces offensively and even defensively. So it's just all about them putting it together. But the Saints, and remember, the Saints are 6.5-point underdogs in their own building, and they trail 20-10 right now with 9:16 in the third. We got to get on the board. We're making way too many mistakes here. All right. They're testing Kool-Aid McKinstry. No doubt about it. Sucker Free says Kool-Aid's new name is Tang. All right. All right. Come on, bro. Bro, come on. Kool-Aid's good, bro. It's a young player. They got to learn. Big Valley said I was never sold on Staley. It's still very early on, bro. It's just one game. All right. Here's the kick. The Cardinals kicking off to the Saints from left to right. The return from inside the 5-yard line is who's that? I can't tell. I can't tell who's returning right there. And he gets stopped. It don't matter. He got stopped right at the 26, 27 yard line there. So, man, it's interesting, man, to be honest with you. We're going to see how it all goes, man. But it's just a part of the game. Just a part of the game, man. Kellen Moore, they showing his from high school. His pops was a head coach. He was destined for that kind of stuff. That's usually how it go too. All right, shotgun Saints from their own 27-yard line. Man in motion is Juwan Johnson from right to left, 3 left on that side. There's a snap. Spencer has time throwing up the center, and the ball is knocked away. And he threw into double coverage to Juwan Johnson, and it's an incomplete. So that'll bring up 2nd and 10. So we'll see. I don't know, what's going on here, but Juwan Johnson right there. Gaither looked like Gaither got there right before the ball was there. That was very close. Gaither got there before the ball. Could have been a pass interference too. He got there before the ball got there. 11 of 15 for 87 yards is Spencer Rattler. Man in motion from right to left is Chris Olave. 2 left, 2 right. Kamara next to him in the shotgun. Here come the blitz from the Cardinals. Ball's out quick. Nice throw and catch for a slant to Juwan Johnson. He gets around the 40-yard line, and the Saints pick up some more opportunities. And you can see Spencer Rattler gesturing toward the sideline. Good play by the throw to Juwan, gets up to right around the Saints 39-yard line. Shotgun again. Bunch look. 3 to the left, 1 right. Kamara's next to Spencer. And there's the draw play to Elvin. Dances around and can't get anywhere. Cesar Ruiz was on the damn ground before the play even took off. Cesar Ruiz, the side that he was running to, was not. Cesar was on the ground. Cesar Ruiz was on the ground. Why was Cesar Ruiz on the ground? 2nd and 7 to pick up a 3. 18, 17, and counting down. Come on, Saints. We need a touchdown on this drive. Shotgun with Elvin to his right. Man in motion from right to left is Brandon Cooks. 3 left, 1 right. There's a snap. Spencer has time throwing to the right side. Poorly thrown ball is incomplete. Too close to the ground. Chris Olave said he caught the ball. Chris says he caught the ball and arguing with the receiver. And Chris Olave saying, look at the screen. I caught it. I can't tell from the angle. Chris Olave said he caught the ball. I can't tell. 3rd and 7. And what are they doing here? They look like they're going to change. This is a big 3rd down here. They're sending everything at Spencer Rattler. 3 left, 1 right. There's a snap. They send in the house. Rattler throws out. Nice catch and throw to Juwan Johnson. It's a 1st down into the territory of the Cardinals, right around the 47-yard line. What a hell of a throw. Spencer Rattler staring into traffic. Delivered the ball to Juwan Johnson, a dart that gets the Saints more opportunities. Now the Saints got 4 people lined up there, and the blitzer comes through. The Saints had 4 people lined up toward the right, and it's a false start against the Saints. Who was it? It's Cesar Ruiz. Cesar Ruiz again. Boy, that Caesar salad sucker is making all kind of mistakes. Cesar Ruiz again. Man, I wanted to see whatever that was. The Saints had 4 guys bunched on the right side. Now we'll never see what that was. All right, shotgun. Looked like the Cardinals are sending pressure. Quick throw to Chris Olave off to the left. He gets to the 50, down to the 44 or 44-yard line. They get the 1st down. They pick up the yardage. It's still 2nd down after the false start a bit against Cesar Salad Ruiz. That Cesar Salad Ruiz dude sucks. 2nd and 7. Shotgun. There's a snap. Ball out to the opposite and he gets the 1st down there to Juwan Johnson. He's starting to find just his safety blanket, Juwan Johnson. Juwan's making the catches. I don't think it's a 1st down. It's like 3rd and 1. It's close though. 6:48 and count down. Spencer Rattler's made several really interesting throws to keep the Saints going. It's 3rd down here. They need to get this 1st down here. Shotgun. And there's a snap. Give it to Elvin. Elvin dances around. Elvin gets the 1st down plus a couple. Or maybe just that one. I know he got past the first down line. He picked up an extra yard with Calais Campbell standing on the sideline. That maybe they need Calais in 6:19 and counting down. Like I said, they have some players on this team. Saints operating a fast offense now. A no huddle look. There's a snap, quick throw out to Brandon Cooks. Cooks gets it and then picks up about 6 or 7 yards on that left side of the field. So the Saints kind of getting these plays as he kind of darting the plays, getting a little wide receiver screen going as 550. So the Saints offense is moving with a tempo, almost like the feel of a 2-minute offense. 2nd and 2. Shotgun. Kamara is next to him on the left. Wide receivers both sides. The draw play to Elvin Kamara. Dances around at white jerseys everywhere. 4 guys everywhere. Kamara couldn't do anything. Maybe lose about 2 yards on the play. That'll bring up 3rd and 4. I mean, literally, there was nothing but 4 Arizona white jerseys when Kamara made his move. I mean, boy, who was that got beat? That Dylan Redunce dude got beat. Like, dude just got beat badly on the play. He swim moved the piss out of Redunce. Oh my God. Did you see that? 3rd and 4 shotgun. There's a false start. They give us a first down. There we go. Come on, come on, Arizona. False start. I mean, not false start. Encroachment, offside, whatever you want to call it, against the defense. Give the Saints a first down. Neutral zone infraction, whatever you want to call it. Give us them yards. And he jumped right off on there, too. He jumped right up off of there. So that shouldn't that be a first down? No, they said 3rd and 4. Okay, I'll take it. All right, so no, that's a first down. Yeah, that's first down. Okay, they changed it. 1st and 10. All right, 5:02 and counting down. Arizona helped us out on that one. All right, let's see what the Saints have. 3 wide receivers, right, 1 left, shotgun. Elvin on the left, moves to the right on the play. Spencer looking, has time, moving around, scrambling to the left, throws to the left side and out of bounds toward Chris Olave and harmlessly out of bounds. It lived to fight another day, 2nd and 10. 4:45 as the clock froze after the incompletion. Saints trying to get this touchdown. This is big. We need to get this touchdown here. We need to get this touchdown. 204 yards of total offense versus 213 Arizona way. Shotgun Spencer Rattler, 3 right, 1 left, running back Elvin next to Spencer in the shotgun. Spencer walking up to the center and look like he's changing the play. Elvin shifts from one side to the other. That's a draw to Elvin Kamara, dances around, finds some space and opportunity and picks up 7 yards. AK-41 on the move. That'll bring up 3rd down and 3. As Elvin found a little crease inside of the offensive line and was able to gain 7 yards or 6 yards, wherever they spotted at. To me, it looked like about 7 pickups. So it'll bring up 3rd and 3. We'll see. All right, Calais Campbell is back into the game here. Calais Campbell's back into the game. Ruiz got to get his shit straight. 3rd and 5 now. 3rd and 5. Come on, Spencer. We need this first down, brother. All right, he motioning Chris Olave back toward the left. Two left, 2 right, in a shotgun. There's a snap. Spencer throwing to the right side toward the end zone. Ball is thrown and it's incomplete to Rashid Shaheed. And that will be the 3rd down. So Rashid's talking to the referee about a penalty. Ref says no penalty involved. So they try to throw to Rashid Shaheed. Spencer try to thread it to him. And it should be pass interference because the defensive back never looked behind him. That's true. I got to give it to Rashid Shaheed. That's a pass interference. The DB never turned around to locate the ball. That's a pass interference. We didn't get the call. 4th and 5 now, and Blake Grupe is in to kick the field goal. That's a pass interference on that play. The guy never turned around. They talking about it's a good no call. And Blake Grupe misses the field goal, and the Saints stuck at 20-10. Blake missed the field goal. The Saints get nothing for that. Blown opportunity, and we waste time. We wasted 5 minutes and 13 seconds of the game, and Group A misses the field goal on the play. 13 plays, 53 yards, 5 minutes and 13 seconds, and Blake Group A misses the 37-yard field goal. Saints still frozen at 20-10. Cardinals will pick up from that spot on the field from the 18, 19-yard line, wherever it is. Not good. Not good. That's not good. Not good at all. Missed field goal. from 37 yards. That's not good, fam. Not good. 2010 Saints stuck right there. We got to get something, man. We can't not get nothing there. We got to get something there. We got to get something there. Not good. Not good. Not good. All right. 504 Coach says Ruiz is too cute. Absolutely whipped. Well, Tyler Fuaga got beat badly, but Cesar Ruiz is getting holding penalties, false start penalties. I'm seeing them on the ground. They got to see this guy is looking bad. Even though Dylan Redunce got swimmed, I mean, the guy, that's like, the way Redunce is a big guard, he's like 6'6" or something like that. Boy, you should have seen that big sucker like somebody put him in a turnstile. That guy swim moved him, and all you seen was him like he was about to dive into a pool that was 20 feet deep. That's that's how big look. he about to go swimming. That's how bad that move. That boy put a move on him, and all you seen was Redunce about to do a Olympic dive in the pool. I mean, my goodness. Yeah, we wasted a lot of time. 3 minutes and 55 seconds remaining in the third quarter, and we cannot waste minutes like that. 5 minutes for nothing. We need a turnover. Saints got to be. They got to work on turnovers now. We got to neutralize the game. You've got to get something there. You've got to get something there. The Saints are missing on too many opportunities here. Clyde, what's up, Clyde? Says Q, I'm waiting he said, I'm waiting in North Carolina. Listen to you. I feel you, dog. You the man. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you. Thank you, man, for that. Appreciate that, man.
I want to say thank you very much.
Thank you, bro. All right, here we go, man. I'm trying, brother. All right, here we go from the Saints. Oh my goodness, from the Saints 20. From their own Cardinals own 27. Handoff to the running back, turns the corner, and look at this guy. This guy picks up about 6 or 7 yards, turning toward the left side as he just run on the Saints. And the Saints, the Saints defense, there's no excuses here. The Saints defense had 5 minutes to rest. So there is no tired here, right? Even though the Saints did not score a touchdown or even a field goal there, the defense is not tired. They gave him 5 minutes to rest. So they should have the energy to shut this shit down. Shotgun, Arizona, running back to Kellen Moore is left. They got a 3 wide receiver set to the right, 1 left. Saints, no pressure. Ball on a check down to the running back, missed tackle, and he falls forward to pick up the play. Demario Davis missed the damn tackle. And Connor gets a second win and picks up the first down. Come on, Saints. Make the tackles. Demario Davis had the guy and missed the tackle. Come on, bro. Come on. 1st and 10. Shotgun. 2 left, 2 right. There's the draw wide receiver screen to Harrison. Harrison's chopped down that time by number 27, Isaac Yidam, for a pickup of 3 yards. So the Cardinals now, they can just fancifully go about wasting time. Kyler Murray is 16 to 21. He has 2 touchdowns, 129 yards. They've done a good job of moving the ball offensively, running the ball, passing the ball. They've done a stellar job. And keeping the Saints all balanced. Saints missing tackles and every damn thing. And they're not tired. Shotgun. There's the snap. Saints come with the pressure. Kyler flushes. He tricks out Cam Jordan. He's scrambling to the left side, keeping the ball, and picks up about 3 or 4 yards, man. Damn. 3rd down, and it'll be maybe about 4 yards. 3rd down and 4. Yeah, 3rd and 4. So Cam had him, and then he just spent around on old man Cam, and old man Cam just, couldn't do nothing about it, man. He just spent around on old man Cam, and it was it. So come on, Saints, we need to stop here. Come on, D, we need to stop here. Y'all are not tired. We need to stop here. They got the Saints Pope, and he got liquor in his hands. Okay, that's it. The Saints Pope is drunk as hell. That right tackle jumped early, no call. There's Cam Jordan. Cam gets to him and gets him down on the ground. That's a sack. Cam says, I got it. That's 2 sacks for Cam Jordan in the game. And that's a 3rd down sack that puts the Cardinals off the field on the 4th down. Cam Jordan missed them the last time on the spin around, but came back on the 2nd time and said, let me get that. Cam has 2 sacks tonight or maybe a half a sack because Carl Granderson was there too. They might split it. But Carl Granderson, we'll see. It probably a half a sack between both of them. That'll make Cam a sack and a half. So Cam starting the season off on a high note. Shout out to Cam. All right, so the Saints closed the door on that shit. And there's the punt right here by the Cardinals, Blake Gillikin. And it's going to be a fair catch. Not so much of a good punt. It bounced out of bounds somewhere between the 25 and the 30-yard line. Not a great punt by Blake Groupe, but we'll take it. But yeah, it looked like Carl Granderson got there before, but Cam, they'll take credit for they might split it. We'll see. All right, but yeah, that's not bad. So the Saints defense do what they needed to do. They close the door and give it back to the offense with 53 seconds remaining. The Saints have to score, man. They got to get a touchdown. We need touchdowns to win. Right now, Spencer Rattler family right now is 16 for 23 for 131 yards. Right now, the philosophy hadn't changed. I thought they would do more running of Alvin Kamara in the second half. We haven't seen that in the third quarter. We haven't seen him kind of leaning on Alvin. He has 10 carries for 47 yards. And the touchdown right now, Juwan Johnson is the top receiver with 5 catches for 44 yards. So a $131 for Spencer, which is more than Kyler Murray currently with 129. So so the third quarter, nothing from the Saints. We could have really used the field goal there to at least make it a 7-point game. But now that we're in the fourth, the Saints have to put up touchdowns. Ain't no doubt about it. We're in, well, not in the fourth. We still got 53 seconds remaining. We got to get it going, baby. We got to get it going. We got to get it going. All right, Brother Prom says it's a fling shame. It's a effing shame when you miss a field goal in a dome. That is something. Blake Groupe missed one field goal the entire preseason and training camp. One, and it was raining. And then he misses in his ability, a chip shot 37-yard field goal with no weather conditions impacting it. He just missed it. You know, that if anything's gonna hurt outside the penalties, missed field goals, penalties is going to hurt you. That's what's really hurting the Saints right now. They're blowing their opportunities. 5-minute, 13-second drive that accumulated with no points. It's not how you win. Dr. Gray says that's why we traded for Veli and signed Johnson. Haven't seen Veli do anything. I know Veli came in there for a snap, but I hadn't seen Veli do anything. You know, I don't know what the game plan is for him, but they might need to turn him loose. Because we haven't seen anything from Veli as of yet, fam. I seen him get in there. He was in motion 1 or 2 plays or something like that, but nothing impactful. I mean, Veli hadn't done a damn thing yet, right? All right, here we go. Man in motion is Jake Stahl from left to right. Saints look like it's a run, and then Stahl goes back to the opposite side. It's a handoff to Kendre Miller, who gets on down to the 31-yard line. So pick up about 4 yards to bring up 2nd and 6 for the Saints. Everything for the Saints running in terms of hitting the middle is tough. Veli is out there. Shaheed is out there. Kendre Miller is out there. It said for pickup of 3. So 2nd and 7. 2nd and 7. And there's Kendre Miller motioning out. Quick throw. Ball dropped. And that's a pass interference. There we go. Just when I said Veli ain't do something, Spencer threw it to Veli. It's a pass interference against the Cardinals, and that'll keep us moving and grooving. Come on now. That's a new set of downs. There we go. Pass interference right there. He went to big Veli, and Veli went right into Veli should have caught that, man. That's a catch. He should have caught that ball. That guy might have grabbed his hip, but that didn't stop his hands. That should have been a catch by Veli. You got to get that shit together. Shotgun. 3 to the right, 1 left, and the running back is to Spencer's left. Man motions from right to left. Hand off to Kendre Miller to the right side. Kendre couldn't even turn the damn corner. The whole Arizona Cardinal defense flowed to the right side of the field. There was no place for him to go, but he still picked up 1 yard. 2nd and 9, and that'll be the end of the third quarter. Saints won't get the pass off. So that'll be the end of the quarter. So we'll go in the fourth quarter right now. Saints trailing by 10. Saints trail by 10. And it's the end of the third quarter, fourth quarter, money quarter. Here we go. Here we go. All right. Y'all crazy in the chat. I'm looking at some of these jokes. The Great Saint Think Tank, man. Y'all are something else, man. I'm looking at some of these jokes and what they said. Y'all are hilarious, man. All right. All right. What's up, brother Walter? He says, the Rattler looks good. Team is letting them down. Thank you, bro. Kevin Thomas says, we need 24. Christian says, Saints being Oprah with penalties. You get over penalty. You get one. You get one. You get one. I get you. Okay, Christian. Thank you. All right. John 316 says Ruiz equals 2026 draft pick H-Town. Saints are playing for the number 1 draft pick. Timothy Jordan says Rattler isn't dynamic, which makes the team have to do everything. Well, I mean, he's a second-year quarterback, and he is scrambling. He is making the throws. But, like I said, man, is this the philosophy? I mean, I think the Saints really need to kind of lean a little bit more on Elvin Kamara. But the Cardinals got a decent defense. The Cardinals are making adjustments. The secondary is playing well. They are providing pressure. So it ain't just that the Saints are not executing correctly. The Cardinals actually, a pretty difficult defensive unit. They're also difficult offensively. So, they're not. They're a worthy opponent. So we'll see what the Saints can do. And yeah, where's Mason Tipton indeed, bro? Where is he at? Miscellaneous versus Rattler needs to use his legs. James says Group A has problems in pressure situations. That's interesting. Cody says, can we get Veli a one-on-one? Yeah, that's a good point. We haven't seen as much of him in the first half. We've seen him come out. We just seen him try to make that catch there, and it was a pass interference, set up the Saints for some extra downs there. But outside of that, yeah, we need to find some mismatches, don't we, family? We need to get some mismatching going on here. Mr. Bombastic says when the Saints were good, we had high IQ players. Now they can't even line up right. We need to get smart indeed, bro. I agree. I love high IQ football, man. All right. Yeah. All right. Brother Prom says Big Kool-Aid is playing like Pootie. Don't do that. Pootie. All right, shotgun Rattler. Second and 9, 3 to the left, 1 right. Here come the pressure package off the back foot. Rattler throws it, and nothing much happened to Spencer Rattler. I mean, he finds Rashid Shaheed. It's just a pickup of 1 yard. It's not much twisting on that. We got to do better than that. The Saints got to move the ball upfield, man. We got to take some shots smartly. All right, Saints lining up 3 wide receiver, look to the left, 1 right, shotgun. They're pointing at a false start situation, and this is going to be against the Saints, man. False start, Saints. False start. It's against Dylan Radummy. Dylan Radummy it strikes again. If these damn guards, man, if it ain't Dylan Radummy, it's Caesar Salad Ruiz. Isn't that a pair of guards for you, family? We got Dylan Radummy and we got Caesar Salad Ruiz. 30th, I'm scrambling all up there because I'm tired of this crap. Shotgun, snap, looking, pressure, coming. Text it down to Jawan Johnson. Jawan gets to the 40-yard line and he's still big time shy of a first down, and that's nothing. That'll bring up 4th down. So the Cardinals forced the Saints again, and ain't nothing happened offensively. The Saints will be forced to punt the ball off. Crazy. Absolutely insane. The Saints offense is not doing anything. The Arizona Cardinals got them on lock. H-Town says Saints have no running game and expect Rattler to win the game behind a horrible line without a wide receiver number 1. Marley Mall says, that's interesting. Q, if I was a Muslim, I would be tempted to take a barbecue rib. Okay, that's what you said. All right, there's a lot of stuff else to eat at the barbecue, my brother, as they punt off to the Arizona Cardinals, and the guy kind of goes out of bounds around the 5-yard line. So they bury the Cardinals deep in their own territory. Perhaps the Saints could produce a safety. I don't know. Maybe the defense needs a turnover is what we need. We need to be able to flip this field, make it a short thing. A turnover here will do wonders for us. If we can get a strip or a interception, a fumble, something that flips the field right here, and upsets the game. The Saints need a jolt. They need a defensive jolt. We need to get a turnover. We need to get an interception or something, man, to kind of help liven this thing up, man, because the Saints, they're not doing what they're supposed to do here offensively. It's just not looking right. Christopher says Rattler needs more design runs. Demi, what's up? Demi says, why can't we make adjustments like other teams? I think we are making adjustments. It's just the Arizona Cardinals are adjusting to the adjustments that we adjusted to. I hope you said that because I almost said that yet again. But yes, that's what's going on. I think they're adjusting to our adjustments, and our adjustments don't look like adjustments anymore because they out adjusted us. Did you get that, baby? Did you get that? All right, David says Rattler ain't the problem. Indeed, I don't think Rattler's the problem. You know, I think you see Dylan Radome, you see Cesar Ruiz. You got these with teammates like that. Who needs enemies, man? Good Lord. Desi said Rattler's not the fault. And Rattler's not, Rattler doesn't have any sacks. He doesn't have any interceptions. He don't have no touchdowns either, but he's not the reason why the Saints are not moving. There's a lot of other things going on here. The fact that these stupid penalties and all this other stuff it has to be thought about too. All right, AC, we're not a disciplined team. Penalties would indicate that. I agree. Hemisphere says, man, when you see our running backs running into a group of white jerseys, that's O-line, and Ruiz sitting on his ass. I know what Ruiz was on his ass directly after the snap. I say, when did he have time to be on the ground? When did it happen? So it's just, man, watch when y'all watch that film. We're going to do it on Patreon on Tuesday. Watch how they be flashing on that film. All right, Big Smoke says O-line lost us the game. We still got some time here, bro. It's still got 13 minutes and 51 seconds. The Saints have 3 full timeouts. It's still a game here. A turnover could flip this game. Flat says looking for a wide receiver with speed to show up. Indeed. David Justice says penalties are the problem. It ain't Rattler. That's indeed, bro. Y'all speaking truths. AKZ says, who would have thought give the ball? He said, who would have thought gave the ball back? All right. So, man, we're going to see. We're going to see, man. We're going to see. I'm going to get back to them comments. Better, y'all crazy, man. All right. Anyway, Cardinals buried all the way inside the red zone at their own 5-yard line, maybe the 6-yard line. Kyler Murray in the shotgun. Wide receivers on both sides of the formation. Can the Saints take advantage? Can we get an interception? Interception would work really well right now. An interception, turnover, fumble, recovery for a touchdown, something like that. Please help us. There's a snap looking. Kyler Murray looking, moves around, gets out of the pressure, slides around the 10-yard line. Saints had him confined. Found a crevice and was able to slither on through. And there's a flag down. It's going to be holding against the offense. Big time. Thank you. That'll back us up in half the distance to the goal type thing. So that's a holding penalty against the number 63. He got caught with holding before. The left guard for them. Yeah, he been holding his ass off. Yeah, he got look at that. He held the piss out of the mouth. He been holding though, to be honest with you. Number 63 is slow. He's slow and slothful. He's primed to hold because he's always out of position, especially when you got a speedy guy there. They just decided to hit him twice. He could have got more. 1st and 13, shotgun, man in motion. Wide receiver takes off full. Watch that motioning man. And there's the play. Kyler Murray taking a shot down the center of the field, and he had a guy wide open, Marvin Harrison Jr., but he overthrew him. He had Marvin Harrison wide open down the center of the field and overthrew him. That'll bring up 2nd and 13. Actually, third and 13? Yeah, that's 3rd and 13. No, I'm sorry, 2nd and 13. Yeah, he had Marvin Harrison Jr. wide open down the center of the field and overthrew him. 2nd and 13 now. All right, so they done made 2 mistakes, Saints. You got to get them for that. Got to make them pay. They're backed up at their own 3-yard line. Receivers both sides of formation look like a running play to me. And there's the handoff. Yep, it's a running play to the running back, and he gets dragged down or stopped right at the 5-yard line by, Nate Shepard. So that's not much, maybe a pickup of 1 yard on the play. So to bring up 3rd and 11 there, a couple yards. So Saints defense right now, doing they do. They got him pinned. If they could stop him right here, the punter will have to punt from inside of his end zone. We can get the ball around the 50, have a short field to operate from. It'll put pressure on the Saints offense. They got to score touchdowns from this point on out. Shotgun Kyler Murray running back to his, to his right. Saints sending Granderson in there. The ball out quick, and Marvin Harrison picks up the goddamn on the slant, gets the damn first down, man. I mean, now you couldn't get any easier than that because Yidam fell down. Is that Marvin Harrison Jr. made that catch? I mean, they had Isaac Yidam guarding him, and Isaac Yidam fell down. He fell down, and Marvin Harrison caught one of the easiest first down. I'm like, golly. He fell out on the play. Slipped. Lord. They get off there. They get to the 17-yard line right now. Shotgun. There's the handoff to the running back. Running back dancing around to the right side. He gets dragged down for a pickup of 2. Marvin Harrison kind of had a little issue. He went off the field and came back. He's coming back on the field. He's been giving Saints the work, man. 5 catches for 71 yards and a touchdown. Marvin Harrison been putting work, been giving the Saints cornerbacks that work, man. They put Isaac Yidam on him, and all Isaac Yidam did was escort him to the first down marker, beyond the first down marker. He was a first-rate escort for Marvin Harrison. Shotgun, Kyler Murray, running back to his right, wide receivers to the left, tight end to the right. Saints got 4 on that line. They're sending 5 of them. Ball out, finds it, tight end gets the first. It's just easy, pitch and catch. Pitch and catch. Ryman, the tight end to the right side, picks up the first down plus 2. New set of downs for the Cardinals. Marching from inside the 5-yard line, the Cardinals marching the field on the Saints. Marching the field on the Saints. Marching the field. They're already up to their own 28-yard line. They got 3 guys in the backfield with Kyler Murray, and let's see what's happening. Saints coming with the pressure. Kyler has all kind of time. He's flushed out and running, trying to pick up speed with his feet, and he does, and he gets the first down, man. Kyler Murray was able to escape out of the backfield from pressure and pick up a whole new set of downs, and they're trying to see if Chris Rump tried to get him. They're trying to see if he stepped out along the sideline, and he did not. He got every bit of the first down. Kyler Murray easily just danced right on out like a ballet dancer, tiptoed the sideline and picked up the first down easily. So the Arizona Cardinals, the Saints losing containment. They're not making plays. They look flustered. And the defense is getting walked down and the clock getting ate up. Wide receivers, both sides, formation of shotgun. Murray looking left, firing toward the left side of the field. And the ball in Kool-Aid McKinstry knocks the ball away, but that was close. That could have been a pass interference. Kyler Murray doing a little limping. That could have been a pass interference against Kool-Aid McKinstry. But no, his eyes was on the ball. Yeah, good play. Kool-Aid turned and looked. So he was looking at the ball, no PI. They've been running that Kool-Aid McKinstry, man. 2nd and 10 now for Arizona. Shotgun Kyler Murray. Tight ends back there. Looks like a run formation for them. We'll see. Man in motion from left to right is the tight end. Saints shift accordingly. There's the handoff toward the right side. Missed tackle in the backfield, but the Saints still got at him and hit him right at the line of scrimmage. Spin move by James Conner, but the Saints only allowed them to permitted almost a 1-yard gain, so it'd be 3rd and 9. Kool-Aid McKinstry is getting tackled. They got a Saints family member with a Kool-Aid mask on. Kool-Aid, man. Kool-Aid got to step up, bro. Kool-Aid got to step. We need a pick, man. We need an interception. We need a turnover, man. All right, wide receivers, both sides formation, shotgun, Kyler Murray on 3rd and 9. We got to get them off the field on 3rd down. Saints got the box loaded. They're sending 5. Ball's out, tapped at the line of scrimmage. Is it intercepted? Almost intercepted by number 23 there, and it was deflected at the line. It popped up in the air, and he couldn't bring it down. Cam Jordan came up and popped the ball up in the air, and they had an opportunity at an interception, and the guy didn't bring the damn ball in. So it forced the Arizona Cardinals to punt the ball 4th and 9. So Cam Jordan, having a fantastic game, was able to cause the deflection right there. So here we go. So we need the offense, 9-16, 3 timeouts. Saints have to get on the board. They got to score. Oh, almost a block punt. Fake ass punter goes down. Fair caught at the 17-yard line on the play. 909. Y'all seen that fake ass punter? The guy ran past and he jumped on the ground. These guys are so fake. All right, anyway, defense, man, got him up off the field, but it took 4 minutes and 30 seconds, 9 plays and 35 yards. They're just wasting clock. The Arizona Cardinals don't care. They're not trying to score. They're just trying to waste clock here. And time is wasting away. Big time. The Saints haven't done anything in this second half. We're already into the fourth quarter with 9:09 remaining on the clock. The Saints have to put something together they didn't put together in the first quarter, in the third quarter. They got to score some touchdowns, man. They need a couple of scores. With 9:09, they got to score. They got to score quick, get the ball back, and score again. It's going to be close. Wasted opportunities is the theme of the day for the New Orleans Saints team. Wasted opportunities. All right. Anyway, big ups to you guys. Y'all hit the like button, man. We got almost 800 people in the building, man. Y'all do us a service and hit the like button, man. Saints need to step the hell up here. We need to step up here. All right. Let's see what Skank Pank says. It's our secondary, and it has been 3 seasons. They ain't jamming. They're wideouts off the line, and they're getting beat off the line. Hell, the whole defense is getting beat off the line. 9 times put out of 10. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you. Comment. H-Town says Pete Warner will not play on any other team yet. Saints cut. Bowen. Dave says they spank a Kool-Aid. He actually had a good play on that last drop. Linda said this team looked worse than it did the last 2 years. King Eternal says we need Alante. King Eternal says Kool-Aid will be second team. No, you won't. They're not going. No, bro, you can't. He got to be tested. I'm just saying, bro. It's the first game. Lady T said they should have done this earlier. Yeah, Cam is balling. Saints Full Circle Podcast. Yeah, indeed. Cam is balling. All right, Christian says, matter of fact, you offense or defense, next flag. Next flag, get the scoreboard ready for the clown music. They earned the clown music. Yeah, I'm going to have that day. You're right, bro. I'm going to have that damn clown music ready to play if we lose this game. I'm going to I sure am. Christian says, matter of fact, yeah, I just read this one. Thank you, Christian. I sure am. All right. YB Forever says, I wonder what game Elvin Gentry's brothers in today, right? Oh, you would take Elvin Gentry's brother? All right, here we go. Saints with the ball, man, at their own 17. Shotgun. Spencer has time looking, scrambling out to the right. Bullet there. Almost. Is it? No, incomplete. Number 16 over there with the deflection. 2nd and 10. That was a tough throw by Spencer Rattler, man. That was a tough throw by Spencer Rattler. I'm wondering, and I want to probably get an opportunity to look at the game film to see the options that's out there. There got to be better options for him to throw at, because a lot of these passes seem really difficult throws. It's usually easier options. Kyler Murray's throws look a lot easier. And there's oh my goodness, boy, they just blew up Chris Olave, and he's slow getting up. He's on his feet, but boy, did Chris Olave just get the F blown out of him, man. And he gets up, and he's all right, man. He just needed a little time. Oh, my goodness. He just got blew up. They tried to set up a wide receiver screen without blocking, and he just got destroyed. I don't know what Jawan Johnson was doing. I don't know what was happening. They had 2 guys in the backfield, and boy, did Johnson just blew Chris Olave up. And they walking Chris Olave up. He took a hit. They shook him up, and he's walking off. He's telling me they're just going to check him out. But boy, did he get blown up. No blocking on the setup for the screen, wide receiver screen. Trying to run a screen without blocking anybody. Olave gets walked off, 3 left, and oh my goodness, another block. Oh my God. False start, right tackle on the play. My goodness, man. It was that McCoy. No, that was Asim Richards, the backup. Asim Richards comes in the game from the Cowboys and just he seen the ghost and jumped. Oh my God, come on. 3rd and 15 for the Saints now. 3rd and 15, just hurting ourselves. All right, shotgun. This is just terrible. And there's the 3rd down throw away and caught and disjointed again. He tries to find another wide receiver, another drop play. this time by Brandon Cooks. They're popping the shit out of the Saints wide receiver, the ball popping out. That'll bring up 4th and 15. Chris Olave got blown up on a screen play that they didn't set up for blocking. I mean, they just put him out there bad. The Saints, this is crazy, man. This is crazy. 4th and 15, the Saints putting back to the Cardinals. It's the fact of how dumb this team is and not disciplined they are. It's too many penalties. Over 10 penalties in the game that's helping these people. There's the punt off, back to the 40-yard line, missed tackle. He gets to the 40 to the 50, down to the 40-yard line. He gets ripped and thrown out of bounds at the Saints 40-yard line. The returner for the Cardinals, Johnny Dortch, takes it all the way from their own 40 to the Saints 40, and they set up a short field for the Arizona Cardinals to get ready to score again. This team, my goodness, with these dumb penalties, the false starts, we knew it was going to be rickety, but these people look like they haven't practiced at all. It's a lot of rust. A lot of rust, man. A lot of rust. All right, Black Preacher Man says it'll be cruel if we lose by 3. Thank you, brother.
I'm trying to say thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
I mean, my goodness, man. My goodness, man. This is ridiculous. This ridiculous, man. This ridiculous. I mean, the Saints can't even get out their own way. How are we supposed to beat the Cardinals? They can't even get out their own way. They can't get out their own way. If it's not missed blocks or it's stupid penalties, it's bad decision making with the football. And now the Cardinals got a short field at the Saints 40-yard line after a dumb return. Let's see what the defense do. Can we get it? We need a turnover here. The Cardinals just going to run up the clock. They're going to waste the clock. There's a running back running to the opposite side. They stick him, and you pick up about 3 yards off to the left, and that'll kind of run the clock. And the Cardinals, they're just going to waste the clock on the Saints. That's all they're going to be. A pickup of 3, 2nd and 7. Cardinals look like they're on their way to sealing the first win of the season on the Saints at home. And it's the Saints' own fault. It's the Saints' own fault for this bullshit brand of football that we're seeing. They can't stop making mistakes enough to do anything that's positive. This is awful, man. Shotgun Kyler Murray, 3 wide receivers to the right, 2 left. And there's a snap. Murray looking center, looking right, ball out, and he finds his wide receiver. And they pick up about 7 yards. What about 4 or 5 yards on the play? Look like they're about 2 yards or so shy. The Cardinals, man, all they want to do is just waste the time. All the Saints had plenty of opportunities to do right here, man. They had plenty of opportunities to do right. They had plenty of opportunities. They didn't make any adjustments in the second half. They didn't do a damn thing. No second half adjustments. They came out and did actually worse than what they did in the second half. They didn't do anything. They can't even put up a field goal, a touchdown, none of that. Man in motion is Marvin Harrison Jr., 3 to the right, 1 left, and a shotgun. 3rd and 4, that's a snap, firing, and pitch and catch. Trey McBride gets the first down. It's pitch and catch. It's pitch and catch. Their offense is flowing. Why the Saints offense can't flow like that? It's pitch and catch. Kool-Aid McKinstry gave way too much room to this guy, to McBride. That's way too much room to give McBride, and he needs 4 yards. By the time you even get to him, he already got the first down. I mean, it's crazy, man. I mean, he Kool-Aid in the trail position. He getting beat by all they people, whether it's the third string, the tight end, the wide receiver, it don't make no difference. The handoff right there, the Saints missed the tackle there. They try to get him the second time, and they good thing they did. They get him behind the line of scrimmage for a 2 or 3 yard loss. Bring up 2nd down and 13, and the Cardinals and 12. The Cardinals just wasting the clock. Cardinals like, man, listen, man, we're just gonna take this down. They taking all the time away from the Saints right now. The offense literally died in the second half. They had nothing to give. Nothing. Special teams missed a 37-yard chip shot. that could have made it a 7-point game. The Saints did all of this to themselves. Shotgun, 3 wide receivers to the right, 1 left, running back to his right, shifts to his left and shifts right. And Kyler Murray's going to try to run with the football. He takes off, finds a crevice, falls forward for a pickup of about 6 or 7 yards. And a flag is down again. It's holding against the Arizona Cardinals, probably number 63. No, it's another dude, number 72. So that does stop the that's the center guy caught on the hole. Yeah, he tackled the man. So irregardless, man, the Saints did this. But that penalty stops the clock at 5:49. The Saints still have 3 timeouts. The defense has to get the ball from Arizona for them to get for an offense that doesn't seem to have any rhythm, no chemistry in the second half. Whatever they had in the first half disappeared. Okay, they got 2 to the left and right of the formation. Kyler in the shotgun with his running back to his right side. 2nd and 21. There's a snap. Kyler Murray keeps it. He's running, scrambling around, and gets to around the 35-yard line, picks up a few yards on the play. And Kyler gets in trouble. He takes off, man. Man. 3rd and 17. 3rd and 17 now for the Saints. It's the Saints' fault with this one, bro. They came not ready for the second half. They didn't make any adjustments. The blocking sucks. A lot of drop passes. The offense just died on them. Shotgun, 3 to the right, 1 left there. There's a snap, and they draw it to the running back, Benson, to the right side, scrambling, moving around. And he gets stopped right around the 32-yard line. And the Cardinals they're not trying to do anything. The Cardinals is trying to waste the clock and kick a field goal and make it 23-10. They feel and it feels for 4:48 on the clock. It feels like it definitely feels like I think the Cardinals is going to take this. I don't think there's enough time for the Saints to do anything. And besides, the offense is totally dead in the water. They're dead in the water. They went backwards. Instead of building, they deconstructed whatever they were doing in the first half. They literally went backwards. It's very ugly. Duke says, I think I'm watching the high school senior team versus senior middle school team. It looks bad, bro. It looks bad. Demi says we have an entire new coach staff, but we still have the same problems. The team has. It's gonna take a little bit, Demi. No doubt about it. The offense is still struggling, stammering, and bumbling. But that speaks to okay. There's okay, good. There you go. A blocked field goal here. There we go. Brian Brissy got a paw up and got it blocked. He blocked the Ryland's field goal attempt. So the Saints will put the ball right there. So special teams did something positive there. Now we have to see if the Saints, if the Saints could be able to do something offensively speaking. I don't know. We'll see, man. 4:48. They still have 3 timeouts. We shall see, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all hit the like button, man. We up in this thing. It's going to be interesting, man. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting to see just where we are with this, man. We're going to have to wait and see. Okay, they take over from the Saints from their own 36-yard line in the shotgun. Spencer Rattler's looking. Throw to the left. He finds, who is that? Chris Olave. Okay, Chris Olave's back to the 41-yard line. So it's a quick pickup there. All right, quick pickup there. All right, so Saints in a 2-minute offensive bag right now. All right, there's a snap. Spencer looking, taking a shot upfield. Nice throw and catch to the tight end, Juwan Johnson, and they get to the Cardinal side of things right around the 38-yard line. Nice little throw up to Juwan Johnson, and Juwan gets it to the Cardinals 37-yard line. Shotgun Spencer. Quick out again. Nice little throw to Chris Olave, who picks up about 4 or 5 yards off to the left side. Saints have to keep this thing moving. They got to keep it moving and grooving, baby. Got to keep it moving and grooving. Shotgun Saints again. Spencer Rattler looking, scrambling out to the right side, throwing to the right side, caught along the sideline by Big Velli around the 20-yard line. 1st and 10, did he get out of bounds? He did. 3:24, so the Saints moving it out now. They got a little rhythm here. Spencer moving and makes a great throw along there, and Velli gets it around the 24, the catch. Right at the 19-yard line. So it stops the clock. Saints still in possession. They have 2 timeouts remain after burning one. Again, the Saints quickly score. They need a touchdown fast, man. They need a fast touchdown. Man in motion from left to right is Jawan Johnson. Receivers on both sides of formation. There's the snap, looking right. Standing tall in the pocket. He's going to scramble off to the left. Spencer's about feet, takes it down to the 6-yard line with his feet, picks up the first down, and there's a flag down on the play. There's a flag down. There's a flag down. It's against the defense. Saints decline. Against Melton is a defensive hold against the defensive back. Melton is declined. And Spencer Rattler got the hell out of Dodge, man. He got the hell out of Dodge, started scrambling. Look at Spencer using his legs and was able to get the ball downfield. Go ahead, Spence. 1st and goal, Saints. We need this touchdown, man. We need this touchdown. Shotgun Saints, receivers on both sides of formation. Man in motion from left to right is Chris Olave. Let's see what the Saints do. Spencer looking, throwing in the end zone, ball deflected by the defensive back, falls harmlessly to the ground. The DB jumped up in the air and deflected the ball. 2nd and goal, Saints. The guy he literally leaped up and made that play. I don't know if that was going to be a touchdown, but he was throwing toward the back of the end zone to Velli. He was saying, I just need to put up a little bit higher. Yeah, but you got a 6'5" wide receiver who jumping, you definitely have to put it up higher. So they're going to try to find that big red zone weapon known as Velli because he's in there. All right, I wonder why they put Matavo in there. All right, that's the handoff to AK-41. Elvin gets stopped right at the man. Hakeem Richards, that left tackle guy sucks, man. He allowed penetration from Steels and them other guys from the left side, and Elvin didn't have any place to go. 3rd and goal, 2:58 and counting down. Saints got to do better here. There's the snap. Give it back to Elvin Kamara. No, Spencer still has it. Scrambling, looking. Nowhere. He's just going to throw it out the back of the end zone, and it'll be 4th and goal. There was nowhere to go with the football. It was a busted-ass play, and it just, man. This ain't looking nowhere close to anything decent here. A few plays here or there, but they are not able to put the cap on it. Now we down to 4th and goal. What does he do? He gonna send in Blake Group A to kick the field goal and try to play the percentages on the other end. Group A 1 for 2, made a 36, but missed a 37. Blake Group A in the game. He hit both of those field goals, man. It looks a little different. It look a little different. There's the kick. It's up and good. So the Saints make it a 20-13 game with 2 minutes and 44 seconds on the clock. 20-13. 20-13. 20-13. 2:44. Saints got 2 timeouts remaining in Arizona. Has the ball, defense. Got to play keep away. So that was 9 plays, 59 yards, $150 on the drive to complete with a field goal. That's the first points of the second half for the Saints, 3 points and a flag down. Illegal formation. Illegal formation against the Saints. I mean, my goodness, man. I mean, it's just crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. And the Saints got to re-kick the field goal because they had an illegal formation. Now they tacked 5 yards on top of it for them to kick the field goal again. This is insane, man. They had like 5 illegal formation plays throughout the game. That is incredibly unprofessional. Unprofessional, man. Now it went from a 37-yarder to kicking, and Blake Gripe goes back out there and kicks it again and hits it. But it's just all of these stupid penalties, man. 20-13, 2:42 on the clock. A boatload, literally a boatload of penalties in this crazy, dysfunctional game the Saints are playing. 2:42. Oh my goodness. Man, 2:42 remaining. The Panthers, they got the issue. Right now, the Jags did their thing. The Buccaneers are handling business against the Falcons. 7-13 for the Phantom. It was 5:39 in the fourth quarter. Buccaneers up top, 17-13 on the Falcons. Falcons marching, they have the ball. Panthers are losing 20-3 at halftime to the Jags. Just a few things going on right now from our side of the fence, but the Saints 20-13 currently with 2:42 on the clock. The team does have 2 timeouts, but you do your onside here. If you're the Saints, do your onside. Is it enough time? It's almost 3 minutes. You just kick it back and see if your defense can do anything to get the ball back. And let's see what the Saints do here. As Blake Grupe is lined up to kick it, he's going to kick it all the way back. So he kicks it back to them about the 5, 10, 15, 20 on the return, 25, and he gets stopped right around the 25-yard line. And that's where the Arizona Cardinals will pick up their start from. So the defense, man, will be tasked, as Isaiah Stallbird on the stop. The defense will be tasked with trying to stop and they're saying that Isaiah Stallbird should have been flagged for that tackle, but he wasn't. He was like, man, we done called enough flags. We done made enough money here. We don't need to keep doing that. 2:35 on the clock, 20-13 Saints, man. Can the Saints defense get a turnover? We need a turnover. We need a turnover to neutralize this thing. If they need a turnover, the Saints will need a touchdown to tie the game. Power eye look for the Cardinals. Handoff to the running back. Picks about 3 or 4 yards falling forward. And it'll bring in, and the Saints will get allowed to march. So 2:29. The Saints burn a timeout right there. So they have 1. And plus, remember, the Saints have access to the 2-minute warning as well. So, man, a lot going on here, man. Yeah, the Saints put themselves in quite the bind with this type of football. Now they're trying to come from behind with a win or try to tie the game up, because they would have won if your guy would have hit the field goal from 37. But, unfortunately, he did not. Now the Saints are trying to pray that something positive happens here. So we'll see. 2nd and 7, a 3-yard pickup on the play. They're at their own 29-yard line, Kyler Murray. And 2 different backs are in the backfield there. Looks like a running play, and the Cardinals are simply going to try to just run the ball. There's a play action right there. The ball was thrown to the receiver, and he was chopped down on the tackle. And that'll, for a pickup of maybe 2 yards on the play, so that'll make 3rd down and 3, maybe 4. The Saints burn another timeout there. That's the Saints' last timeout. The Saints don't have any more timeouts. They burned the timeouts, and they have the 2-minute warning that will also automatically stop the clock. Saints are out of timeouts now. They're completely out of timeouts now. But like I said, they still have the 2-minute warning as a timeout as well. So this 3rd down play is everything for the game for the Saints if they're going to have a chance. The defense has to make a stop here. This is for everything. This is for all the marbles of the game if the Saints want to try to come behind. 3rd and 4, 20-13 with 2:23 on the clock. 3rd and 4, Kyler Murray in the shotgun. Running back to his right, he has 2 wide receivers to the left and right of the formation. Saints need a stop here. Man in motion is Marvin Harrison Jr. from right to left. Watch out for Harrison in the slot. There's the snap. Murray looking. Pressure from Alante Taylor. And the Taylor gets him on a sack. And the Saints get it. Alante on a sack. blitzing in and stops him on a big time loss of yards on the play. And it runs down to the 2-minute warning. Alante Taylor with the DB blitz gets in there, and the Saints gamble, and the 2-minute warning stops as the Arizona Cardinals are now facing 4th and 20 on the play, and Alante Taylor got there on the smallish Kyler Murray for the sack, and the Saints have a chance with 2 minutes. Let's see what they can do. Boy, the Cardiac Saints are back for the season. 20-13. 20-13 right now for the Saints, man. The blitz from Alante Taylor is not a turnover, but it knocks him off the field and backs him up. That's a huge loss of yards on the play by Kyler Murray. 4th and 19, and the ball is on Arizona's 17th yard line. They'll be punting deep. Saints out of timeouts. So the Saints will have to operate the 2-minute offense effectively, putting the pressure on them to score a touchdown. All right, so we'll see how this all translates, man. But the Heart Attack Saints are back. Oh, my goodness. We'll see what's happening here, man. We'll see. We'll see. All right, man. Caleb says it's over, man. All right. Christian says 12 penalties, Q. Is that I don't know, man. That's got to be. That is absolutely ridiculous. That's crazy work. The Saints have that many. That's crazy. And if they mess around, and I ain't going to even go there. I ain't going to even play with y'all like that. I ain't going to even say that because I'm not going to even do that. But we done seen this stuff happen before, and I'm not going to sit up here and play with y'all emotions. I ain't going to sit up here and play with your damn emotions on this show. Come on. All right, Mickey Loomis is in the Slick Mickey. I told you guys, goddammit. Fans need to do better. Now you need to do better, Mickey. You. All right. Tim says, I think the NFL commission has just about ruined football with all these changes and rules. Too much money in it. Yeah, bro. When money gets involved, bro, you know how that goes, man. What's up, Brother John? St. John Butler says things don't get easier after the Cardinals. Indeed, we have the 49ers. Got to get ready for the 49ers. Then we have the Seahawks, then the Buffalo Bills. But it's interesting, man, because the Saints really, the truth is the Saints had this game. The Saints did this to themselves. You can't win very many games. It's very rare that you're going to win a football game and you turning the ball over that much. That is a boatload of penalties and bad mistakes for the Saints. They done basically screwed off their time and all this kind of stuff. And we're going to see what happens in the next 2 minutes of the game, because we'll see, man. It's all in this, the Saints offense. The Saints offense can tie this game as we looking at Arizona to punt the ball 4th and 20 from their own 17. The punter's inside his 5-yard line. There's the punt is up, and it's a way high punt, and it'll be to the Saints 30-yard line return. There's a return off to the 35, to the 40, gets knocked down around the 42-yard line is Rashid Shaheed. All right, so Spencer Rattler will pick up at the Saints 42-yard line. They're going to operate the 2-minute offense. And no ifs, ands, or buts about it. This is the money time, and the Saints need to score a touchdown to win this game. All right, Black Preacher Man said, I called it. The Heart Attack Saints are back here.
Thank you very much.
You did,
Picking
brother.
me up, backing me back to this run.
You absolutely did, man. The Saints, my goodness, man. 22 of 34 for $184 for Spencer Rattler. No touchdowns, no interceptions. $149 in there. 3 wide receivers left, 1 right. Elvin next to Spencer in the shotgun to his right. They sending 4 at Spencer. Spencer looking, ball out there on the center, is caught by Chris Olave at the Saints 48-yard line, and that's into Arizona Cardinal territory, 1st and 10 on the catch. Spencer kind of delling up, trying to get everybody to center down, calm down, let's get set up. All right, 2 wide receivers set, and what's going on is a timeout, referee stopping it. And let's see what they're going to look at the catch. What's going on here? Why are they stopping it? Did Arizona call a timeout, or they trying to spot the ball or something? Referee's getting in the way here. What are you doing, Novak? He being told what to say in his headset. He being told he ain't even in control of his own game. The NFL league office is telling them, man, we're going to look at that catch. He walking around. You see what I'm saying? These referees is fake, man. They phony. They control. They're telling him what to do through his headset. He was walking around confused. He was walking around confused, not knowing what he doing. It was a completed test, and then they told him, hey, man, we go review it. It's a catch. It's a catch, man. That's a catch, bro. It's a damn catch. Knock it off. Ain't nothing you got that can turn it to the opposite. It was ruled a catch. You don't have any evidence to say it ain't nothing more than that. The ball moved around and he re-grabbed it. That's a catch. The ball was in his lap, inside of his lap when he came down with it. They took the catch away from him. They took the catch away from him. They took the catch. There was not enough evidence for you to say it wasn't a catch. This is what this is. This side is. This is the control and the corruption of the NFL. He took the catch away from the Saints. So it's 2nd and 10. He took the catch away. You remember, you're supposed to lose this game. You're supposed to be 6.5 underdog, lose this game, by the way. And right now, where you at 7? So Spencer Rattler running around. He took the catch away. Spencer using his legs and falls just shy of the first down. So Spencer almost gets all the yardage back by himself. He gets 9 yards on the run. So the Saints get all the yardage back, then some, despite the dirty bastard ref doing what he doing. All right, so here we go. Shotgun. There's the snap. They come with the pressure. Ball out fast this time to Brandon Cooks. Get up and run. And Cooks gets up and gets to the sideline and stops the clock. So $1:20 on the clock. Saints in deeper territory now. Good move with the Brandon Cooks catch. Brandon caught the ball and was like chilling on the ground. Israel was like, get your ass up and run. First down, black and gold. All right, so the clock stopped at $1:20. We are now located at the Cardinals 43-yard line. Shotgun Saints. Wide receivers both sides formation. Shotgun Kamara to the left. There's the snap. Spencer looking to the right. Fires low to the tight end Jawan Johnson for a pickup of maybe about 4 or 5 yards there. Second down. Saints got to keep it moving. $1:09 on the clock. Come on, got to keep it moving. 3 to the right, 2 left. Kamara to his left. 2nd and 5. Check down the AK-41 down the center, gets the first down right around the 33-yard line. Elvin Kamara does. It's now a first down. 52 seconds remain. Spike the ball, Spencer. Spike the ball. He spikes the ball, stops the clock at 48 seconds. My goodness. Y'all see the control game with the NFL? Y'all see what I be getting on the NFL for? You seen that? There was not enough evidence to overturn that. That guy, the ball moved a little bit, but he had control over it. But the guy called from New York and told him to check the play to try to steal the game away because you're supposed to lose by 6.5. Vegas say you 6.5. Shotgun, Olave, 2 to the left and right, snap. There is Spencer looking, throwing to the left, going up top, and it's going to be overthrown. As he was going to Rashid Shaheed, and it was out of bounds, uncatchable. 3rd and 10, 43 seconds, clock stop. It's 4-down territory. It's 4-down territory. Saints have to score a touchdown on the next 2. They got to pick up a first down or something to keep it going because they have to score, man. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Saints have to get a touchdown here. All right. Man, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. Shotgun Saints, 3 wide receivers to the right, 1 left. There's the snap. Pressure coming. Spencer throwing down the center. Ball is caught by Chris Olave about 2 yards shy of the first down. So to be about 4th and 2. 4th and 2. You can't spike. Don't spike. 4th and 1. Saints need this with 20 seconds and counting. Pressure up, ball out quick, caught by Rashid Shaheed. Okay, 22 seconds. Come on. At the 18-yard line, they got to help it spike the ball. 19 seconds. Come on, spike the ball. All right, there it is, and ball out. He spikes the ball right there, and it stops it at 13 seconds. 13 seconds is where it stops at. Oh my goodness. The cardiac Saints so bad. Why do they do this to us? Why do they do this to us? These people must not like us very much, man. Why don't they play good football for the majority of the game, man? Now they try to string some shit together on the back, trying to do something. What's wrong with this team, y'all? All right, you got an old lady standing up here with both hands together, baby. Bringing it all right here, baby. Let's get it. All right, shotgun Saints 2nd and 10. Wide receivers both sides. There's a snap. Spencer looking right, throwing, and incomplete. Trying to find Juwan Johnson. The ball was thrown too low. That'll bring up 3rd and 10. For the Saints, it is 9 seconds remaining. 9 seconds remaining. 9 seconds remaining here. There's not enough time for the Saints to make a throw inside of the center of the field. Everything has to be either toward the sidelines for a first down, you get out of bounds quick because you don't have timeouts, or toward the end zone for a score. Saints got to put all them big guys out there. Saints now have 5 wide receivers with an empty backfield. Snap. Spencer throwing toward the end zone. Caught, and it's down. Oh, he dropped the ball, Juwan Johnson. He drops the ball. And that's over with the Saints. Juwan Johnson dropped the goddamn touchdown. Juwan Johnson dropped it. Spencer threw it to him. Juwan went up, had it, and then did not bring the damn ball in. He came down and dropped the goddamn touchdown ball. Juwan Johnson dropped the touchdown ball. Oh, I'm sorry. We got one more play, 4th and 10. He dropped the touchdown ball, that idiot. Snap. Last play of the game, throws it toward the end zone, and there's nothing over there. That's the end of it. I don't even know what he was throwing to over there. I don't know what he was throwing to over there. Absolutely incredible. Juwan Johnson, who we paying $10 million a year, $30 million for 3 years, made him the 12th highest paid tight end in the goddamn game, and Juwan Johnson cannot make a touchdown. It's showing this Chris Olave catch. It ain't the Chris Olave catch. It's Juwan Johnson. Juwan Johnson dropped the touchdown pass that could have tied the game. Juwan sorry-ass Johnson. Paying this dude $10 million a year for the next 3 years. He wanted, and this guy dropping touchdown passes. You don't drop a touchdown pass to tie the game. Sorry ass dude, man. Man, he could have. Oh man, whatever, man. Whatever, goddamn it. I mean, good grief, man. The dude had it. He had it, man. Put it up to him, fam. Put it up to his big sorry ass, and he dropped it. Man, this dude, man, these guys, man. Bruh. Handle your business. We had an opportunity to tie the game, and this asshole drops the ball. It's just amazing to me, man. These sorry ass people. This dude dropped. I just can't get over that. The dude dropped. It could have tied the game. He dropped the touchdown pass. Sorry, dog, man. Sorry. Anyway, fam, let's move into the halftime period. I mean, to the shit. Oh man, what can I tell y'all, man? See, and they're gonna blame Spencer Rattler. They're gonna blame Spencer Rattler. Spencer Rattler, you did this wrong. But what about sorry ass Juwan Johnson? You gave him an opportunity to make a catch. You're getting paid $10 million a year for 3 years. Mickey Loomis gave him the money. And what does the guy do when the first big money position or time comes for him to earn his money? He drops a touchdown ball that could have tied the game. Oh, yeah, that's Soldier Juwan Johnson. The Ralph Trasvani of the tight end game is fucking Ralph, is this guy. $10 million a year, and this is what we get? Drop touchdowns that decide the fate of the game? $10 million a year. $30 million for the next 3 years, 10 a year for this guy, and the first chance he gets to earn and show that he's worthy of the money, he drop a touchdown pass that could tie the game. Unreal, unbelievable. Anyway, let's go right into the halftime. I mean, the final period, fam, finalization. This was a very sloppy ass game, but nonetheless, the Saints provided opportunities for them to be able to get in the game. Y'all guys stay put. We'll have the post game of the Saints. We'll hear from Kellen Moore. We'll hear from other people as well. We'll have all that here on the channel. Y'all stay put. And we'll bring all that in momentarily as soon as it's available. We're going to go over the finals here. The Saints go down. They lose their first game of the season quite sloppily and irresponsibly to an Arizona Cardinal team that they helped all along the way. The Saints did everything they couldn't score anything in the second half. They did terrible. So anyway, the first downs went to the Arizona Cardinals, 19-14. The third down, Saints were 4 of 10. Cardinals were 6 of 12. If you look at it, first downs from penalties, 3 of them for the Cardinals, 3 for the Saints. Total yards in the play, 285 to 220 advantage Cardinals, 58 to 48 in terms. I'm sorry, unless they updated it. All right, total plays 61 to 69. Saints had more plays, 69 to 61. Saints had 315 total yards to 276. Saints were 5 of 14 from the third down situation. Total drives. Saints had 10 total drives to 9. Yards 4.6 versus 4.5. 208 to 130 for the passing side of it. The rushing side of it, the Cardinals had 146 rushing yards off of 27 attempts. They got over almost 5.5 yards per rush against the Saints defense. They put up 146 in the opening week. Saints had 107 yards rushing on 22 carries for 5 yards. The Saints at halftime, fam, had 75 rushing yards. They had 75 rushing yards at halftime. At half. And all they were able to put up was 107 for the rest of the game. They had 75 at half. They were averaging what? Over 6 yards a rush? Did not lean on a running attack. We had 46 pass attempts. Why? You know why? And the thing is, too, mixing in the run and the pass and all this kind of stuff. Saints got a little pass happy because they got desperate toward the back end. It's unbelievable. But then again, maybe it's not because it's New Orleans. All right, 1 sack on the game for them. Saints sacked their quarterback 5 times. It just didn't show. We look at the red zone. Saints were a ghastly 1 of 4 in the red zone, fam. And look at this ridiculousness. A stupid garbage time stat the Saints had was completely awful. 13 penalties for 89 stinking yards. You want to talk about a team that didn't come to play? But crazy part of it, fam, they almost won the game. I mean, not won, but tied. Well, they would have. Once again, the dysfunction just floors me. Because number one, if the Saints would have hit the 37-yard field goal chip shot by Blake Grupe, that would have made it 20-16. The missed touchdown catch by Juwan Johnson would have put the Saints in the winner category despite the 13 penalties. Saints did this to themselves. The Cardinals didn't do anything to the Saints that the Saints didn't help them do. 13 penalties, 89 yards versus 9 penalties for 54 yards. They controlled the clock 33-46 versus 26-14. The Saints almost won this game, should have won this game. But I'm tired of saying shoulda, woulda with the Saints. Been saying that the last 4 years. Awful production here by the Saints. They did a horrible, ghastly job overall with 13 stinking penalties. Missed field goal and dropped touchdown passes. It's just stupid. Spencer, 27 of 46. Man, I had almost 50 attempts. That's never a good sign when your quarterback got almost 50 attempts and you running the ball almost 5 yards a rush. 27-46, 214, almost 5-yard average on the throw. Sack once, 70.4 rating. Elvin had 45 yards off 11 carries and a touchdown. Average over 4 yards a rush. Spencer scrambled 4 times for 29 yards. Over 7 yards a rush. Kendra 5 for 24, 5 yards a rush. Devin Neal 2 for 9, 4.5. Juwan Johnson was targeted 11 times and had 8 catches for 76 yards and a crucial drop that could have tied the game. Chris Olave, 7 catches off 11 targets for 54 yards, 7.7 average. Rashid, 6 catches off of 9 targets for 33 yards, 5.5 yard catch. Cooks, 3 off of 4 for 26. Valley, 1 of 2 for 13. Elvin was tossed at twice, 2 for 12 for 2. That seems a bit sad to me that Elvin Kamara didn't have more of an impact in terms of the passing game. He had only 2 catches, 11 scrambles for 45 yards in the score. Why didn't they involve Elvin more in this game? Elvin is what you play behind. Pete Werner led. Him and DeMario had the most tackles, 9 total, a sack there. Carl Granderson had 6. Kool-Aid had 7. He got toasted mightily. Julian Blackman had 7 tackles. Carl Granderson had a sack and a half. Cam Jordan had a sack and a half in the game. Alante had a sack. So Cam started, him and Carl starting it off real good. The return game was solid with Kendre, 3 returns for 88 yards, almost over 29 yards. Return. Velas had 2 of them actually for 40 yards, averaging 20 yards on the carry. Rashid, 2 punt returns for 18, 9-yard average. Blake Grupe, 2 of 3. In the game. Kai Kroger, 4 punts for 202 yards. He averaged over 50. Look at Kai Kroger. 50.5 yards per punt, and he put 2 of the 4 inside of the 20. Man, average over 50 yards a punt. It's a stellar stat, but nonetheless is uninteresting to me because we lost. Kyler Murray, 20 of 29 for $163. 2 touchdowns. He was sacked 5 times. Still had a rating of 108.8. Trey Benson, 8 carries, 69 yards. Trey Benson had almost 9 yards of rush on the Saints defense. The Terminator, 12 of 39 for 3.3. Kyler scrambled 7 times for 38 for 5.4. They put up a $146 on the Saints. Marvin Harrison, 5 of 6 for 71 yards and a touchdown. He averaged over 14 yards a grab. Trey McBride, 6 for 61, over 10 yards a catch. So we've seen some interesting stuff that happened. But Buda Baker led them with tackles with 10. As we know, he's a stellar player. But in the end, it is all, in my estimation, man, it's just par for the course, man, for what the Saints are and what they do, man. I'm just kind of annoyed by the dysfunction, to be honest with you. All right, we wait for the halftime stuff to kick off, man. I'm going to bring in Pops Q momentarily and get Pops' thoughts on what's going on with the game. But first, Big Valley, thank you. Jawan drops. Yes, thank you.
I want to say thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this run.
Man, we had this game. M. Dot says Jawan still ain't locked in, Q, just like last year, except now he's paid. Yes, indeed, man.
I want to say thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this run.
Man, I'm so sick of Jawan Johnson, man, with his weak ass blocking. And then when you expect him to make a play because he's getting paid to, what does he do? He drops the damn ball on a touchdown grab that could have sealed or tied the game that gave them some light. He dropped it. They had a chance. He's like, what you expected? Well, Jawan Johnson is not this, man. Listen, man. Jawan Johnson, man. It's more than just him. It was the stinking Dylan Radummy and Cesar Saleh Ruiz and all these chumps getting paid to fail. We got to clean it up, man. First game. Got to turn your TV down, Pops. I can't hear you.
Oh, hang on 1 second. Let me go turn.
We're gonna bring Pops back in just a second, man, for him to do it. But yeah, this is ridiculous, man. At the end of the day, we'll put in the Saints momentarily. But this is sad, man. So very sad. So very sad, fam. I don't know what to say about this one outside of all of the trash. I mean, you in week number 1, you expect the team to come into it and you start the broadcast off and you watch the team struggle. But at the same time, it's not going to be crisp football, but you damn sure don't expect to see 13 penalties for 89 yards. I know I'm not looking for that. Are you looking for that 13 penalties for 89? I know there'd be some rust factor, but that is ridiculous. drop touchdown passes when you don't drop no damn touchdown pass. I don't care what portion of the game it is. Juwan Johnson making $10 million a year. For what? If you can't be counted on. And then, of course, it's just a sad fact. Let me bring in Pops. We're going to go to the interview momentarily. Let's see what Pops. Pops, you all right now? All right. I don't think he's still set up correctly. All right. So anyway, fam, shout out to you guys for being in the stream. Levine says nobody ever believed in Juwan Johnson was good, but whoever signed him, Mickey Loomis. Gundam says, Q, easy on Juwan. His priority is his TikTok, Instagram page. Man, that guy's, oh my goodness, man. I'm just so furious with that guy right now, man. You don't drop a touchdown pass, man. Your young quarterback gave you an opportunity to do something. What do? You drop the damn ball. James says groupie is money when there's no pressure, but with pressure, he's shaky, bro. That is a commentary that a lot of folks talk about, man. That's a commentary that a lot of folks mention throughout Group A. We want them to make that step. But from bro, listen, bro, 37 yards in an environment with no wind, no rain, it's a controlled environment. Your building, you're used to kicking it. How did you miss that kick? You see what I'm saying? 37-yard chip shot in your own building. How did you miss that kick? So what I'm saying is the Arizona Cardinals, they would pick to win the game and all this kind of stuff. The NFL even tried to steal it away from, they took the Chris Olave thing away. They show up to try to screw it up, but you have to still beat them bastards as well as your opponents. But you cannot beat yourself. Blake Group A missing that 37-yard field goal was ridiculous. Juwan Johnson, who made several big plays to set up that potential touchdown catch and to drop that touchdown ball. You don't drop any touchdown balls, but more importantly, third down and touchdown first and third down, touchdown. You do not drop those, and you're getting $10 million a year. $10 million a year, you come down with that damn ball in your hand. And then, of course, we're going to talk about all the other stuff with the offensive line and all this foolishness, but we're going to get Kellen Moore and all this. Better, here go Kellen Moore, fam. Let's see what he got to say. Put one in the chat if you can.
Really good effort, really good play style. I thought the energy was really, really good in the dome. Made a couple stops towards the end, big field goal block, put ourselves in position to have a chance to tie the game right at the end. And ultimately, the story for us and the lesson for us is you can't beat yourself. 13 penalties, a lot of mistakes in there that we just got to clean up and put ourselves in a much better position to be successful. And so we got a lot of work to do. That's the beauty of this thing. There's a lot of work coming forward to us, and we'll move the page and get ready for San Francisco here shortly.
How close did you think Juwan was to getting that one at the end?
Yeah, it was close. Obviously, I haven't seen the slow replay, so I don't know how close it was, but certainly it looked like we had a moment there where we had it.
Was there any commonality between the penalties that you think are?
Certainly a lot of it, the main stuff you got to deal with is the controllables, the pre-snap. I mean, the pre-snap, that was just simply not good enough. That doesn't meet the standard in any way. We have a bunch of penalties on both sides of the football in the pre-snap world, and that's all under our control.
How would you evaluate Spence throughout the entire game?
Yeah, I thought Spence did some good stuff. He put us in position there. Obviously there's highs and lows as you go through a game, but I love the way he approached it, the mindset he played with, and he gave us a chance.
Kellen, why did you choose not to call in timeouts?
Yeah, we're close. We talked through it. Getting the ball at the end, the start of the third quarter, they still had all three timeouts in their pocket. And so we felt like we'd let it play out and then see on our possession, see if something popped there. And if something popped, we'd keep it alive and put ourselves in position. But definitely something that we talked about.
Kellen, your thoughts on the way that the defense played?
Yeah, I thought the defense gave us a chance at the end. There's a couple big stops there as the game progressed, and I thought they did some good stuff. Penalties, a couple big plays, and some situational football came up on some third and longs. They were able to convert a few third and longs, and that extended some drives, unfortunately.
Was that Alontae Taylor blitz at the end something that y'all kind of saved for a specific moment, or was that just the one that worked?
It's certainly available to us in a number of other situations, but there's risk reward with that. I thought Brandon did an awesome job calling this game, putting us in a really good position, really great opportunities to compete each and every down, and I thought it was a great call in that situation.
Did you have were you going to go for the extra point, or if you would have scored in that stuff?
I mean, certainly we talk about that all the time, so we'll see when that presents itself. I mean, not going to go down that road right now, unfortunately.
You did have a similar choice on 4th and 5. Was it once it got backed up?
Down there, down in the low red zone. Yeah, just once it became 5. I mean, if it's 2 and 3, certainly the numbers will lean for you to convert that. But once it got to 4th and 5, it was a little bit behind us. Felt like, we can keep it a 1-possession game. We're going to have to make a big time stop, which our defense did and gave us a chance.
How do you feel like it felt for you just going through it for the first time, as a game manager and all that stuff?
Felt like we gave ourselves a chance. Ultimately, it's not good enough. Ultimately, we're here to win football games, and we got to compete and clean things up. And so, while I love the effort, I love the energy, I love how the guys played in the locker room. We just got to play better. We got to clean it up, and it starts with me just helping emphasize that through this entire next week.
What happened with Bulaga? Obviously, he came out. But...
Yeah, he got banged up on knee, and so we'll just kind of see how it looks.
Was Chris evaluated for concussion?
He was not.
What do you make of just him gutting it through and being on there for the final plays of this game?
Yeah, he battled each and every play, and I thought, he had a couple things come up, and he just kept, getting ready, and then once he was available, he hopped out there, and so, I thought our guys at the end of the day, they gave us a chance.
Did you have a specific approach and game plan with Spencer? As obviously, you got quarterback. There were some longer drives. Was it not high risk, high reward with him? Or anything?
There's certainly a combination of that. I think it's important to give them completions and move the ball downfield. I thought they did a really good job of, the few opportunities that we did try and get downfield, and we had potentially stuff. I thought they did a good job. They played a lot of shell on us and forced us to, play the length of the drive. And so, we weren't able to make those explosives that we were probably hoping for.
And what did you like about the way he handled those hurry up comeback drives in the fourth quarter and how he was managing the ball?
Yeah, at the end of the day, I thought our operation was really clean. We gave ourselves a chance at the end. We had essentially 3 opportunities into the end zone, and to have 3 opportunities in the end zone, that's all I can ask for under those circumstances.
With the timeouts, is having a young quarterback like a factor in that? Was there like a part of the discussion saying it's a young quarterback, you don't necessarily want to risk a turnover or something like running the team with it?
At the end of the half?
Yeah, at the end of the half.
It's certainly something we talked about. We were really close to banging time out there, and just stuck with the opportunity that we had that, hey, we'll start with the ball. We still had a little bit of time left to kind of see what happens, and if we were able to gain some yards there, we can play the timeout game, and we'd have plenty of time to get ourselves in a field goal position.
Those last 2 offensive drives, what worked better? Why did you have so much success in the last 2 drives?
I think just obviously anytime you're in those situations, the tempo and the completion game that Spencer played with, I thought he did a good job. I thought our guys played faster, as the game went on. And so, there's certainly a lot of stuff the first 3 quarters that we just got to clean up to put ourselves in better position.
What was Arizona doing defensively in that second half that was potentially giving you all problems?
I thought they did a good job of, we weren't able to get the explosives that we were probably chasing as we went through that game. They didn't present themselves. I thought they did a good job there. Run game, we probably didn't get it going as much in the second half. And, I thought they did a couple good jobs of just playing really gap sound and fitting things really well in the run game. We weren't able to squeeze any out.
Did you get any feedback on if anything went wrong on that field goal operation?
I have not communicated with that.
What was it about the pre-snap penalties, maybe in regards to the offensive line, having new faces in there? How much of that an impact?
Yes, that's something. Obviously, that's one of the most important things we got to do to narrow that down and figure out a plan of action to get better. Because that'll be what Monday's all about. We got to clean that up. We got to play at a higher standard there. It's not something that's come up the last week, so that's a frustrating thing when it shows up on game day and puts us in some bad positions. And so we got to get better there.
We had a lot of referees pretty much every day at training camp. Was it surprising to you that
Yeah, it's just a discipline thing. And obviously, it starts to me. I just got to make sure our guys, play that standard. We got to play better there. Too many drives, the momentum is created, and then the momentum stopped. But it's just because now we're behind the chains in too many situations around midfield.
What do you think about the game that Cam going in today?
Yeah, I thought Cam just really steady. I thought he did an excellent job. Obviously, he was able to make some big time plays for us that early in the game and even down the stretch. And I can't say enough good things of he did a great job.
I know that's without the benefit of hindsight, but do you feel now because at the end of the game, do you still feel good about your decision with the timeouts at the end of the first half, or is that something you want to do?
Yeah, I mean, we can play the rewind game a lot. I get that aspect of it, and so we felt like we had the ball. We still had a chance before half to kind of see how that thing played out. Felt like we were in a good position. It was a 1-score game, and we had plenty of football ahead.
Why didn't you take the timeouts on you ran one play and then just let it go? Or is it just because of where you guys are?
Yeah, just if we got a little bit more, we would put ourselves in a better position.
I thought in the defense, just in the second half, it seemed like things were kind of getting away a little bit, and they were able to kind of pull it back. Like that.
Yeah, I just thought the defense did a really good job. There were some third and longs and some of those things that showed up early in the game that we just we weren't on top of, and so we missed some opportunities there. Settled in. I thought a number of stops down the stretch. I thought they did a really good job of getting Arizona behind the sticks in a few situations, and they gave us a chance.
Is there anything you can pinpoint from the third downs in particular? It just seemed like the first half it was.
Yeah, it's probably we'll have to evaluate it, and just the communication. When you're pressuring guys, we're really close on the pressures, and then the back end's got to be tied together and match people up.
From what you could tell, what worked on the Alvin Kamara touchdown run?
Yeah, I thought it was just a really good job up front. The combination blocks were really good. I thought Alvin had some great patience, and he found the space to the right, and so he did a nice job with his vision, just seeing it and giving us a chance.
You guys probably have a little bit more pass heavy in the second half. I know you're playing from behind, and there was clock management, but was it also something like you saw was working with the passing game that you wanted to lean more on?
We just weren't efficient enough in the run game, and felt like there were some opportunities on first down to maybe get some completions and not play behind the sticks a little bit more. And so that led into a little bit more passing as we went. All good? All right. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
All right. That's Kellen Moore, man, talking a lot of stuff, man. And I think they're going to have some more people. Spencer Rattler is going to step up to the podium any moment now. So we'll talk about it. But a lot of stuff, man, here. The Saints need to work on, man. 13 penalties is ghastly, to be honest. That's absolutely horrible, man. So we're going to wait for Spencer. We're going to bring in Pops Q. Hey, Pops, welcome on in the stream, man.
Hey, how you doing, son?
How you doing, Pops? What's interesting, man, is I don't know what the hell to say about what we seen today. It was just a lot of sloppy football play. What's your thought process on what you seen today from the Saints?
Man, still the offensive line is still making silly mistakes. They're jumping off sides. They're holding, and especially number 77. Is that Ruiz? Ruiz.
That's Dylan Redounce, who filling in for Penny.
Cesar Ruiz, what y'all call him, Salad. He must have lived up to this. I think he had 3 of those penalties.
Well, Pops, they have we got new names for him. It's Cesar Salad Ruiz and Dylan's Redummy. So here go another one, Justin Reed. Here we go, Pops. Just
I felt like offense moved the ball really well there at the end of the game. Defensively, I feel like we held strong, especially towards the end of the game in those must-win situations. But throughout the middle part of the game, I thought we lost too much on third down. I think we need to get off the field. It starts with myself. Every person feels like they can do a little bit better. Can't miss that tackle on that 1 3rd and long. That extends that drive and ends up in the point. So I let my team down in that moment. And there's other moments too, to where, we can continue to learn from and continue to get better with. Yeah, man. There's no game that I don't feel like we can there's no game I feel like we're ever out of. I feel like we can win any game, and I feel like our best is good enough. And you've seen that when we were playing at a high level, we were getting the stops we needed to make, and we're moving the ball when we needed to on offense. But we can't have the penalties. I think we had 13 penalties a day. We can't, fight against ourselves throughout the course of the game.
No.
Justin, how difficult is it to have a pretty good job?
Yeah, I mean, that's what he specializes in. He's going to buy time for his receivers and move around the pocket and hopefully break something open. So that was a challenge. I think we did a fairly decent job of it. Obviously, there's some plays there that we wish we can have back.
How frustrating is it when you feel like you've made the play to get on the field on third down and then you see the flag and there's a penalty to move to the offense up for him?
Yeah, you know what? In those moments, it's you can't really harp on it too much in that moment because our job is to go and play the next day. Go and play the next play. But that just goes back to what I said earlier. Like we can't fight against them and ourselves at the same time. We eliminate the penalties. We play smart football. We'll have a chance in any game we play.
In the second half, y'all held them to only 3 points. Was there something that y'all changed at halftime? Were there any adjustments to try to slow them down?
No. We had the same game plan in the second half as we had in the first half. We just committed to it more. We didn't make the same mistakes. We didn't miss the tackles. We made the plays we needed to make when we made them. And, that's what I'm talking about. If we continue to do that, bring that with us into the second quarter, I think we'll play a lot better. That's it. Cool. Appreciate you.
Feel free to jump in there, Pops, when you want to, man, because I know we're waiting for Spencer Rattler. Were your thoughts
Yeah,
complete?
just now he spoke true to the fact. Because the missed tackles, especially on the long run, the young man made of the Cardinals, he made that long run. That was a missed tackle. You can't continue to be out of position when it comes down to these NFL backs because they shifty, they can, they move from side to side. They're big and strong, so you got to be strong enough. That was a miss. That was a tackle that should never, if you grab him and put him down, they don't get that. They got him. He stopped, but the guy got away and he made a long run. We tackled poorly most of the day. Our defense has still been giving up more yardage than needed because I think they only punted the ball a couple of times in the game. So they're still moving the ball up and down on the Saints. Their running game, their running games are still hurting us. So that's one big problem we have to correct is that running attack. Running attack. The other teams we ran the ball decently today. We made some yardage on the ground with Miller and then with Kamara. But all of a sudden we went away from that. When they fell behind, they went away from the run game because I think it's because of the time factor. So I just want to see more of of them getting acclimated to stopping the run. You got to be able to see the run before it develops. That is by keeping your eyes on where that ball is, the football. You got to keep your eyes on the football, see that the running back. But you can see all that if you're in the back. I mean, across the line of scrimmage, you can see when they hand the ball off. It's just that our people make penalties. We get offsides and all these silly penalties. You know what I'm saying? It just doesn't make any sense. It really doesn't. I just don't understand it. I don't know. I think these guys need to get some more classroom time in, so they, so that you don't get called for these penalties that hurt you. We've been hurt by bad penalties especially in the second half. We always playing from the 8-ball slot. You see what I'm saying? Behind the 8-ball, you get a 5-yard penalty because some dummy moved up front. Somebody encroached. You listen to the snap count. You can avoid this is something we should easily be able to correct. You know what I'm saying? And it's there. It's I don't think that they are bad. Now see, I'm looking at the playback he's showing. Jawan got this ball. All he got to do is pull it in and come on down. Hold it close to his body, but I think he might have did that. But I think the way it's looking is like when he hit the ground, based on where he was tackling, the ball came out. And there's football.
He was worried about how he was going to land with his sorry ass, Pop. That's the bottom line.
Yeah,
because he had both hands on the ball. He was worrying about how he was worrying about how he was going to land, and that's how the ball popped out. So yeah, indeed.
And I think he fell on his back, and then when he didn't have the ball really secured, it goes in his hand. It was there. All they do is grab it and hold on to it.
I think just a look we worked in practice. I think we got what we want. The tempo was getting to him. We knew we would have that advantage right there. Great block by Jawan up out on the perimeter, and it's easy when you got guys kind of selling out and trying to bring a play to life. So kudos to them up front, getting the job done. It was easy for me.
Did you want more of those opportunities in the run game in the second half?
Yeah, of course. But every game has a different flavor. So it's a couple of things that we were doing that we were trying to get to. And, some runs that I would have loved to get to that we just didn't, And then, you see how the game ended. We just pushing, trying to come back and get a victory. And, tough play for Jawan. I know he'll make that play, but it's just tough when you playing from behind right there, just pressing. I think he played well, man. I think he played well. It's a couple of things that, it's things that I see, and I go to him, and before I even say anything, he's like, I got to do this, I got to do that. So he's very cerebral. He's understanding of what's going on. I mean, I think he's processing as the game is going. There's not a moment that slips by him that he's like that he's unaware of. So I think that's just something you grow on.
Can you share anything in general that he's learning?
Yeah, I mean, just I think one opportunity. I think it was on the third down. I'm walking up to him. It was a good shell look. I'm checked down over the ball. I'm telling him, like, I'm going up to him and tell him, like, hey, don't scramble around and take any hits. Like, just plug the ball right. He's like, man, I gotta hit you right there. I gotta hit you. I gotta see it. So it's just things like that. Like, I understand that he's processing the game, and I think Nuss and those guys know that he's processing the game. So. Man, like I said, I think during the week, like the type of person that Spence is, like you wouldn't think that, this is just his second year playing. Like he walks into those situations and he just attacks them. Like he doesn't come into the huddle and when you look at him, you don't see a young guy. You see a dude that's like, shit, he's ready to go win. So that's a good thing, moving forward to see from him, just the confidence that, hey, shit, any situation, we're just gonna attack it.
How do you guys get that?
Yeah, just the tempo. Being honest, when you play with that type of tempo, especially this is the first time out, you got to be disciplined. And I'm not making an excuse for anybody. We all have to be better at running the play, getting to our tempo, getting set, and saying hut. And I think that falls on all of us, especially as a QB. I know he's gonna say it's on him to get everybody set, but I mean it takes all of us to make that happen. So. I think it's just it'll get fixed. It'll get fixed. I think this week we'll watch the film, and I know I'll be vocal about it. We just got to get set. Some of those times I'll admit, like some of those times I wanted to get in the huddle because I'm like, man, I don't feel like we're gonna be able to get set correctly or get lined up correctly. I think it was a couple of times where we're going tempo and guys are running from left to right trying to figure out where to line up, and to get to where you want to go, we gotta be precise on every single play, on every snap. So part of me wanted to slow down, but the other part of me knew that with our tempo, we had an advantage. So we just got to be better. We all have to be better. So I'm not gonna make an excuse. We just gotta limit the those penalties in those situations.
Any other just big picture takeaways?
That's one game. We got 16 more. I think Kellen said in the locker room, the only thing that this game says is that we're not going to be undefeated, which it is what it is, but we got to keep moving. We got another week. Thankfully, I don't think anybody's injured. I don't think anybody, did anybody get? Well, he good. I talked to him. He good. I think he'll be all right. But yeah, thank God nobody. Yeah, nothing too crazy. But yeah, man, we just gotta keep going. We need more, and the good thing about needing more, we can't go nowhere for 16 weeks.
What did you make of Chris? It seemed like he was really kind of out there at the end.
He really got what?
Just like really kind of grinding it out, like.
Oh yeah, I mean that's Chris. He's a competitor. He wants to make a play. He wants to be the reason why we win, or he wants to make the big catches. That's the guy he is. He works hard as hell, like hard as anybody during the week. So for me, I love to see him, in that mentality, in that state of mind, and then when those big plays do come to him, like I just love to see him having fun and happy. So. I know he wants to make more plays. He caught a couple balls today, but I know he wants to make some big plays. So we just gotta keep working.
Yeah, I've noticed him fighting through kind of like dealing with injury and things like that. Like he kind of gone to the injury tent a couple times.
Yeah, I think he just got rolled up one time. He fine. I mean, it wasn't too much to fight.
But did that mean anything?
Oh yeah, of course. I mean, I didn't question it. I just look at him like, you straight? Like we about to go on the field. He's like, I'm good. So he cool. I don't worry when I look in Chris's direction. So it's cool.
I know you don't care about personal accolades.
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean for 1,000 touchdowns?
I didn't know. Yeah. Nah, it's cool. I mean, it's cool. Anytime I get in the end zone, it's a blessing, man. Game one touchdown. just that's the no. This is the only time I'm going to talk about personal stuff, but it's cool, you know. Just scoring the first touchdown of the season. Need more. I think all around, all of us need more. I know Jawan want that touchdown, especially in that type of situation right there. You know, it put us in position to go be in the winning column instead of losing column, right? But you know, he again, that's another guy that when I look at him, I don't worry. He works hard, as hard as anyone, and he'll be able to make those plays. So. Yeah, you see how quickly I shifted for me.
Make anything of the lack of timeouts or like the end of the half?
Yeah, I mean, we've been playing 9 years, so you know, you get into that situation. And I looked up, and I'm like, you know, you see that them little ticks. You don't see any of them, and I'm like, ah. So you know, it's just again like those are the situations you prepare for in practice. You just got to be very, very aware of. Again, the situation. So we're running the 2-minute drill with no timeouts. Everybody has to be dialed in. You get to the sideline if you can. If not, get the ball to Eric or the ref and let's go and execute. So I think Spencer did a great job just getting everybody in position, you know, clocking in when he had to, getting the play calls in and then, you know, hitting the routes that he had. You know, didn't really force anything. So, I mean, I think it's something to teach off of, something to learn off of. Oh, what?
I meant the first half where you guys didn't go for it.
Were you surprised the team didn't use any timeouts in the first half?
Oh, I don't know. I don't remember. I went too far into my little dissertation on that one. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, my bad. I don't know. Kendra, I mean, like I said, I think Kendra, he's a lot more mature, and not in the way that I think he was portrayed before. I think just for me watching him, I'm talking about maturity in his assignment, you know, just like I think his attention to detail and his focus is different. And, you know, I can tell just because I'm just observing. I'm an observer before anything. So just watching him, he knows what to do. I think before he didn't know why a lot of times, you know, he was just out there, but I think he knows why. And, you know, I think he's tuned in on, you know, when to do certain things. So I think he's going to keep growing, man. He's doing well. Cool. Appreciate y'all.
All right, AK-41, man. Talking it up and being positive for his teammates, but Elvin Kamara didn't they didn't give him the ball enough and do enough with him. Here go Cam.
You already talked to Coach and AK, so I don't know how many more questions I can answer, but let's try this out.
Candace, you said it was a tough year for you last year. How did it feel to be in this defense? You know, get a sack and a half, 3 pressures. I guess how does it feel to you?
One was free. One I had to earn. You know, one I missed. So we got growth. We got growing to do. You know, as we're in season, I'll let accolades be where they are. I just want to help the defense try and win, and I feel like I can do that. And when activated, just call my name, and I'll answer every time. I think that our defense has shown some possibilities, and we still got to continue to grow. We let a long streaky run happen on headed towards the sideline or whatever that was. Yep. That went for like 40 or 50, and that was in a quarterback scurry. We eliminate those two. I feel much better about the day on the run. And at the end of the day, we showed up big in our 2-minute. I mean, just the way the defense was rallying. DeMario seemed like he was everywhere. Carl seemed like he was everywhere. I think our big middle was up their play as the game went on. I'm excited to be a part of the defense in any facet, let alone I'd love to be a part of it in every facet.
Which one do you feel like you missed? The one before the?
No, the one where he stepped up, half spinned out, and you know he was going to half spin out, but he stepped up, threw me off, and you can't get those back. It's all right. I think Grando ended up with 1.5. I saw him chase him down one. I said, okay, there we go. I said, I'm trying to average like 3 or 4 sacks on the D line across the D line a game, and we'll be in a great place in the long run. But at the same time, we tighten up the bolts on the run and do what we need to do. We can help our offense out and get the ball back to them because they started clicking towards the end. You got a young quarterback. You got a young wide receiver core. You got young offensive linemen on our outsides. I think that there's potential there, and we started to see it. We just got to grow faster. We're in season now. There's no such thing as excuses. I feel terrible that we lost because we had a chance, and that's all we want is a chance, an opportunity. We got to figure out how to get a takeaway. I think that's what we were over on. There was a tip, tips and overthrows. We got to get those, and we were close. Jules almost came down with it, and whatever it is, out of the sacks we had, we didn't have a strip attempt out of there. So that's on me. That's on Grando. That's on us. We got to be able to control what we can't control.
Sam, what was your reaction to Juwan's tables?
Man, I got excited. I turned up. I almost ran on the field. I did some. I was dumb. But I love the way our team fought through the very end. I love being, like I said, I love being a part of this team. I kept smiling through the whole fourth quarter because I knew we were going to come back. If you see pictures out there, I was smiling. I was laughing. I was like, no, the energy was high. The vibes are great. You knew we were coming back. And we did until we didn't. Frick. But that's the game of football. And that's what makes it so exciting. That's what makes you so vested into it. That was the brotherhood that we've bonded over training camp. That's what, you're just excited just to take the field for the first time and really have live bullets, and every play matters. And it's so precious to me because it's like you just don't know. Any given game, that could be your last one. And that's how I've played for the last, 220-some games. I don't know. You got to play it like it's your last because you never know.
Seeing Brian Brzee at another block like that, where he jumps over, what do you think of that?
I called him AAF, athletic as freak. Yep, that's what we're sticking with. It's a redemption run from his one last year where he buckled. He didn't buckle. He stood strong, and got another one. And, at this point, he's stacking. He's already doubled my block kick. So, he's better than I am in that facet.
Have you ever tried that particular
They never called on me to jump over, which is crazy. Like, it's all right. Come on. There's always some 6'5" freak that can do it, and Brian's our 6'5"er. If I was 6'5", I assume they'd call me.
Similar to like Brenda tipped the ball in pass coverage. The athleticism across this defensive model.
I told you these 6'5" freaks. I'm trying to tell you. I'm the short one. I'm 6'4". It pissed me off. But I love the way Carl Granderson plays. I've been singing his praises for the last 6 years. His story is nothing short of amazing, but his tenacity, his want to is what really separates him. He wants to be in every play, and you see him across the field. He felt like he was everywhere. He walked down the long run. On the backside, took a great angle and showed everything, and then still lined up the next play. We fought our way in. So I love Carl for what he does. I love Brian Brzee. I love our guys that are getting better each and every time they touch the field. Like I said, it's easy to get excited. And at the same time, I'm mad because we had a chance to capture this win. We got to figure out how to win. We've had a few years of, we're there. We're not there until you are.
Play, snaps as you did, but is that how you get
Absolutely. Anytime you can have consecutive snaps, you start understanding the flow of the game, how they're going to, the feel of the game. But that's anybody and everybody. When you get substantial snaps, you have the abilities to make substantial plays. I think they go hand in hand. Or maybe that's just for me. I'm clearly biased.
playing the edges out wider in this team? How much does that kind of free you up in the pass rush?
We'll see what happens next week. I don't know. It could be a week-to-week thing. We shall see. But, being back on the edge feels good. I think that, when you have guys that can stop the run on the edge, when you guys can convert to the pass, it clearly limits what the offense can do. And when you think about what we want to do going forward, it has to be in imposing our will on offense, which we didn't really live up to in that second quarter. But for the rest of the game, we were. Can't get that back, though.
Hey, Cam, you moved into the top 20 on the all-time sacks list. What was that?
I don't know. We didn't win. We'll talk about it after the season. I could be top 10. I mean, if we don't get a win, I'm not closer to my goal. I want the Saints to win. It feels good. Thanks. But that doesn't help us win. If one of those sacks had been a strip fumble and I took it back to the crib, that would have helped us win. And I would have felt way better about it. Moving to top 20, that's cool. I'm sure there's an unofficial list that probably says I'm the 30th or something like that. Who knows? There's so many different lists. At the end of the day, I let one go, and that's gonna irritate me for a little bit, as it should.
I know it's on the other side of the football, but just what you saw from Spencer Rattler late.
Started spinning that thing. I mean, Spencer, we all knew he's got moxie. We all knew he's got confidence and the poise and what we saw all training camp and what we saw glimpses of last year. And it looked like he was taking care of the ball well. He I would love for him to tuck when he runs through the pocket, but that's a quarterback thing. I get it, I guess. I think he was, I would say, short of excellent in the second half without watching the film. I think we had a chance. And as much as I say, I hate that it was only a chance, I think it was a good chance. Juwan made a hell of a jump, and I thought it was a catch, and then it turned out to be a catch. And I'm sure you guys were all feeling the way I was feeling, like, shit, it was a catch, but it wasn't. So, we got to figure out our way to win. There's no excuses in this game. It's a game of inches, and each and every finite detail means that much more to you.
Cool. God bless.
Shout out to town, man. Shout out to town, man. Cam Jordan came in this game, man, and he had a sack and a half. So did Carl Granderson. The Saints defense provided a path for them to do some positive stuff in the end. And they just couldn't capitalize. Here's Spencer.
How we doing?
Spencer, can you just take us through the 2-minute drive and the last play, the near last play that you won?
Yeah, I mean, it was a really well executed drive. Thought we, took completions when they were there and moved the ball at an elite level on that last drive. We've been in that situation, I feel like, so much. We're very comfortable doing that tempo at the end. Game of inches, think that guy made a good play on that ball to Juwan. But I told Juwan before that play, hey, I'm coming at you, so be ready. And I'll throw that to him 100 times out of 100. So very close. Got to some way finish that out.
You put it extremely high, and he got to it. You put it where you wanted to, right?
Yeah, I mean, that's the only spot it could be. They're playing very soft, in that situation of the game. And, we've repped that play many times. That's where we wanted it to be.
How do you evaluate your performance today?
I thought it was fine. I think as a group, 13 penalties as a team, you're not going to win many games with that. Got to finish in the red zone when we have opportunities. I think we got down there and kind of stalled out. Got to figure out a way to be better there. But I thought our energy was great. I thought we were very balanced in the first half with our run and pass game, moving the ball pretty well. It was a battle the whole game till the end. Defense played well. Brian had a great block kick. We got down there. I think we got a field goal right there. Not 7 points there, but literally came down to the last second. And I'm telling the guys, hey, we're going to go down and win this game, and we all 100% thought that was going to happen.
Spencer, did you have any anticipation you'd be finishing this game with 46 pass attempts when you kind of went through the game plan this week?
We're always ready for whatever happens. Still a couple missed opportunities out there, obviously, but, thought we were efficient. Couple third downs we could have been better on, being behind the sticks. I thought we found a way to convert in certain situations on fourth down as well towards the end of the game. But I think just the flow of the game, we got to take advantage of momentum and finish in the red zone when we have the opportunity.
What do you think of your 2-minute drive in preseason against the Jags? When you maybe look at that, how much confidence did you have in successfully finishing that drive today?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it felt the same exact situation. I thought their defense today didn't pressure as much as we thought they would. It was a, shell fest. They took away the back end, did a good job with that. Thought we ran the ball well, like I said, and then, taking the underneath stuff, which was there. But yeah, that 2-minute drive, we've been in that situation before. We work it in practice so much, and all of us thought we were going to go down, tie that game up, or win it with a 2-point conversion. We'll be in that situation again at some point this year, and it'll be a better outcome.
Those last 2 drives at the end of the game were much more efficient. Was there something about the operation, something about everybody that it just got cleaner in the last 2 drives? Is there a reason for that?
I think we're a really good tempo team. I think we do a good job of distributing it when we're playing fast. Obviously, in that situation of the game, you're going to get different looks. So I thought we did a good job of pushing the ball down the field when needed, but also taking what's underneath when it's there. Credit to them. They made some good plays, but we shot ourselves in the foot too much today. I think if we cut those penalties in half, we win this game.
You did that obviously in the preseason as well. Is there anything you like about the way you've been playing in those situations?
Just decisive. I thought you got to protect the ball in those situations, make good decisions. I feel like, we didn't have any turnovers today, which is, usually the outcome is better. But I think we're a good tempo team. I think we can take a step when we're not going tempo, take a better step when we're not going tempo.
You did have the interception that got called back. Was that you saw one of those opportunities to get past the shells?
Yeah, I saw Shaheed one-on-one. The corner, Johnson, he's a good ball player, good ball skills. And, he got a little deeper than I thought and just a little miscommunication. Try to give a shot early, and we got lucky on that one.
Would you like to get a chance to run in 2 minutes at the end of the first half? But Kellen didn't call timeouts.
Yeah, I think that's a tough situation. We had timeouts, I think, right? But we're going to trust what Kellen does. We called a run, and they're going to play so soft in that situation. We probably have to get 30 yards to get in range, or 25. So it'd have to be. There's risk and reward to that. We trust in what Kellen's going to do, and we had the ball coming out, so we want to go out and score. Obviously, didn't. Got to be better there, but trust in what coach is calling.
What's the process for you guys this week in cleaning up the pre-snap stuff?
Yeah, it's all details in practice and walkthroughs, whatever we're doing. Use a lot of different cadence today. We got to be settled in. Got to be better communication. Myself, we got to be detailed as a group better on both sides of the ball. So I think that's detailed throughout the week. Locker room talk. Hey, we got to lock in on this situation. Let's not, flinch. Let's not have a motion. Refs were very tight knit on that stuff today, and we knew that coming in. Thought we could have got some more calls. I think that ball to Shaheed in the end zone was pass interference. Had an opportunity for a touchdown there, and obviously didn't get the call. But hey, next play mentality. Got to finish. Got to be better in the red zone.
Is that frustrating when, as Kellen Moore mentioned, he was saying that there wasn't that issue during the preseason in terms of the pre-snap penalties, and was tempo maybe a cause of that? Maybe there were times maybe you guys could have slowed down and got set.
We want to be clean at all times of the game. Guys are going to be tired. The defense is tired. We're tired going fast, but we got to be focused when we're tired. And I think just repping that throughout the week, being detailed in the game, communicating at a high level, we could be better there.
Anything that sticks out on the first and goal from the three in particular, like any opportunities in that drive?
Just we just got to punch that in. We had an opportunity. You think we get that in, but hey, on to the next. We'll get it next time.
Obviously, there's going to be a lot of focus on the final catch or not catch. But what did you think of Juwan's day in general? Seems like a guy you're very comfortable with.
Just like last year, he's a guy we want to go to. He's a great player. Made a lot of big time catches today on third down as well, and he's just such a safe target to throw to. Big frame and he's a competitor. So in that situation, we want to go at him. He's a mismatch on that field. He can get up higher than anybody, and he high pointed the ball really well on that play. And I got to see it on film. I don't know what happened. I think maybe the safety somehow got it out, but I'm throwing that ball to him 10 out of 10 times.
When Chris got that by Will Johnson,
Yeah.
does your mind go like his concussion history at all? And were you how relieved were you that it
Yeah,
wasn't
no,
that?
I was very relieved. He didn't get injured from that. That was such a bang play. We're coached if, hey, that nickel comes and that end squeezes, we're throwing that out there. They had the perfect call for that play and kind of caught us off guard with it. And I'm just happy. First, it wasn't a backward pass, and second, he's healthy after it because I went up to him. I said, hey, man, I'm not trying to get you blown up there. Want to get you the ball in space, but we got to all be on the same page.
I was to see how tough he was because there was a few times he was going back to the 10, trying to
Yeah.
like he was still toughing it out and then playing out tough with it.
He's a tough dude. He's reliable. He's tough. But obviously you want to keep him out of situations like that. So we'll try to do better in that part, but got to play ball at the same time.
Outside of the, obviously discouraged by the loss, I'm sure, but like outside of the end result, like how do you encouraged at all by stuff today? Like how do you process like the overall like direction of the team?
Yeah, that was a 4-quarter battle. Obviously we're not happy with losing at all. So we got to be better. First of all, like penalties, stuff like that. Situational football, I thought we were good in, but it's week 1. Like Kellen said after, we're not going to go undefeated this season. We got a lot to build on, and we're looking on to next week. Got a lot of stuff to clean up from this week, but we could have won that game if you clean some things up.
What are your emotions like for you just starting today and coming out the tunnel and all that?
Yeah, I mean, it was a obviously great opportunity. It's a blessing to be able to play here and get a chance at starting and lead the guys. So I do my best to put my best foot forward and try to lead and help us win games. But we're going to keep building, keep working. Love these guys. Love playing with them.
Being named the starter before the season, does it feel any different from playing last season?
I would say so. Yeah, it feels like a clear vision. You go out there, don't have to worry about nothing. Play fast, play your game, and just lead. I mean, I feel like, teams got trust in me, coaches got trust in me. I just got to keep getting better, keep leading, and we're gonna get some wins.
I thought this is the negotiation in certain situations where you're maybe rolling to one side or the other and you kind of have an option to get the ball downfield or run. How do you negotiate that?
Yeah, there was one today to CO on the left side. I tried to throw it, and it kind of faded on me. I probably could have just run there. I think towards the end of the game was more decisive with running with how soft they were. But yeah, I mean, you got to pick your right spots for it. Obviously, I'll look at tape and see what we can do in that area.
Was the tempo you all used today game plan specific, or is that something to be part of your arsenal all year?
Yeah, I mean, that's something you want to use all year to your advantage. Obviously some stuff on tape we saw game plan wise, we wanted to use that. And it worked out well. But like I said, when we're not doing tempo, we got to be cleaner, have better communication, and execute those plays.
What do you think about Awesome Richards coming in and, kind of hold it down for a couple of drives there?
Yeah, you hate to see Tally, your best guy up front, one of your best guys up front go down towards the end, but thought he stepped up. I thought the O-line did a great job all day. We only took one sack, and that was my fault. Should have got to the back on 3rd and 8. But one sack, versus a team that causes a lot of havoc. I mean, that's a good stat. Obviously it can be better, but O-line did a great job. Thank you.
Shout out to Spencer, man. Young fella handled his business today, man, and he was 27 of 46 for 214 yards. Spencer Rattler, no touchdowns, no interceptions. He gave them an opportunity. It wasn't clean at all, man. I don't know who else they got lined up left they're going to talk to, Pops, but I think that's probably going to be in for the Saints. Spencer might be the last one. But it's a very interesting thing that I see, a lot of people saying that the young quarterback issue. The Saints, in terms of the offense, man, they were pretty sloppy in this game, to say the least, right? They were pretty sloppy. And for us to kind of look at what the Saints could possibly be, they can't have this amount of turnover. They can't sit up here and have 13 penalties for 89 yards.
Yes.
The defense was flying around the ball. The defense made plays. Cam talked about how they were sacking the quarterback. No, they didn't get any strips or no picks or none of this kind of stuff.
Right.
But the Saints, Spencer Rattler's right. If the Saints do what they're supposed to do, and they don't have all these stupid, god-awful turnovers, these penalties, they don't miss a field goal. That's a chip shot from 37 out. Jawan Johnson brings the damn ball down in the end zone. You culminate that, that's 13 points. That's 10 points. Saints win the game. But like I said, man, it's just one of these things where it's just they were incredibly of not prepared to play. The guard play was suspect. Dylan Redunce, and I'm not gonna call Cesar Ruiz Caesar Salad Ruiz anymore, Pop. I'm not gonna call him Cesar Salad Ruiz no more. I think that's incredibly disrespectful to refer to a salad that way. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to stop calling him Caesar Salad Ruiz and start calling his ass Caesar Chicken Salad Ruiz, because this was some bull crap for him and a lot of stuff, the holding and all this other kind. So we're going to elevate from Caesar Salad Ruiz to Caesar Chicken Salad Ruiz, because that's what the hell he played like. Him and Dylan Redummy. So we have to be able to get this stuff together from an offensive standpoint. Kamara did mention that Talifuaga dealing with a knee issue, that he was actually okay. But there are some, we're talking about wrinkles to iron out in the first week. the Saints have this game in hand if they don't kick themselves in the backside countless times. 13 penalties, my goodness.
Yeah,
It's
that's a lot
ridiculous.
of penalties for the game.
Go ahead, Pops. You go ahead and finish your thoughts on what do you thought from this game and what are you seeing here?
We have to correct. These are silly mistakes that they make. Good teams don't make those silly penalties like that. Don't jump offside or move or when they sit, they need to sit, and that was it. Now, I did like that wrinkle that they employed. They didn't you know by not letting having those they having the that they didn't substitute. They didn't switch people, allow the other team to switch people in and out. And it could have done because I mean St. Louis is Arizona's defense was they were gassed in that fourth quarter. We just couldn't put nothing together, a sufficient drive together to get it to get the score. And then had that man not dropped the touchdown pass, who knows where it would have went? It'd have been overtime, and who knows where we would have went from there. But it just they the player they just make too many penalties. I just don't understand that. They offsides and all this kind of stuff. These penalties, these foolish penalties. That's not the way you play football. You're gonna see. I mean, we basically gave the game to the Cardinals. But we gave it to them. Come on, man. You got to learn to control. You know what the snap count is. Sit there until the snap count, and then make your move. Don't sit there and I forgot in my head what the snap count. Then you all of a sudden you make a false start. We got to clean. That should have been cleaned up before today. Guys jumping offside. That should have been cleaned up. We shouldn't have. We shouldn't have that. Them waiting. But like I said, Ruiz himself. That man's. He's starting to begin. He probably could be a liability to this offensive line. We do not. If we didn't have all the penalties, we had a shot at this game. We had a shot. If we didn't commit all the penalties.
Yeah, Pops, it was ridiculous, man. It's a poll question up to the family members. Please rate the Saints offense performance in week 1. 4 options, A, B, C, D, or lower. 69% of the family members gave the Saints offense a 68%, which is a C. So that's out of the 100, about 80 plus people that voted on the poll. Y'all get y'all vote in. What's your thoughts on it today from the Saints? Rank the Saints offense performance in week number 1. It's just fascinating and crazy. Pops, and one of the family members mentioned it in the chat. I just seen it. I was thinking about it. Like, we talk about the penalties, but it's the type of penalties.
Right.
He's like the type of penalties. The illegal formation shifts.
Come on.
They had several of those illegal formation shifts. That's stuff that you're supposed to have fixed in practice. You don't supposed to be coming out here having that many illegal formation shifts. And one of the family said they had one at the field goal. When they kicked the field goal, it forced him to re-kick the field goal again. He hit it. But all of these crazy pre-snap, the illegal formations and all this nonsense. Cesar Ruiz with the holding penalties. Guys just oh my goodness. Crazy work about it is, despite all that foolishness, in my estimation, Alvin Kamara should have been leaned on a lot more than what he was in this game, because he was actually doing a pretty good job when he did get the ball. The Saints only threw the ball to him, Pops, twice in this game.
Through the whole game.
Through the whole game. 2 receptions. That is so un-Alvin Kamara-like. If Alvin Kamara needs to be the featured guy in the offense and not just treat him like he's just one of the guys in the running back room like the Saints had. And I can applaud them for trying to get other running backs involved. They had Kendre Miller, who's his complement. They put in Devin Neal to give him a spare. But at the same time, if Alvin Kamara could be used in offense, you could still rotate your backs, but still you could put Alvin Kamara in as a wide receiver. I mean,
yes, you can.
He got to stay. He has to see the field more to have an impact. If Alvin Kamara's out there, it gives you a grander chance of making something positive play. Whether he's playing running back or playing wide receiver, it doesn't make a difference. He has to see the field more. We simply did not lean enough onto Alvin Kamara in this game. 46 attempts by Spencer Rattler out the gate. Yeah, that's in week one. There's a lot going on. The Saints kind of had the sense that they had to rush this thing, but in the end, Pop, it's just going to be interesting what happens first. These illegal formation shifts, like it was just a lot of them, man. It was ridiculous.
Yeah, if you're 5 yards here, 5 yards there, and especially if you get a first down, and then you get called for an illegal shift, that sets you back 5 yards. They put themselves in first and 15 situations at least 3 or 4 times in this game. You know,
it was ridiculous, man. It was.
It absolutely was, and like I said, some of those guys been on that offensive line, been here for years. That they should be a seasoned offensive line right now, where you don't have any of this foolishness going on.
Especially
that was foolish.
Well, in the internal inside of it, we know our bookend guys are relatively still young. But Pops McCoy he had penalties. Cesar Ruiz with several penalties. Dylan Redunce, how he was beat in there as well. It was just really, it was the core of the offensive line has to play better. They have to play better. All these stupid 13 penalties. My goodness, it's just that's 89 yards. That's crippling numbers. Crippling penalty numbers. The missed field goal, the drop touchdown, it all culminates. And there was a lot of other stuff going on too with the bad tackling.
Yes,
so it's just a lot of stuff going on in that. Pops, is this something that your estimation? Because me personally, looking at the illegal formation stuff is just something that's not so. You don't supposed to see more than 2 or 3 of those a game, if that. To see as many as we did in this game. He has to focus on that because, like I said, what is the overall intelligence of Kellen Moore's Saint team? You know that today you don't get 13 penalties, you win the game, you beat this team. But oddly enough, the Saints covered the spread. Right. They were 6.5 favorite, but they covered the spread. Last year they were 7-10 against the spread. This year they covered the 6.5. They lost by 7. So it'll be interesting to see. So yeah, Pops, do the Saints iron out these wrinkles in your estimation? You know, we got the 49ers next, man. The 49ers next in the dome.
And son, you're talking about a fast team. The 49ers will be a much faster team than the Cardinals. Because if you see them watch the 49ers play the Cardinals, it's almost always a track meet. San Francisco runs their plays pretty quick. We've got some catching up to do if we're gonna beat the 49ers. Because like I say, right now, I don't see it. I already sense that we're not gonna be able to beat them if we play the way we played. We can't have 0 penalties, 0 holds. We can't have none of that. You understand what I'm saying? To beat the 49ers, you have to use Kamara more. That's what you got him there for. The man could catch the ball out the backfield. He could play the wide receiver slot. He can do a lot of things to help your offense. But they got to let him play him more. I mean, I was disappointed in the fact they didn't play him enough.
Yeah, I don't get that. You save him.
It didn't play him enough to me. I mean, I watched the game and I said, but why is Alvin not in there? You know, you're throwing the ball, get that ball out to Alvin. Alvin got the shifty moves. The little defensive backs out there, Alvin can make them look like they're standing still. I've seen him do it. But it's something that Kellen has to figure out.
Yeah, that's a tough one, Pops. All around the line, man. That was the Elvin Kamara didn't play much at all in the preseason at all to save him for the regular season, and in the first game, he has actually decent running statistics. And like I said, I don't know why, because the Saints wasn't really trailing by that much at half. They were trailing, 17-10 at halftime. They had 75 yards rushing at half, and they had a really high average on the running attack, and then they finished with 107. So they didn't really gain that much in the entire second half of the game. The Saints tacked on what, 27 yards or whatever it was. I mean, they really didn't do much of a 25 yards or whatever it was. They literally went away from the running attack.
That's exactly right. I noticed that they went. Not only did they go away from the running attack. I mean, you brought some guys in the. You gotta stretch the defense. You got to go for those long plays, those long balls. You see a guy streaking down, you got to have a quarterback that has the arm strength to get him the ball, because you got to get those guys off your playmakers. And the only way you do that, you got to open your offense up a little more.
Mm-hmm.
They played very vanilla, like to me, for most of the game. You know, they did, like I said, I noticed that they didn't play Alvin as much as they should have played him, because Alvin could have made a difference in this game. You know, they ran Kendra Miller a lot, and he didn't do too bad, but then they got away from the run game altogether.
Yeah, they literally abandoned it many stretches, because Alvin finished with 11 carries for 45 yards, Pops, a pretty decent per run total. He also had a rushing touchdown that helped the Saints. Anytime you get Alvin Kamara involved in the offense, and hopefully Kellen Moore understands that he's not just another running back. Alvin Kamara needs to be involved as much as possible. He's well conditioned. Use him as a running game. You can still use Kendra and Devin Neal if you like those guys, even if you got to put Alvin at a wide receiver position. Because to me, Alvin Kamara is what, and some would argue with me, I would say Alvin Kamara is probably your second or third best wide receiver on the team, depending on how you look at it. So, I mean, he can do that. So stop looking at him as just a running back. He's a weapon. You have to move more all around the field to create mismatches and make sure that you can find places for Spencer Rattler to throw. Juwan Johnson finished the game 8 catches for 76 yards and a big key drop that could have kind of set the team off. And listen, Juwan Johnson deserves all the smoke that he's going to get from the Who Dat Nation this week going into the next matchup, and he deserves every piece of it, because for the longest time, Juwan Johnson has been a guy that has gotten right up to the cusp and done some positive stuff, but does he have the extra step to get past that? Now, they're Saints and paid this goddamn guy $10 million a year over the next 3 years. That's $30 million, making him a top 12 paid NFL tight end. And it's time for him to show and bear fruit. We're not paying $10 million for you to drop touchdown passes. We're not doing that, especially, in clutch moments of the game. You have to perform. Now, like I said, he has some great catches, but none of that means anything if you're dropping touchdown balls that could save your game. People don't care about the 8 catches or 2 or 3 catches that you had to get a first down if you're dropping a touchdown pass. So he deserves all the smoke moving forward, because he needs to do better than what he is.
That's right.
He has to step the hell up. So hopefully this could put some fire under his ass coming into the next matchup, because he is the safety blanket for Spencer Rattler. He's the safety blanket. He has to be able to make them catch, especially if they touchdown and first down grabs on third down. He has to make those grabs. He get paid way too much money.
Yep, sure does.
But Pops, I'm gonna let you chime in. Shout out to Deborah, man. Shout out to she had penalties killed him. 13 flags is way too many for any team, especially in a close game. That's discipline, not talent. Thank you, Deborah. Shout out to Deborah.
Right.
You very much.
That's
correct. Right.
Hey, shout out to Deborah, man. Appreciate you, Queen. She dropping science, Pops. Deborah dropping the science, Pops. What do you agree? What you think?
I think that I think she's spot on. I don't know, they need to go back to school. Even though the season is still going on, you gotta keep them in school so their minds can stay fresh on being wary of these penalties. And you gotta use your weapons more. You're throwing to Juwan Johnson. After a while, the team say, "Oh, they don't have nobody else to go to." Throw that ball downfield, something to loosen that defense up. I mean, I don't think they took but one shot downfield and almost got it intercepted. So Rattler's got to be able to understand that he has to be able to see what's for him there and go if he has an opportunity to go over the top. Maybe his arm strength is not good enough. I don't know what it is. Even though we talked about the last quarterback was here, he did have arm strength. to throw the football out there, but he just couldn't hit nobody. So, I mean, you have to spread your defense. You have to spread your defense. See that? Yep, I see what you say, buddy.
Right.
And he did run, and I'll tell you what, I like the young quarterback's scrambling ability. He didn't set back there. They didn't sack him too. He didn't sack him at all, did they? I don't remember seeing him sack it.
Yeah, I think they got him one time.
They got him one. It might have been one time.
I think it's one time they got him.
Yep, but I tell you what, he scrambled around. He made big, long. He didn't just run to the first down and went. He ran for as far as he can. Then he took the slide. Now that's a good mentality I like about him. But they got to give him put some play, make some plays more conducive for him to work in, so he can get experience on this belt. Because we're gonna rock with him, we're gonna have to make it kind of help make it easy for him. But holding the penalties, these foolish penalties, and all this kind of craziness that they're doing, and illegal shifting, all this kind of stuff, those are things you're beating yourself, and that's what they did. They beat themselves today. The Cardinals didn't show me that much as a team. It was a team that they should have beaten. They should have gotten the Saints. They should have won this game. They should have won it.
Yeah, I agree, Pops. I think the crazy part about it is it's just we had a lot of bad things that happened, but it could have been overlooked to a degree if this catch right here is made. Look, he got both hands on it. Look, both hands on the ball.
That's what I'm saying. Look at that. He got all I do is pull the ball down, hold it tightly in his hand. He got it tucked to his body. All he got to do is, and then when he came down on somebody. All they had to do was just hold the ball and hit the ground. You got to when he hit the ground, the guy fell on him and the ball fell out. Or he dropped it on the way
I don't
down.
think anybody landed on him. From what I seen with him, it didn't look like anybody landed on him. It just looked like his ass was worried about how he was going to come down on the ground. There was nobody on him because he makes the catch. He gathers. He got both hands on the ball.
I see that. Look,
right there.
He got the ball right there.
It moves and he recatches it again.
Bit. Yep.
And he pulls it to his body. The guy, look at the guy, just misses up under him, misses him. He's coming down. There's nothing underneath him. He lands on the ground and the ball comes out. He just didn't bring. He had both hands on it. He was supposed to wrap it and cradle that ball, and he worried about how he gonna hit the goddamn ground. And that's how that ball came out. So I mean, that's what I'm saying, man. That's not what you're supposed to do. If you're making $10 million a year, Kittles catches that damn ball, Kelsey catches that ball, the guy from Detroit catches that ball, even the Minnesota tight end catches that ball. Jawan Johnson has to catch that ball. I don't care if you fall on there and bust your ass. You catch that football and tie that game up and give your team an opportunity to play and at least tie the damn game up. I mean, you make it too much money for that. That's all on him. He had both hands on that damn ball.
No reason for him to drop it.
No reason. And see, Spencer Spencer gave him drew a perfect pass, put it up to him. Juwan is 6'3". And he
look at that football spinning.
He put it up.
Good catch.
Easy. Look at that. Put both hands on it. Catch it right there. He got two hands and sticky gloves.
Fall back in the end zone, touchdown.
The goddamn guy got sticky gloves. Look, he lost it and then recradles it again right there.
Yeah.
Brings it down. This guy under him misses him and goes right up past him. And look, he has the ball there, and somewhere along the line here, he lost control of it here. There's nobody around him. This guy's to the right of him. This guy's in front of him, no impact. This guy, Buda Baker, is past him. He comes down. Nobody's around him by himself, and the ball comes right on out. Look at that. There it is right there.
That ball suspended. That means reached up and grabbed it. At that point, see where it's sitting right there. But he had no sense. He didn't even look around. See if
that's what you got to do. If you're making this kind of money, I don't care if they believe it, if the family members believe it or not. I'm just saying, if you pay a guy that kind of money, he has to make that catch. Yep. The guy, it wasn't a difficult catch because he had both hands on it. He recorded, and all he had to do was secure it to the ground. He was worrying about how he was going to fall. That's what happened. But you don't worry about that. You make sure you hold
secure
that
that
ball and
ball.
cradle it and hit that ground with that ball
With
intact.
that ball in your hand, yeah. It wasn't a heavy fall. You know, it wasn't like he made a heavy fall. He fell on his back, but he still had the ball in his hand. And when he hit when the ball hit, he just, you know,
I won't see the pressure in the Who Dat Nation. This is gonna sting like a son of a gun this entire time. Yes, you're right. You're right, brother. Jimmy Graham catches that. You absolutely right. Even Josh Hill catches that. Foster Monroe catches that. Taysom Hill catches that. But Juwan making $10 million a year can't catch this football. It wasn't incredibly. Spencer put that ball where only that guy could get it, and he can't bring that shit down with sticky gloves. And he wearing sticky gloves.
And even I mean, he on the ground right there, and the ball right next to him. Look at that football suspended right there. I said, "Oh, there's the ball. I got it."
Pops, nobody was on that dude, man. The guy
hit the ground,
Thompson didn't roll back to him. Thompson didn't roll back to him until after the ball, after he made contact with the ground. Juwan Johnson makes contact with the ground right there, and then 34 lands on top of him. But the ball is out. I don't understand how he dropped that ball.
Mr. William Francis, he made a good comment here about that no catch call. Slowed the momentum, but you got to recover from that. You got so they said it was incomplete.
But they did recover. Pops, remember the Chris Olave no catch call that y'all seen that the NFL called that dumb referee on his headset, and he was standing up there confused, walking around, stopping the game, and says, we looking at the contested catch. Then he said it again, and I said, fam, look at this dude. The league office is telling him in his ear what to do. Yeah, because what the league was trying to do was make sure the Saints cover the spread. That's what they were trying. The spread is 6.5. The Saints lose by 7. That's not a coincidence. They was trying to make sure that stifles the Saints so they won't make the spread. So they'll cover the spread. But the reality is the next play, because Spencer Rattler came back with the next play and got past that. Then the Saints get in the end zone, and this idiot drops the ball.
Yeah.
So, I mean, they made a lot of mistakes, but this here, you cannot be having this. To me, is the greatest atrocity of all these plays in this crap of a game that we've seen. For a guy to drop a potential game-tying touchdown and he making this kind of money, to me, outweighs all of the stupidness, even the Dylan Redummy and the Chicken Salad Ruiz and all these other stuff that was going on with the defense missing tackles, Blake Grupe's missed field goal. This weighs more heavily in terms of, because it literally decides the Saints could have tied the game and could have created something new. Thank you, William. Appreciate you for that. Thanks, Will. It's crazy, man. So, I mean, yeah, but Pops, go ahead, add to that, man. And I'm going to go and give a score breakdown after this, what's going on in the league, because there are other things. The Falcons lost today as well. But yeah, final thoughts on this Juwan Johnson thing, man.
Well, I mean, like I said, he had the ball in his hand. That's all you can expect. He had the ball. All they do is play. He know he's going to hit the ground. You got to cradle the ball to you. You know you're going to have a shock when you hit the ground, and then once you hit the ground, you just hold on to the ball, and then you can get you being made to catch. That would have been a touchdown. Then we could have tied the game, and then a whole new set of rules could have opened up. You know, so I mean, there's no excuse for the fact that this man had. I'm looking at this replay that you're showing me, son. The ball was in his hand. He brought the ball down. He had it cradled to him. He had the ball cradled. He hit the ground. Oops! What that? Next thing you know, the ball floating up there in space. So luckily, they didn't call it fumble.
That's why I went and dug up the footage, because they're not gonna sit there and blame Spencer Rattler.
No, it couldn't be
give
him.
him a chance, because they're gonna have people that do that because they don't like the kid. But I'm just showing listen, Spencer Rattler kept it close enough where the offense was playing kind of, not looking too good. But Spencer stood strong in the pocket, represented, and this was a big time throw right here. For him to put this throw, because nobody could get this ball except for Juwan Johnson. He put this ball up. Look at where he placed it at. He put it over. Perfect throw over the head of the tight end, of the defensive back who was in trail coverage. He was trailing him. Look at him. His hands is, right here. All he has to do, he catches it, sticky gloves and all, re-grabs it, and then all his sad ass have to do is collect this ball to his body and hit the ground, touchdown, Saints tie the game. That's what I'm saying. You can't have this, man. And he hits the damn ground, the ball come bouncing out.
Yep.
It's right there. And like I said, he worried about how he want to fall.
Look at the ball play, how the ball just bounced perfectly up. That let you know right there. He dropped it because he was worried about getting hit.
Sorry.
Now look, the ball bounced. Most of you figure football come off somebody like that, it'll go to one side. Look, that ball bounced straight up in the air.
It didn't ricochet out or nothing. No.
Look at it. Look at football. It's suspended right there.
Oh man, Jawan.
Now at that point in time, the football's still good. All they do is try to grab it before it hit the ground.
Oh, he ain't gonna do that shit. I ain't expecting him to grab the butt when he had the easy one like that. He gonna reach back and hold on, come here. No, that's not who that guy is. It's just not. A black preacher man said, "Pops, the cardiac Saints are back." Thank you.
Thank you very much. Picking me up.
I promise you, I agree with the preacher man. I ain't kidding you. You see that football, Gary? Look at it, son. That football, that floating straight up. It hit the ground, it bounced straight up.
Like a loaf of bread, Pops, sitting up in there. It's sitting there, suspended in there.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. We're going to see how it going forward because we got a tougher opponent in the 49ers coming up next, Pops.
We got to get this thing ironed out with these penalties, these holding calls. We have to iron it out. San Francisco will flat out run over the Saints, and they come in here. But they always battle them to a pretty good standstill, but they haven't beaten them in the last 2 or 3, at least 3 times they played them. So you got a team that's hungry. I don't know if Frisco won today or not. I don't know for sure.
No, they're at half right now. They're playing against the team we're supposed to see in week 3, the Seattle Seahawks. Right now, let me get that. Let me hit them. Let's do a little score blitz right here before we get ready to shut the screen down right now. Halftime right now, the Seahawks are leading the 49ers 10-7. Brock Purdy's 12 of 16 for $124 and a touchdown. Christian McCaffrey 11 carries for 37 yards right now. 49ers trail by 3 right now. We see both these teams in the next 2 and 3 weeks. 49ers next, then followed by a trip to Seattle to meet with the Seahawks. Right now, the Packers are beating the Lions 17-3. I got that on my TV right now watching that. The Packers is handling business right now against the Detroit Lions.
Making the Lions look like businessmen.
Pops, they're making them look bad, man. You see Jordan Love, Pat throwing the ball all around the field, got 2 touchdown throws. He making it look real easy, man. Yeah, he making it look good. And of course, Parsons there, he's out there, so the Packer people feeling real good. Texans up 6-0 over the Rams with 2 minutes before the half. Of course, we take a look at some of the final games. The Panthers lost. They got handled by the Jaguars 26-10 in Jacksonville. Trevor Lawrence was 19 of 31 for $178 and a touchdown. Trevor Etienne Jr., who was on the trade block prior to the start of the regular season, had 16 carries for 143 yards. Ted McMillan had 5 catches for 68 yards. So yeah, Etienne Jr. Pops 16 carries, $143 with Trevor Lawrence tops the Panthers 26-10. So they lose. The only team in NFC South that did win was the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. They beat the Falcons 23-20 in Atlanta. Penix was 27-42 for almost 300 yards and a touchdown. Baker Mayfield scrambled 5 times for 39 yards. Bijan Robinson had 6 catches for 100 yards and a score wasn't enough. Buccaneers started the season with a win. The Falcons lose a divisional matchup, so that's not good. Bengals, they beat the Browns 17-6 in a close one. Joe Flacco was 31-45 for 290 yards and a touchdown. Wasn't enough. Joe Burrow got the win. The Dolphins get knocked off by the Colts 33-18. Daniel Jones was 22 of 29 for 272 in the score. Jonathan Taylor, 18 carries for 71 yards to help the day for the Colts. They start off 1-0. The Raiders with Pete Carroll get a win over the Patriots 20-13. Geno Smith 24-34 for 362 yards and a touchdown. The Raiders might be doing something this year. Axton Genty, the running back, 19 carries for 38 yards and the score, not much shaking. Keyshawn Butte had 6 catches for $103 for New England in a loss. Cardinals, we know about the Cardinals. The Saints, Steelers come out with a very close win over the Jets, 34-22. Aaron Rodgers in his first start with the Steelers was 22 of 30 for 244 and 4 touchdowns. Hall had 19 carries for 107, and Garrett Wilson, the fantastic receiver, 7 catches, 95 yards, and a touchdown for the Jets. They lose by 2. And you see Aaron Rodgers gets his first victory in Steelerland. The Giants go down to the Commanders and Jaden Daniels, 19 of 30 for Jaden for 233 yards. He had a touchdown in the game. Krosky was the top carrier for 10 carries for 82 yards for Washington in the score. And Samuel, the wide receiver, 7 catches for 77 yards. The Commanders on the winning side, 21-6 for them. So that's some of the scores that happened today in the NFL. There's still a few games, I think, left to that's still going on in terms of what happened for 49ers. The Broncos with Sean Payton right before halftime. He's up on them 10-9. Bo Nix 13-22 for a $106, a touchdown right there. Sutton 2 catches for 34 yards and the score. So the next upcoming matchup is Pops against the 49ers, who are currently locked in a battle with the Sea Chickens, and they trail by 3. So, I mean, both of these teams, like I said, this is a bit of a scouting game for the Who Dat Nation, to be honest with you, because we will have to see these teams in procession. We'll have the Niners at home next week, and then Seattle on the road, followed by the Buffalo Bills. That's our September slate of games. All right, Pops.
Yeah, didn't San Francisco had a little quarterback issue there toward the tail end of last season, and then in preseason, I noticed there was some doubts about Brock Purdy. What kind of quarterback? I guess we'll get a chance to see that next week, how he is. If we don't get some pass rush on him, he's going to smoke us, because they got fast wide receivers too. Tight end, good tight end. They got the big tight end that plays for them and always make us look silly, because our defensive back can't bring the big fella down.
Kittle.
Yeah, you can't bring him down. So I don't know. I'm hoping that we could learn as we go. Maybe if we don't beat them, we might have a shot with the Chickens. But I don't know. I don't know about San Francisco. I don't see no ways of victory. I mean, if you think about it, the Cardinals aren't really that much of a better team than the Saints. They're not. So we should, like I said, if we can avoid our own mistakes, we have a chance against the 49ers. If not, it's gonna be 0-2.
Yeah, a lot of people, including myself, thought the Saints could beat the Arizona Cardinals. Of course, we know it wasn't going to be easy, but at the same time, we thought they would come up on a win, and in respect, they should have had a win. It's just all the incompetence of the penalties. But
that's what it is.
I don't. How do you fix that? Even if you cut, yes, even if Saints cut the penalties in half, I think they win the game. But the adjustments, like they didn't make any adjustments, and you heard, I think Justin Reed mentioned that they talk about did the defense make any adjustments or whatever. It was, whatever they were doing, it didn't catch lightning like, it didn't catch as fast as we wanted to. When you make adjustments, you're supposed to noticeably see the execution, because that was a major part of what happened in the first half of the game. Saints were not executing poorly. They were doing all this other stuff. In the second half, they started the second half out with a penalty. So they kind of kept the ball rolling right off the bat. So, I mean, how does this look next week? You're at home. You expected to at least win the game, but this is the 49ers a tougher foe than the Cardinals, Bob. So what's your call early on? What do you think happens?
And they're a tough team. They run a lot of no huddle, which is what the Saints had been doing. The Saints had played this game with no huddle. 49ers are professional at that. They're professional. That's one of their staples. They run a lot of no huddle offense, so you don't have time to get your best players in the game. So you got to start with them right off the bat. I would have to say, if it depends if 49ers win this game that they're playing now. I would like to see us beat them, but it's not going to be easy. It's going to be harder to beat them than it was for us even to hold. Because we fell to the Cards, but it's the play calling that was played, so it had a role in some of that. With the offensive lineman not being in sync with the play calling, unnecessary foolish penalties and holding and all this kind of silliness that caused that just beat you. They basically beat themselves. And you can't play like that against the 49ers. And you have to, that Bosa guy, you got to focus on him. He gonna be rather gonna be like chopped liver to him. Bosa always have a big day against the Saints. So let's hope be hopeful that we can execute our offense without having to deal with Bosa. You know about Bosa.
Yeah, Pops, I had that
Yes,
49ers
sir.
defense coming in.
Bosa's a hell of a defensive man, man. And I'm telling you right now, I would love to see, lovely for them to get a win, and because they come in here, but I just don't know. I don't know what their injury. I don't know how injured they are. What kind of injuries the 49ers have. We just don't know. I see we have one player. I'm looking at your stats. You got one of them on injured reserve. I don't know who he is, but you got a couple of them that might be banged up a little bit.
Yeah, they got a few, but some of their main guys are still available. Pops, like you mentioned Bosa and
Nick
Williams.
Bosa,
Yeah, Nick Bosa, Williams, Fred Warner is the middle linebacker. That's just phenomenal. And they got some players there, man. So they're always, the 49ers are always an interesting team, especially when you got Brock Purdy, who's really good for that system, and Christian McCaffrey, who does everything. And they added MVS to their squad. They had this Jawan Jennings and Ricky Parasol is a really good receiver as well. And then they added MVS, speed and size, to their offense. And Kittles is out, so they're still have but they have a very solid unit. They're kind of struggling with Seattle. Those two teams are rivals. But in the end, like I said, man, the Saints have to step up. They're going to have to clean all this other stuff. And number one, before we even thinking about beat the San Francisco 49ers, the Saints got to stop beating their damn selves, man.
That's right.
That's the whole point about it. They beat themselves.
Certainly did. Yes, they did.
So, all right. Yeah, Dan, shout out to Dan, says, love it. Your Pop's son. All right. Thanks, man. That's why I get this good game from my Pops. That's where I get it from. DGX says, how many pre-snaps Caesar Salad had? 2 or 3. I want to say it was at least, I think he had 2 holding penalties against him, and he got caught with an illegal shift. I want to say it was at least 3 penalties that Cesar Ruiz, I know Eric McCoy had 1 or 2 of them. I know Cesar Ruiz had at least 3. Now, y'all correct me in the chat if y'all remember, but I think it was at least, he had 2 holdings, at least 2 holding calls and an illegal shift that was on him. Something to that degree. I think it was either 3. I think it was about 3 of them on Cesar Ruiz. Yeah, that's not good, man. And like I said, it's going to show on tape with Cesar Ruiz. If he don't step the hell up, man, he got to get the hell out of there, man. I'm sorry, man. Ain't no, if you can't block, you can't play. No. All right, so Pelicans Nola says Pete Warner needs to let Stutzman start at linebacker for the Saints. I think that's a Staley call. I don't think that's going to happen unless you have an injury there. I don't think Staley's going to put him ahead of him because the Saints defense, man, they were up and down to the part, but they did provide enough of a time window for the Saints to at least tie the game, man. We got to handle our business. T-Mama says, go ahead, Pops, what you saying?
Yeah, they came together more toward that the second half of the game. And they really kept the Cardinals out of the end zone, if I'm not mistaken. I think they didn't let them get back in the end zone, so they did force them. And then Cam got a sack, and then they had to punt, and then they got the ball downfield. I mean, it's like boom, bam, bam. They were right down there, and all Johnson had to do was catch that football. He had it in his possession. You know what I'm saying? He had it in his possession. Then he hit the ground, the football floated up, and the camera caught the picture of the ball floating. Now, if he'd held on to it, then we'd have been good, but he didn't do it.
Yeah, I'll tell you one thing, Pops. I know one damn thing he ain't going to drop, that paycheck.
No. It's
he ain't
right
gonna
there.
drop that. He ain't gonna
drop the football suspended right there. He on the ground. Where the ball at? Somebody, it wasn't Repsgood didn't call a fumble with that, because he came down with the ball, but it hopped out. You know, when he hit the ground, it fell out.
But he never had full control of the ball. That's what I was looking at the thing. It's
Oh,
like
okay, yeah. He went up. He had it in his hand.
he
When he
brung it
caught
down,
it,
but
he brought it down.
somewhere along the line, Pops, he lost it before, between, excuse me, before he hit the ground, because I think he was scared how he was going to hit that ground. That's what I think. Because remember, early in the game, he been kind of scared, period, like that. Because remember, early in the game, he made a catch and the defensive back flipped his ass upside down. You remember that?
Yeah.
So I think he was kind of a little leery, period. But when because these guys are around him, but they clear out and he just has ground to hit. And somewhere between, because the ball is in his hand somewhere, it's a poorish angle. I wish I had this cameraman's angle because he's right on it.
Yeah.
But it's, it was between there and somewhere along the line while he's in the air that this ball comes out, because he doesn't have possession of it some kind of way before it just pops out. Nobody hits him.
No.
And look at his hands. His hands is flopping right here. Look at his hands at. His hands ain't on his body. That's what I'm saying.
Right.
To the fact, I'm not picking on Jawan Johnson. I'm saying he's supposed to earn his damn bread. Look, that's his damn mitt right here. You see that's it. Hold on, let me move this thing out the way. Because I'm trying to show the fact. His glove is right here. Look at the glove. You see his glove? Like, look at that Michael Jackson ass glove right there.
Yeah, I see it.
Is the glove sticking up right here? That's his glove. So if if that's his hand, where is the ball at? That's what I'm saying. When he came down, he had both hands on the ball in some kind of way.
The ball shifted to the side right there, off the side there.
Look at his hand. His hand is up.
I'm looking at yeah.
Where's the ball? And then the ball,
right
you see the ball pop out there. You see that? Then the ball coming out of there. He was worried about how he was going to land.
Yep. He should have had that.
His goddamn hand.
Ball there?
That Michael Jackson ass glove there. But I'm just saying, at the end of the day, man, like if you catch if he wraps it up and holds it like a baby, cradles it like a baby, because he had it like this, he pulled it down here and put it in here and tuck it away. You ain't gonna see his hand out there sticking out there reaching for donations or whatever. Look at, because his hand literally pops up here. I'm like, man, this, because you can't miss it. He hits that goddamn ground, that glove pops out. You see his hand is out. So I'm like, man, how you do that right there? His damn hand out.
That's his hand.
Where the ball at?
It's off to the right, to the left of his hand. There, floating.
Out there floating.
That's it.
So there it is.
It's 2 feet off the ground.
Goddamn Michael Jackson glove. But look at that. That's crazy work. That's crazy work, man. That's crazy work. Jawan, you wrong for that, brother. You wrong for that. You need to give half that check back to charity or something, bro. You don't need to collect that money, man. You ain't earn it today, brother. You screwed it up big time.
Yeah.
Anyway, man, listen, man, we're gonna get ready to cut out on that, man. But listen, we had some fun here, man. Just trying to lighten the load. The Saints lose, man. We fall out on this one, man. 20-13. We started the season 0-1. Next up, a 49er team coming into the Dome looking to do something. The Saints have to iron out all of this stuff. They got to straighten it out before 49ers come to town. But like Pops mentioned, Bosa and Purdy, and I don't know where with Kittle's where he's at in terms of his him coming back. But it would be some. Let me look at something, because it would be very interesting if he decided to make an appearance for the first time this season with the Saints, because I don't know what his injury status is. Let me look up what Kittle's is at and see what's going on with him, because that would be that'd be a whole nother set of problems that they would have to deal with. Let me see. What is his injury status? Kittle won't return.
I don't think we have. Until when he's coming back?
He got some type of hamstring injury, according to Adam Schefter. So they're saying he won't return to Sunday's game because he got hurt in the game. I want to say some kind of way Kittle got hurt in the game. He got hurt and had some type of hamstring issue. So we don't know if he'll be ready. He exited early in the game, so he was there. He just left the game with an injury. So that's unfortunate. But we'll see, man, what it looks like on the other end.
We don't have to see him.
Right. I don't think we're gonna see him next week.
Because the way that as ferocious that guy played, Spencer will be seeing him a lot in the backfield, visiting with him and talking to him.
You talking about Bosa? No, not
Yeah.
Bosa. We talking about Kittle, the tight end. The tight end is banged up.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
the tight end. Yeah. So, but this is the thing, man. Y'all do us a service, man. Y'all hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. By all means, feel free to share the show on your social media feed. We up in this thing. Appreciate y'all being with us for the entire day of broadcast. We started off at 11:50 something or other this morning with the pregame into the regular game halftime up into the post game. Unfortunately, we weren't able to collect the win today, fam. The Saints lose the game, but in the end, there's a lot to work on. And Kellen Moore mentioned it. We'll see how the young coach responds and get his team back on code, man. The Saints got a lot of work to do. We're just going to have to check it out and see. Do they respond and give a better effort against a very difficult 49er team?
Yes.
We'll be here to see it. First, week 1 out of the books, fam. And wasn't a win, but that's okay. The Falcons lost. The Panthers lost. The only team won was the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. So, yeah, whatever. You know, it feels better when the Falcons lose, right? And the Saints lose. But, yeah, they lost to a division rival, so it kind of hits different. But anyway, with that being said, we're going to get out of here, man. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Feel free to share the show on the social media feed. Hit your notification bell for future content, man. We're going to holler at you on the next one. Much love. Peace. And who that, baby?
Yeah. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, 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 huh? Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like Elf. Thank God every day I'm not a Falcon. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Bucking on town, duck down. Falcons pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy and you probably smell the crooked referees or Roger Goodell. Yeah, money like this and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
Who that say they gonna beat them Saints? Who that? Who that? Who that say they gonna beat them Saints? Who that? Who that? Who that say they gonna beat them Saints? Who that?
Thank you for making Saint Central your black and gold home for the New Orleans Saints.
WhoThatDaily.com. That's right, the WhoThatDaily.com. Your one-stop shop for everything New Orleans Saints, New Orleans Pelicans, LSU Tigers, even the top flight boxing news. So if you're a Who Dat and you're looking for a place to stay up on your team, WhoThatDaily.com is your site. The WhoThatDaily.com for the sport Who Dat in all of us. That's right. Project, the Pro Shop, is the platform store where you can go and buy all the latest merch to support the platform. Available at the Pro Shops, we have dozens of hundreds of products available for you and your family. Unisex tees for men and women, hoodies and sweatshirts, tank tops, kids and baby items, long sleeve tees, mugs, pillows, wall art, bath bedding, face masks, phone cases, stickers, bags, fanny packs, socks, hats, and many other items. Please feel free to check out the Pro Shops. The link is in the description section below. And remember, it helps the platform continue to grow. Check out the Pro Shop and Who Dat Nation.